giant here to say, let's go have some giant fun today. Roller coasters, laughs and cheer, we're so glad that you are here. From Magic Kingdom thrills so high to fireworks lighting up the sky, figment dreams and colors bright, Dole Whip joy in every bite. Oh, laugh with it, the fun won't stop. Haunted mansions, wild, we jump and hop. Loves theme parks and roller coasters, jump on in. Disney Epcot for the win. Oh, Haunted Mansions is #1. People mover, slow and fun. Epcot glows with lights so bright. Loves parades that sparkle in the night. Tokyo Disney, best you'll see. That says that's the park for me. Ice cream's part of every night. Magic makes the world feel right. Food here doesn't count at all. Eat, and have a ball. Friends from every place, waves and smiles on every face. He ends each dream with one more cheer. Get out there and make it a giant day of fun, so clear. Theme park friends from every place, waves and smiles on every face. He ends each dream with one more cheer. Get out there and make it a giant day of fun. From ride to ride, the fun won't end. Dad's the giant park best friend. He waves and says when day is done, have a giant day of fun. Haunted Mansions is #1. People mover, slow and fun. Haunted Mansions is #1. People mover, slow and fun. Wave and smile, the stream's begun. Ride the coasters, laugh and run. Giant days for everyone. Get out there and make it a giant day of fun. I'm Ted, the theme park giant, saying get out there and make it a giant day of fun. Get out there and make it a giant day of fun. Get out there and make it a giant day of fun.
Hey there, giant fans of fun. It's Thad, the theme park giant. Happy Friday, everybody. Hope you're all ready for your weekend. Hope the work week has not been too stressful for everybody. And if it has, hopefully today will go a lot better because we're over at Epcot today. We'll be having a giant day of fun over here at Epcot. And of course, Already see it in the chat here. People are excited. We do have a guest on today's stream. We're going to be hanging out with Lawrence, Park Bros. You see him in the chat all the time. One of my mods. And of course, part of the Livin' in Diz duo, Lawrence and Corey. So yeah, Lawrence just flew in this morning. He's on his way over to the park right now. He's going to meet up with us. So shouldn't be too much longer till he gets over here. And I was able to grab us some virtual queues for Test Track Boarding Group 3. So we'll be ready to roll once he gets over here. Like I said on Sunday, when I didn't get that 7 a.m. virtual queue, something happened because I always get them. And they were gone in less than a second. So just threw me off. I think we'll wait on Spaceship Earth for now. I thought about riding it right away, but I don't know how soon Lawrence is going to get over here, so I don't want to. And if he wants to ride it, we can do it together. So yeah, I hope everybody's doing well out there. Good morning. It's me, Fab the Theme Park Giant. Got my Orange Bird shirt on today. Again, back-to-back Orange Bird shirts. But yeah, it is an absolutely perfect day right now. I cannot even begin to explain the weather today. It is gorgeous. Beautiful blue sky. Got the big puffy clouds. A nice breeze, barely any humidity. It is absolutely stunning right now. Probably like 80 degrees. You cannot beat this, folks. It feels like April or March. And it's July. Crazy, crazy, crazy weather. I was actually just thinking this morning, I've been here, this is my third summer now, and my first summer 2 years ago was brutal every day, just brutally hot. And this year, we've had our hot days like we're always going to, but man, we're getting a lot of days like this. So I say, bring it. I hope this is what summer's like every year, but I highly doubt it. So yeah, good morning, everybody. Just gonna walk around here a little bit. Check out the hub area back here where they just make this a fountain, please. I know I say it all the time, but it would add so much. And we got people, it's like people working from Epcot over here in the morning, got their laptops out. Gotta love that. Just waiting for these people to get done with the Walt statue back here. And of course you can see Geo82 up there, the new lounge. Right behind Spaceship Earth there, or in front of it from this angle. And of course we have the Walt statue over here. Got the Walt the Dreamer plaques dedicated to all who dream of a better tomorrow, December 5th, 2023. Me and my buddy. And of course, I'm sure everyone freaked out when that statue first got put in. It doesn't look like him. It's not exactly like him. I was on a panel show last night with Pete McDevitt on the Pete McDevitt show, and we were discussing the new Walt animatronic, but maybe we can talk about that more later. when Lawrence gets here, because I think everybody's freaking out, and I don't know, I think it's pretty good for an animatronic. It's hard to replicate a person, and I think they did a pretty good job with it. And people are looking at a close-up still photo and comparing it to another random still photo of Walt, which who knows if that's the one they used, but and an animatronic has to move and have facial features. So yeah, I don't know. Just do a lap around the front of the park here. I'm not gonna ride anything quite yet. I'll catch up on the chat here in a minute. I feel like I don't want to ride anything till Lawrence gets here, so I don't do something that he might want to ride. So I'm sure we'll go right to test track. And then I would guess, since we're over in that area, we'll probably do Guardians. And boy, does not feel very busy today. Usually rope drop, you know, there's a bit of a crowd to get into the park and stuff. Nothing at security. I parked in the front row of the lot. I got here about 8:45. And then, yeah, walked right in. So, and I'm not seeing a whole lot of people wandering around here. The parks have been pretty quiet all summer long. If you've been watching the streams, you've been seeing it. But Hollywood Studios was really busy a couple days ago, but then I didn't feel like Magic Kingdom was that bad again yesterday. So yeah, today over here at Epcot, riding Test Track. Lawrence has still not even watched, so he didn't want to spoil the ride, so he hasn't watched any of the videos, even from Corey's ride through and stream. So he's gonna be coming in completely blind to it today, which is how I did it as well. As much as I like to support my friends, I don't like to spoil rides before I do them, so I get that. Over here at the Living Seas. Sun's starting to come out a little bit, but still not a bad day at all here. All right, let's get to the chat. And as a reminder, I only see so far back, so if you guys are chatting before I go online with my setup, I might miss some of them, so I apologize if I don't see you. But we've got Pile Adventures. Hey, Pile Adventures, great to see you in here. I didn't have a chance to mess with the wait times last night. I was hoping to get it today, but I should have time tomorrow and Sunday morning to get that all up and running. So Pile Adventures, part of the Disney Streamer Network we always talk about here. He has been doing a ton of awesome stuff behind the scenes for the rest of us. He's the brains behind the whole multi-stream web page where you can watch all the different streamers at the same time. And then he's been working on a wait times website and been modifying it so you can choose which parks you want to see, things like that. So I'm going to be implementing that. So when I'm at Magic Kingdom, I can be showing the Magic Kingdom times all the time, and then it'd be nice because then chat will know how long the waits are and be able to help me, since it's kind of hard to look at the Disney app sometimes when you're streaming. So yeah, huge thanks to Pile Adventures. Link to Pile Adventures in the description to my stream here. Check him out. And also all the links for the Disney Streamer Network are in there as well. Alyssa Stenberg, good morning, Alyssa. Welcome in, welcome back. Great to see you, Alyssa. Hope you're having a great Friday. Hope you're ready for a giant day of fun over here at Epcot with us. And Jurassic World 4 Tyler, good morning, is here. Good morning, Tyler. I'm sure you're excited. I think you're going to see Jurassic World over the weekend. Welcome in, Tyler. Welcome back. And I see Cruising Theme Park Guide Sierra's in here. Hey, Sierra, good morning. Sorry I missed your stream last night. I was having for some reason my OBS was not showing up on my phone, and I was panicking because if that doesn't work, I can't stream. So yeah, I was working through some issues last night. But yeah, check out Cruising Theme Park Guide Sierra. She streams a couple times a week. Doing great content over there. She's a friend of the channel, so make sure you check out her link, also in the description. Cruising Theme Park Guide. And if you can't figure it out, she does theme parks and cruises. So thanks for being here, Sierra. Hope you're having a great morning. Let's see here. And Pyle says, love it. What a wonderful day. Oh man, it's beautiful here. And I feel like this is one of those days where the camera actually shows like just how perfect it is. Like you can tell it's not as hot probably. I know I'm loving it. And knock on wood, no rain in the forecast today, which means we will get absolutely drilled with a storm about 1 o'clock. That's how it always works. And I didn't bring an umbrella in the park today, so you know we're gonna get it. It's just how it works. I took my umbrella to Magic Kingdom yesterday, carried it around all day because they said, oh, it should rain between 1 and 3. Never got a drop of rain. So today I fully expect the complete opposite. That's what makes it so fun, right? And Lamons Gray, good morning, Thad, Theme Park Giant. Hey, Lamons. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. Welcome back to the channel. Always great to see Lamons in the chat. Thanks for swinging by, saying hi. I hope you're ready for a giant day of fun over here at Epcot with us. Just kind of wandering around the park right now, waiting for our friend Lawrence Park Rose to get over here. He texted me about 7:45 that the plane had landed and they were about to disembark, so I think he might be going to check into his hotel before he gets here. Not sure. But he was thinking he'd probably be around 10 the other day when we were talking, so that gives us plenty of time to just hang out. Man, just look how empty these paths are. I know it's still early, but there's usually like more people walking around by this point. And Pile Adventure says, Alyssa Stenberg, always a good day when I have TPG on my screen. Awesome. Love to hear that. It's always an awesome day when I get to stream from the parks. And luckily, I get to do it a lot. So I have a lot of awesome days. I saw the monorail was coming over here, so. The reflection off the water. Oh my goodness. How beautiful is that? So good. So I got caught looking at the replay on my phone there. It looks so good. I mean, my preferred spot is over by that store because you get Spaceship Earth in the background, but that was a pretty great view right there. Actually have a shot in my house on canvas. Back when I used to carry my big DSLR camera around at the parks before I got more into video, I stood there for like, I don't know, probably a good half hour waiting several trains to go by, several monorails, and then I got my perfect shot. Plus it's monorail yellow, which is my favorite, and it's during flower and garden, so you get all the flowers and everything around that water. It's just a great, one of my favorite pictures. Got a ton of photos hanging up at my place from my trips to all the different theme parks. Got a lot of coaster pictures, some of my favorites. Oh yeah, I'm a nerd, folks. It doesn't end when I turn the camera off. I go home and I'm still a nerd over there, right? And Jurassic World Tyler says, I'm gonna rewatch my Jurassic movie marathons today. Well, have fun, Tyler. I know you love Jurassic Park and World. Pile Adventures says, Epcot would be a great place to work from, wouldn't it? Especially on a day like this. Oh, there's a nice breeze coming off the water here. This is why I love Epcot. I know I'm a ride guy, obviously. I love coasters, I love thrill rides, but I love Epcot because I can come here, not ride anything, and have a great day. Just doesn't feel like your normal theme park. That's what I love so much about Epcot. Come here and just eat food and walk around World Showcase if you want to, catch a couple shows. That's one of the things I love about Epic Universe, Universal's new park here. Even though they do have some pretty fantastic rides over there, I have spent hours and hours there just walking around, checking out the details and just taking it all in. And Michael Walsh is here. Good morning from Massachusetts. Good morning, Michael. Always great to see you in here, Michael. Welcome in, welcome back. And of course, just a reminder, my name's not Thaddeus, Michael. Hope you're doing well today, Michael. Great to have you in here. Hope you're ready for a giant day of fun over here at Epcot. Can you hear the test track cars going? We'll be on there soon. Got boarding group 3 for Lawrence and me. And Sierra says, it's all good, Thad. Thank you so much for supporting my channel. Appreciate that, Sarah. And same to you. Sarah's always so supportive of everybody else. And she's in here modding for me. Offered to help out in the mornings when she knows I don't have as much coverage, so super appreciative of that every day. Thank you, Sierra. Hope you had fun last night. I ended up eventually having fun when I got my stuff figured out, and then we were doing the hangout on Pete's show. Of course, again, I ended up staying up way too late. I'm simultaneously a morning person and a night owl, so it's not the greatest combination sometimes. Like tomorrow, I'm not planning on streaming right now because I'm meeting some friends over at Universal because they're in town and leaving tomorrow. So I want to make sure I see them and hang out with them, but I'm probably going to be getting up early and going over there around 8 to meet them, so I don't even get to sleep in on my day off. Poor me. Oh, I'm sure everyone's crying for poor Thad. Poor theme park giant. Pile Adventure says, it hurts me to not be there on days like today. Way too long before I'm back in the parks. Next best thing is watching TPG. Hopefully you can get down here soon, Pile. especially with these low crowds we've been having. And I have to be honest, I'm anticipating it to be like this the rest of the year because they are offering some steep discounts for the holidays right now already. So they know bookings are down. Yeah, they have some massive discounts. So yeah, hopefully you can get down here soon, Pyle. And if not, like you said, I'm the next best thing. So let's see. I don't know if they're... I'm not seeing a ton of people over here. I don't know if it's just testing or what. I haven't seen if our boarding group got called back yet. But right now it doesn't look like it's running. I'm just gonna look at the app quick, see if we did get called back. Not that it matters, you can show up late for your virtual queue, so that's why I never worry about getting an early one. Even though I am always an early guy, there are times where I have come over to Epcot back in the day when Guardians was on. Okay, so they're still estimating 15 minutes till they start calling. So yeah, they're just still testing right now. Yeah, during the old virtual queue days of Guardians of the Galaxy, I would always grab a virtual queue, usually in the top 10 or 20 boarding groups, which means you get called at 8:40 before the park even opens. So you always used to show up, ride it right away. Loved it. And a Bouncing Journey's here. Hey, good morning, April. Great to see you. Thanks for being here. Bouncing Journey says, welcome to Epcot. What a view and great time to like the stream as Thad takes us around Epcot. Well, thanks for being here, April. Of course, a Bouncing Journey, good friend of the channel. Another member of the Disney Streamer Network. Make sure you check out April, a Bouncing Journey. We got a link to her channel in the description. And she does a lot of different stuff. She's always bouncing all over. She does resort reviews, food reviews, vlogs, live streams, and she has a very active Instagram account as well, checking things out. So yeah, check out a Bouncing Journey. And then, I believe tonight, correct me if I'm wrong, April, you're on the merch show on the Pete McDevitt Show YouTube channel, 9 p.m. Eastern. I believe I heard that last night, so if you're interested in seeing all the new merch that came out this week at Disney World and Disneyland, check out the Pete McDevitt Show, 9 p.m. Link to Pete's channel in the description to the stream. So yeah, a lot of good content out there, guys. Help support all your local live streamers. Now I'm stealing John's line. Fun to be free. Yeah, support all those WDW streamers and Disneyland. And Michael Walsh says, speaking of reminders, someone still has to watch Encanto. Oh, I'm gonna be hearing about that, huh? Who knows when that's gonna happen? If I do watch it, I'd be kind of ninja watching it while I worked on stuff. So here in the morning, you'll see all these people funneling over here. They make the Guardians standby line wrap all the way around the plaza past Mission Space here. Just helps with congestion if it is a little busier. But it doesn't seem crazy today. We got some announcements going on over here at Test Track. And people lining up, waiting to get their call back here. Not as many people as you'd think would be out there. Hey, look at this.
You are easy to spot.
Especially in this. Hey man, good to
How's
see
it
you.
going?
All right. They're, I think they're about 10 minutes away here, so good timing.
I like it.
It's Lawrence from Park Rose and Living in Diz, everybody. I never know which channel. I would say both because you're on both, so. Like the shirt.
Thank you.
Is that Roosevelt? Yep.
Yes.
I thought that was a Roosevelt, so yeah.
Because they're thin.
Yeah, right?
No.
Well, and then you don't even need it today.
No.
I've been telling everybody how perfect the weather is right now.
Okay.
It is absolutely beautiful right now. A little humidity now,
A
but
little bit.
not as bad as what you'd expect. So they wrap, I was just explaining to chat, in the morning now they wrap you all the way around here for the Guardians queue, just to prevent congestion over here. So it's always misleading because they make you walk through all the outdoor, like, temporary things. But by the time everybody gets through there, there won't be a line. It's not busy today, so I'm sure you noticed that too.
In Rise.
Yeah.
That queue is ridiculous.
Oh my gosh. Well, and then single rider the other day, I waited forever. That was crazy. I waited an hour. Park was packed that day. I'd never seen it like that.
So last
'Cause
time
usually
last time you were here?
Last time I did Rise, I waited over an hour. Yeah.
Wow.
Do you want a mic? All right. I thought maybe, although I think it picks up people pretty well. So yeah, Lawrence is in town for a test track.
Test track.
And there's something going on Sunday, I heard, but
No, I'm gonna go stand over in Frontierland, see what happens.
just randomly about 9 o'clock at night, you'll be over in Frontierland hanging out. So now we got some people pouring in here.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've just been testing over here, and they just made some announcement. I didn't hear what they said, but I looked on the app and it said about 10 minutes. So
All these people are going to mission space.
yeah, that's what everybody's doing over here. All these people going in, and then no one. There's one family like trickling into the mission space queue. Strange. Oh man, I can't stand that ride. I've ridden it once since I moved down here. And then I can't even imagine riding the green one at this
We
point.
did. What's the calm one? Orange?
Green.
Green.
Yeah.
Okay, so we did green, and as rider swap, and then my son, who likes test track but nothing else.
Yep.
Like don't.
No other thrill rides? Yep.
No. Catherine was with him and went on the other side.
Oh, not
He
good?
was done.
Oh,
He was done.
it can do it. I mean, if you don't like spinning.
He came out and sat on a bench for like 40 minutes.
Yep. Well, people in chat were asking me the one day, you know, like how intense it is. I'm like, I never know how to answer that because to me,
Yeah.
I could ride it all day. I'm going to
Right.
be fine. You know, it's only 2.5 Gs. Like, that doesn't
Yeah,
mean much to me, but like,
Yeah.
and some other people, like Magical Mike always says he gets sick in the bathtub. So like, he's not going to be able to ride Mission
He's not
Space,
doing
right? So definitely. Oh, you
It's
just
like
want to walk
Guardians.
around while
Yeah,
we're
we
waiting?
walk
All
around.
right. I didn't ride anything because I was like, I don't know what Lawrence want to do. So.
It's your show. I'm just a guest.
Oh, but you're in town, man. We always let the guests choose.
Yeah,
I heard.
people
Well,
ask
we'll
about
probably do Guardians, right?
Yeah.
I know, right? I never know what to tell
Like,
them.
I love it. It's my favorite ride.
Yep.
I've done it 4 times in a row. one
Right.
day. And then there are people that come out of there and they're like,
Oh. Well, yeah, I had like 17 friends from Iowa come down one weekend a couple years ago to hang out, and none of them are really big coaster people. So they're all asking me about it. And I'm like, well, I know some people don't like spinning. Star-Lord's out meeting and greeting here. Some people don't like spinning, but what I've heard from some people that have motion sickness is they like it because it points you
yeah.
where you're supposed to look. And I always tell people, let it choose for you. Do not move your head around and be looking at things. Just stare straight ahead. But we had 3 of the 15 that rode it. We got off and they're like, where's the bathroom? And 3 of them went running over here. And I'm like, oh my gosh. And that was the first thing we did that morning. And they were here for Drink Around the World. So some of them were not happy with me. And I'm like, I warned you. I don't know what to tell people. And I put them in like the middle of the train. You know, I was like, less horses here? No. They were all wiped out.
I don't like inversions.
Okay.
But I can do them.
Right. Your body just doesn't like them. Gotcha.
I can do rock and roll coaster all day.
Yeah.
No biggie.
I never realized, I was looking at something the other day because I was looking up Mission Space. I couldn't remember how many G's it pulled, and it was 2.5. And then I was like, I wonder what roller coasters I pulled the most G's on.
Yeah.
Rock and roller coasters 5. 5 G's. And that makes sense to me because when you first get launched and you go into that like Cobra roll, my stomach, I get the drop feeling, and there's only like 5 rides that do that to me. The Rock and Roller Coaster is always one of them. And I always think that's so weird, but I didn't realize it pulled 5 G's. Oh, I already said hi to Walt this morning. So yeah. So what, you're going to studios tonight, you think? And then,
Probably.
yep. And then what's...
Otherwise, I won't get Phantasmic this trip.
Oh, gotcha.
So, probably going to studio.
Yeah, you like the nighttime shows more than I do, as we've discussed.
Yeah.
It's our one point of contention. I think the only time I've seen Lawrence in the chat be like, "Oh, fab," like, because I was railing on Illuminations. It's like, yeah, just don't like it. I don't know.
And I, you know, as Epcot shows go, Illuminations is not my favorite.
Okay.
But I also don't have the same attachment that a lot of people do to it.
Seeing like we used to come watch it all the time. I never liked it. Part of it was my mom had to be there an hour before.
Oh.
We just sit and hold a spot.
Yes.
Can I go ride something? No.
No.
No. Why not? We're just sitting here, you know. So I think that's just what I think of with those things, where now it's like, oh, I can walk up 5 minutes before and watch it. You know, I don't need to. Now it's just I'm never in the parks.
Yeah. So we got all my lights screwed down.
Yeah.
Are they working?
They weren't working recently. I saw someone was over here walking around. Oh, you want to do Soarin'?
Yeah.
All right.
Do that.
Because I don't know when we're going to get called here, so the Jaminators were out. All right, I better say hi to the chat here. That's always the thing. I love streaming with people, but then you just totally get zoned out and feel bad for the chat.
Sorry, chat.
Yeah. It's Lawrence's fault, everybody. So blame him. Take it out on Park Bros. Unsubscribe. No. Oh, and then you're leaving Monday?
Yes, but I have a very late flight on Monday.
Oh, that's right. You said you were trying to figure out what you're going to do Monday. Where are you going tomorrow?
Here.
Oh, you're coming back. Okay.
But tomorrow was supposed to be test track preview. For,
oh, but they're not having it, right? Tomorrow?
They are.
Oh, okay. Maybe it's just...
I said just in case.
Right. Yeah, I figured you'd be happy when I sent the... Something went wrong Sunday.
Yeah.
Like, everyone probably thought I sounded crazy that day, where I'm like, no, guys, this was not right. Something happened. And then I get boarding group 3 today. It's like, okay.
Well, and you got it that afternoon, too.
Right.
And they didn't.
Right.
Like,
yeah, a lot of people were not getting them, so...
And you know, it's funny, I never do the world clock. I just refresh starting at 6:59.
Yeah.
But the world clock does make sense.
Yep.
Because all the servers are set to the
Yep.
world clock. So
Yep.
I read that the other day. I'm like, oh, that makes so much sense.
Yeah, I figured that out a couple years ago, and that was like one of my biggest videos I ever put out.
Wow.
Because I had hundreds of people that would comment like, hey, this worked, thank you. We'd never been on Tron before. And
There you go.
good morning.
Good morning.
So yeah, I just like helping. I do miss it on Guardians though, because I just had my guaranteed rope chop ride every time I came over.
There are some people that are like, yes, finally, no virtual.
I know.
Like,
I get it.
I could go do something else while I'm
Right.
in line.
It's just, if you don't understand the system, I can see how you would not like it, because it would be very frustrating to come on vacation and not get to ride the best ride. Got a smiley face here. I think the air conditioning's working. Man. Doesn't even feel that humid, but those windows say otherwise. And now the sweat starts.
Yeah.
That's what I always think about every time I've been in New York City. It's like July or August. And I'll go down to the subways.
Oh my goodness.
And you'll be out in the heat, but once you go down there, it's just like whoosh.
That's baby.
And somehow every time I've ever been there, it's
Sorry.
the hottest time of the year. Like all 4 times I've gone to visit.
I worked in Queens, and I lived in Queens, but still had to take 2 trains to get to work.
Yep.
One of them above ground,
Yep.
the other one under.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Oh man. They're just like, the walls will just be dripping down there.
And
Oh,
then the train comes and you're like, okay, I'll get some relief.
right.
And then you get a train that has no air conditioning.
Oh yeah. Brutal. Or I just remember, like, I went to a Yankees game and taking the train from the Bronx back to Manhattan. Just jam-packed.
Oh yeah.
It's just everybody sweating and stinking. 65 minutes. What?
5.
It's only one theater running?
That's crazy.
Land? 5 minutes? That
Okay.
sounds better.
right.
What? They must be at limited capacity. That's the only... I don't think there's enough people in the park for that to have a 65.
9:46, that doesn't make
Right. Something's up. I love how we're like, oh, there's no way that's right. Those cast members don't know what they're doing. 65. Wow, that was a surprise. What better way to start off your long weekend than living with the land? A true Epcot OG. Good morning. I was gonna say, this is more than 5. They're lying. All right, quick chat, check-in. Benny Rodriguez, hey Benny. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Benny. I'm sure Benny's ninja watching over there at work. Oh, I hadn't seen your comment yet. Soarin' with Samuel. Hi, I'm about to get on Soarin'. Well, Samuel, you're lucky. You avoided that long queue. Samuel's probably on his 9th ride by now. I'm not far behind. Park Bros says, good morning, everyone. Well, good morning. Good morning, Lawrence. Great to see you. Chat's bouncing all over the place here. And Cruising Theme Park Guide Sierra says, I love this YouTube channel. Well, thank you, Sierra. Appreciate that. Sierra says, I'm trying to figure out why my OBS is crashing. Yeah, I don't know. OBS has been doing some funky things. Like I was having trouble last night, like I said, getting connected for some reason. And then today I was doing it again until I restarted my computer. So I was having a mild panic attack. I could not see my OBS remote control this morning. And if I can't see that, we're done. Well, yesterday I lost it for at least an hour. I think my internet went down at home.
Oh no.
Yeah. So at least the stream was running, so I could still go, but it said I was riding Buzz Lightyear for a good 45 minutes because I could not change it, so. And let's see. Mike Beachman. Good morning, TPG and everyone. Good morning, Mike. Great to see you. Welcome in. Welcome back, Mike. We're hanging out over here at Epcot with Lawrence from Park Bros. Hope you have a great Friday, Mike. Enjoy the stream. You go ahead. That probably makes more sense than you being behind me while I try to talk to you and the stream at the same time. So now this is great. This is a great combo because we get, you know, Lawrence's beautiful face and my beautiful voice. What a combo on
I
this
don't want to be
stream.
on camera. I'm not a camera.
Oh no. It is always funny. You get a group of streamers together and you'll put a camera on one of them and sometimes they get a little shy and it always cracks me up. Like, although I do it too when John will put me on because
Yeah.
John's always like
Yeah.
yelling and then I got 40 people in the park looking at me like, is this guy somebody? No, I'm nobody. Don't worry about me. Just very tall with the camera. Yeah, good morning, Mike Beachman. Oh, Florida Mark. Hello from Magic Kingdom. Oh, Mark's over at Magic Kingdom today. Have a great day over there, Mark. We'll grab some Beverly over here for you.
I can actually drink Beverly, unlike John.
I don't mind it. I don't. Like, weren't we talking about it? The China tastes like smoke and sadness. My friend said that one. It's like, I just remember there was one that tasted like smoke and sadness. I'm like, oh, China. Yeah, you nailed it. And he's not a theme park guy at all. But I was like, oh, that's the perfect description.
Smoke and sadness.
Once he said smoke, I'm like, yep. I know exactly which one you're talking about. And April of Bouncing Jersey says, I am. Oh, so you are on the show tonight. Perfect. So yeah, 9 p.m. Pete McDevitt channel. Pete McDevitt show channel. Thank you. She'll be on there talking about all the new merch. You cracked me up last night. You hadn't been in the chat that whole show. And Pete's like, what are you doing the next few days, Thad? And I'm like, hanging out with Lawrence tomorrow. And someone say my name. Always watching. I figured you were like packing and.
So I was packing. I was modding for.
Sierra. I did see that. Yep.
So.
Yeah, I meant to watch Sierra, and then I was dealing with tech issues. I sent her a note saying, "Sorry, I missed." So I usually like to watch Sierras.
And then I went downstairs to the studio. To get some stuff in there, and I put on the multi-view, and I sorted you guys were on.
That was fun. Yeah, I was actually saying when I was over by the statue, I'm like, I want to talk to Lawrence about the new Walt animatronic when he gets here, because everyone's got so many opinions on it, and I'm like, I feel like I go against the grain on a lot of Disney people because I think they did a good job with it. Like, it's hard to do a person that everybody loves and knows exactly what he looks like. I still think it's the best animatronic I've seen of a real person, like ever.
I would agree.
Yeah. 2. Thank you. Oh, we got front row. Yay! Either way, I will more than likely hit my head at some point. I've ridden this thing 1,000 times and still catches me off guard.
Corey does it all the time with Peter Pan.
Oh, really?
Every time. Don't.
I probably do too. I just don't ride it very often. Such a long line. All right, living with the land. We usually lose signal here right at the start of the ride, but after that, it's usually okay. So sit back, relax, and enjoy. Living with the land. Especially the first tunnel here, right? There's no way of knowing where we're going. I think most kids were freaked out by that movie Kid, and that was like a staple of my childhood. And then like Alice in Wonderland was my favorite cartoon, so probably explains a lot about me.
One of those living systems is the rainforest, home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet. These plants are probably between more than half of the planet and animals. Rainforests are also extremely rich in productive living systems, allowing us to and other forms of central life. In the desert, nature has created a very different, no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have grown to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil that one day become home to the American farm. all the forces at work on the planet, humans have had profound effects. The need to produce food for a growing world led to the enormous use and sometimes overuse of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our habits.
Especially the aphid getting eaten.
Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
Here at Epcot, we're learning to reduce the need for chemical pesticides by breeding and using natural predators, like ladybugs and wasps, to control pests. In the farmlands across America, we're learning that by plowing under vegetation containing natural fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals. In arid regions, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on saltwater. In Japan, we're learning that by mixing leaves and other living materials into our soil, we can make farmland more fertile without the need for chemicals.
How will we meet tomorrow's growing need for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times. Welcome to our living laboratory, where scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce powerful harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world.
Have you ever heard my banana tree story from this room? I'll have to share that after this. It's my weirdest thing I've ever seen at a park. Right here. When I tell it later, just know it's right over here that happened. It was shocking.
You probably don't think of fish, but fish farming or aquaculture accounts for nearly half of all the seafood consumed globally. Tilapia, bass, and catfish, like the ones you see here, are part of the world's popular crops raised by fish farmers. The sustainable system we use in here recycles the water in the tanks As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year. Our small fish farm produces nearly 5,000 pounds of fish each year to serve at restaurants around Walt Disney World. Innovations like this found a loophole in our efforts to produce healthy products and still protect natural resources.
Whoa. Shrimp are huge right now.
While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world. These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey or harmful pests like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area. Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the land every year. The future of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality plants. These greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing population. Scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey in our Megan Labyrinth. If you'd like a closer look, then check out the behind the scenes walk. It's a chance for the whole family to get us close and personal with the precious growing our kids and feet inside the boat and never see it until the boat has to stop.
I've heard it so many times. Well, when Corey was walking around World Showcase the other night, I had him up and I was working on some stuff, and he was in Canada, and they have like the trumpet.
Yeah.
I was like, without even looking, I knew where you were.
It's funny, I wasn't watching most of that stream. You and I was producing it.
Oh yeah, you were.
Because he was on test track.
We did test track like 3 times, yeah. So you had to keep leaving.
Very Place called me. We talked for like an hour and a half. It was on. I went back into the studio. I had my phone, so I could hear it.
Yeah, I was chuckling to myself that you were like Matt Damon in Saving Private Ryan, like in the corner, like crying every time Corey was going to like rewrite it. No, not again.
What are you doing out here? Captain would say. In the kitchen, like, he's on test track.
And then they went back in the single rider. I'm like, oh my God, Lawrence is gonna lose his mind. Yeah, I saw it's 30. I need a quick break. Do you mind holding this?
Sure.
All right, I'm going to leave you with Lawrence here for a few minutes.
Good luck, everyone.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, Soarin went to 30, so that's good. So hopefully we can hop on there. It's always good if you can do the land and Soarin. Back. Excuse me, back to back. Mariah says, if Cosmic Rerun doesn't give us a new song today. Okay, so how many times do you think you've seen Guardians, and how many songs have you heard? Good morning. Nice work, pal. Good to see you. Mariah says, who are you? I'm just the man behind the curtain. Pay no attention. Yeah, I think today's going to be a great day in the park. I mean, the whole weekend's going to be great. So much to look forward to. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's going to be a long wait trying to get a spot on Sunday, but it's all part of the excitement. I mean, it's an exciting... We haven't had a nighttime parade in 9 years. It's been way too long. But it's going to be worth the wait. By the way, I call you Mariah, but Thad calls you Maria. Is it Mariah or is it Maria? I always wanted to know. Florida Mark, good to see you. Hope you're enjoying Magic. I'm guessing you're doing Small World to hear the new verse. I'll be doing that Sunday. And if for some reason I don't get it on Sunday, I'll do it on Monday. Yes, April, I should get to meet a lot of other friends in the network that I haven't met yet on Sunday.
All right. Hopefully everyone was nice to Lawrence.
They were very nice.
Oh, good. All right. This looks a little better.
Yeah.
They had to only have like one theater going or something.
There was a lot of lightning lane going.
True. Good morning. And yeah, this is probably an early morning lightning lane since Guardian still isn't on Genie. And now I'm getting my OBS thing again where I have no connection to my home PC. So we're not riding Living with the Land right now, but I can't change my graphics. It's so loud. Thank you. I sound so old. It's so loud. They're blasting this music.
You kids and you music.
Right. And then I'll go to a Tool concert at the same time. So get my ears blown out. I expect that though, not in Kanto. Thank you. 30-minute wait. This is what I expected today with the crowds I've been seeing walking around the park, not 65. This may actually be the shortest wait I've ever had on Soarin'.
If you don't like loud Disney music, you don't want to drive with me.
Oh boy. Lawrence doing carpool karaoke Disney version while he's driving around. One of my neighbors, they have some green little car and it's got some Kermit stuff on it, and then one of their bumper stickers says Disney carpool karaoke.
Nice.
I was like, I need to probably meet these people. Well, because the first time I saw her car, assuming it's a woman, I guess, maybe I'm wrong, but I was like walking my dog that morning, and it was the last day of Muppet Vision, and I'm like, oh, I'll probably see these people at the park.
One of the people with the
With the Kermit heads.
Kermit heads.
Yeah, those were awesome.
Where'd you get those?
Right. Just a group of 4 people walking around with those huge Kermit heads. There were some good costumes that day. I still think my favorite, I don't know if you saw it, but it was the guy that had the theater on his head. He rebuilt the Muppet Vision Theater.
I think Doug showed a picture of it on his show. I didn't see him live, but I did see it online.
It was so cool because it wasn't just the outside.
Yeah.
And it was like very detailed, but he would take it off and there was no roof, but he had the seats.
Yeah.
He had the penguin band. He had the screen. He had Swedish Chef in the back. It was he had Statler and Waldorf and Bean Bunny up in their little overlooks. Yeah, it was awesome. Yeah, there was some good stuff that day. Where has everybody been the last few years? We'd still have Muppets. Probably not. And I like to stir the pot. I saw Brian Henson said all the animatronics have been like preserved and packed very nicely in case they need to bring them back out. So I'm going to get that rumor going. I'll save that for Sunday when I'm with John, because he loses his mind at those rumors like that, and I just love to poke the bear.
One thing, folks.
Yeah, always.
Like,
why'd they shut it down in the first place? That's what he always says.
it could go over there.
It could absolutely go over.
It
It may be a new show. Just makes too much sense. I know.
Now I said that the conversion of Rock and Roller Coaster does not make sense.
Right. I agree.
I just think you're going to get kids that want to go riding.
Right. That's my biggest issue with it. Like, I was excited at first just because I'm a coaster guy. I love the Muppets. I was happy we weren't losing them all together. But then I was like, no.
Doesn't count.
No. Unless they tear out the track and rebuild it.
Okay.
Yeah. No, if it's the same layout, an overlay does not change it.
Okay.
Yeah, they're very specific. There's one website that kind of decides. So like the one that I've always been annoyed with, Hulk, they tore down 95% of it and rebuilt. They left the station and like the brake run. So it does not count as a new credit, even though they completely rebuilt it. And then some of my friends argue, they're like, well, it's the same ride anyway. I'm like, but it's a new coaster. You know, like some of them, when Disneyland tore down Space Mountain and rebuilt it, some people don't think that should be a new credit. And I'm like, it's brand new track. It's a totally different ride.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah. Coaster nerds will argue about things like that all day. Yeah, if it's new track. Because so my argument whenever they say that is like, you know, the Batman rides at Six Flags, they're at every single one. It's the same ride. I said, so is that just one ride? Because it's the same blueprint, same design. I mean, you're basically making that same argument.
Yeah.
And they're like, well, no, that's different. It's like, okay. Oh yeah, all the worthless arguments I've had over roller coasters and theme parks in my life, but oh yeah. And then
I think that's the one. Is that one where you're kind of laying down?
that's Superman.
That's Superman.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the one I did.
And they do clone those too.
Yeah.
So not most, but it's like Georgia, or New Jersey, and Chicago all have the exact same Superman. And then Manta's close, but a little different. Manta's much more
There's one at
intense.
Six Flags America?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, Batwing. That's a Vekoma.
If that's the same one, this was wilder.
Because Carowinds had one just like it.
Oh.
Yep, they were the same company.
Because I would have been there in 2004,
Yep.
2005.
Yep. Yeah, because Vekoma made the flyer first. Not very well. Kind of because like you lay on your back going up the lift hill.
Oh.
Do you remember that? Like, and you're staring right into the sun, and then it would flip you over after you came over the top of the lift hill. You do like a little half twist, and that's how you'd get under the track and fly. Whereas B&M figured out seated, and then they raise you into the position in the station, and that's much better. Yeah, it was always weird on those Vekomas because you sit down and then it lays you backwards. It's just the weirdest load procedure, and they took forever to load and unload.
Well,
I think the Carowinds one they took out now. I think they removed that this year because I never got on that. It was closed the day I was there.
But I did that one, and that one hurt my head.
Yeah.
So I was bouncing around.
Yep. They were pretty rough.
And then we did a pirate boat. Swinging. Yes. So not only does it do this, but also does this while it's moving.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you get some of those where you get the motions going like this, and then you're twisting. That's where it starts to really get you.
There was a little kid next to me. He's like, "Mister, are you okay?"
That's always good when kids are checking in on you.
I was like, I can only imagine what my face must look like.
For a kid to be that aware and ask you if you're okay, it must have been pretty bad.
That was the last ride of the night.
I've been on some pretty crazy stuff over in Europe. They have some flat rides that are just nuts.
Preference. Hi guys.
Hi, two.
Row 1, please.
All right.
Welcome in.
Thank you.
Hi, how many?
Well, at least for row 1. No stinky feet in our face. I'm gonna take this off so it doesn't fall off and injure somebody.
30 minutes, huh?
Right. So yeah, there's our 30-minute wait, everybody. I haven't had time to get back to the banana tree story yet. So, banana story, everybody. I know some in the chat have heard this. Was here on a trip. I think I was solo that day. My sister was coming in the next day. So I'm riding the land. Got a family in front of me. I'm in the last row of the boat. And we're going through that greenhouse. Mom, dad, probably a 3-year-old son. Mom takes the son, puts him up on the walkway. She jumps out of the boat with him, and they run over to those banana trees I pointed out down that little walkway there. She pulls his pants down, and he urinates in front of everyone on the banana tree. And the dad turns around and sees me, obviously with a look of shock and horror, and he goes, "He had to go, what are you gonna do?" And I'm like, okay. And so then we're going through the fish tunnel, and they're running to catch up to the boat, and there's like 4 cast members cleaning out one of the tanks, and they're just all standing there like, what's happening right now? And so I followed them around when we got off the boat. No one ever talked to him, no security, because I was like, they're gonna get taken into a back room somewhere and Mickey's gonna talk to him about what just happened. Not a word, nothing. I couldn't believe it. So every time I see those banana trees, that's, just know, whenever you watch the stream, I'm reliving that moment every time I ride Living with the Land. Oh, my OBS is back. Yay.
I can see as you come up to that now, before you get there, you're looking around.
Oh, I'm always on edge. It's just, it's easily the craziest thing I've seen at the parks. And I feel like I've seen a lot, but gun to my head, that is the #1 story for me. Oh, my chat. Sorry, Chad, I'm going to catch up eventually, but I just saw Maria's comment. What in the world? And welcome in, Maria.
Hello, welcome to Soarin. My name is Patrick, and I'll be your chief flight attendant today. We'll begin boarding in a few minutes, but first I'd like to acquaint you with some important safety information. When the doors to your flight open, please take a seat and store all carry-on items in the under-seat compartment. This includes cameras, purses, hats, and of course, these little beauties. Next, fasten your seatbelts, inserting them into the buckle on your right. The smaller aviators don't measure up to the height indicator on the seat. Just put the belt through the loop in the center strap before buckling. That's worked out. Soon you will be airborne. So if you or your little aviators have a fear of flying or of heights, you might want to wait for your party at the arrival. Okay, let's review. That is seatbelt, carry-on item, safety strap, fear of heights, keep your hands and arms inside at all times. Yeah, have a nice flight.
I was laughing on the land. I look over and you're watching the stream on your phone. You're more up on the chat than I am right now.
Do you prefer this one or Soarin' over California?
California. When it came back last year, I was very excited. And the lines were long, like the whole time it was here. So it tells me how popular it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just love the smells, like the oranges and stuff. Like that just takes me back. I don't know. I like this one. I mean, I love this. I love Soarin'. But the original for me. You?
I think this one.
Yeah. I mean, the video is obviously better, but
Yeah.
I just like that it was actual video for all of it on the original, you know. The bag is not. I'm doing the same here. Mine's not getting in there either for some reason today.
We are now conducting our final systems check. Please stow all carry-on items in the under-seat compartment. For your safety, remain seated with your seatbelt fastened during your flight and watch your children.
Was you that asked the one day if I use the belt loop?
Was it
you that asked the one day if I use the belt loop?
Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con el
Let's see.
cinturón de
No, I
seguridad
just barely made
abrochado
it.
durante el vuelo y vigilen a los niños.
Look at that
Esperamos
height
que
indicator.
disfruten su vuelo.
All right, my friends in row one, if you could pull on the yellow strap on your right hip for me, please. Perfect, great, thank you, perfect, great. Awesome, guys, perfect. One more time.
And at least they've fixed for the most part the bendy.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're way over on the right and left, I feel like the Taj Mahal's worse than the Eiffel Tower now. For some reason, it's a little more warped.
I can only imagine when this opened.
Oh,
Because it's such a different experience than
Yep.
anything else.
well, I rode it at DCA the year DCA opened.
Oh.
And I'd only heard, like, hey, they have this really cool ride.
Yeah, yeah.
And so when we did it, and I was with my buddy Yoshi that pops up in the chat, used to live out in LA, and we were just like, what was that? That was so cool. It was the only ride we did twice over there. It's the only ride that had a line. Well, they used to not let you even video in here because they didn't want anyone to even see, like, the technology. They were worried people would be trying to steal it. I love the story. He just invented it with, over a weekend, the guy was using his kids' toys and he thought of how to do it. And he actually has the little model.
Really?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, the Imagineer shows it.
I don't know if I saw that one.
Connects.
Soarin' to
Those old
tower.
toys.
We are ready for takeoff.
Yeah.
behalf of our entire flight,
I'm amazed.
thanks for
People
soaring with
almost
us.
always climb.
Always.
To
Almost.
unfasten your
It's like
seatbelt, just push
98%
down
of the
on red
time.
button on your right. Be
For as
sure to
long
gather
as this
all your
ride's been
carry-on
here.
items from the underseat compartment and exit to your left. Have a great stay here in Epcot or wherever your final destination may take you.
All right, after our 30-minute wait for Soarin', we're ready. I saw they still weren't boarding Test Track when I looked a few minutes ago.
That's gonna hurt the 1 o'clock team.
What's that?
That'll hurt the 1 o'clock team.
Yeah. Seems like they've been opening it up more just to guests this week, so at least people are still getting to ride.
Yeah, there was some people posted, they got an alert in the app.
Yeah, I think I heard you saying that the other day. Because, yeah, I just saw one of the Facebook groups, someone said cast members were walking around in that area like, hey, if you want to ride, just go over. And so they were all like excited, and then some people were mad because they didn't get the queue that day. And hard to believe people were upset on a Disney Facebook group.
What?
I know. I would have never believed it. Now look at the line. What the heck happened?
Oh, dang.
Well, we nailed that.
Yep.
I'm excited to hear what your predictions for Test Track are, and then your final, after you ride it, what your reaction is. Because I think you're one of the few people I know now that still hasn't been on it, which is such a weird thing being in this community now. It's like everybody's got to be first, you know? Got to get that content out there.
But it's funny you say how I like the nighttime shows.
Yeah.
I was here for Luminous opening night, and now the parade.
Yep. I'm excited for the parade. I do like nighttime parades. And yeah, that Disneyland one the other night, when you played that, oh my gosh. You know, I'd seen pictures over the years of like, was it Mac from Cars, like the big semi. And I'm like, oh wow, that looks impressive, but I didn't realize how long it was. It just keeps going and going. And they have all the like walk around characters are all lit up too. It looks so cool. Yeah, if we get anything like that.
And then, not only do you have that new technology, but then you also have Baroque hoedown in there.
Yeah.
And it's like, you did just enough to pull on, you know, the heartstrings.
Yep.
And you put it with all this new technology that just looks beautiful.
Yep. I was talking to one of my coaster buddies the other day, because he's coming down here first weekend in August, because he loves Disney too. He grew up with Disneyland.
Okay.
He lived in LA for years after like he got old enough and moved out. So like he's a Disneyland guy, and he was like, oh, I'm so excited for the parade. He's like, you're probably not going because he knows I don't go out at night much. I'm like, no, I'll be there opening night. You know, he's like, oh, awesome. And I said, like, you know, I love like the Main Street Electrical Parade's my all-time favorite. And I was saying, like, I just remember when they brought it back here, I was so happy. And that first time you hear that announcement with that robot voice, the synthesized voice. It was just like chills, and like you could just feel it in the air, like everyone was excited, you know, and that's what's going to be cool Sunday, because it's like all the diehards there.
Yeah.
So it's just gonna, it's gonna feel like I've been to NFL playoff games, and there's just that energy in the building, and that's what it's gonna feel like, and I love stuff like that. So
that's what I said to April the other day, is like it's the energy.
Yes.
Because there's so many people, again, I want a Facebook group.
Yep.
And they're like, the same parade's going to be there in September. Just
Right.
go then.
Right. Yeah, I could go the next night and it won't be as busy. I understand that. But there's something about being there for a moment like that. And that's why I moved here. So I could do things like this. And that was my one issue. As much as I love the virtual queue, when new rides open and they put them on the virtual queue, there's no excitement that day. You don't get like the rush of people going over there.
Yeah.
So like I rode Tiana opening day. I had boarding group like 12, so I went right at rope drop.
Yeah.
And it was like dead over there. Because if you didn't have an early
You aren't going.
queue, you're not going to walk over
Not
there.
going over
You're going to
that.
go ride something else. So you kind of miss out on that, where I'm excited to see with Test Track, is there going to be like a rush of people trying to get over there?
And with them not doing the virtual queue, I wonder if they expect it to be less.
Right,
Because, you know, what
Right.
attendances look like
right.
lately.
They know,
It's like, well, we don't really need to utilize that because
right.
nice shirt.
Yeah, I saw that. But first I was like, oh, Soarin shirt. Nice work, pal. Need to get Nice Work Pal a shirt
Yes.
for his channel like that. All right, I'm sorry, chat. I know I'm ignoring you today, but we got a celebrity, you know, on the stream here. We got Lawrence.
Ah,
All right, I'm gonna try to catch up while we walk over here to the other side, and fingers crossed to get Test Track open.
Yeah, I guess it held up for a bit.
I think being in the parks all the time, I'm always amazed. The people that cut you off, and then they realize they're cutting you off, and then they stop or slow down to make it worse. And it's just like, just keep going. Now I'm mad.
We did it once.
Cut me off and move on. It's like traffic, whatever. But if you stop and stare at me, have you seen any of that stuff? Mm-hmm. It's pretty cool.
yeah,
Oh
we
yeah,
were
you
here
probably
last-
took Finley.
We were here last time.
That's right.
We're like, go dance. She's like, no.
No?
Meanwhile, last night and the night before,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, because the night before I was producing. My mic wasn't on, obviously, but she's playing music so loud in the living room and dancing. And all this stuff. She'll take all of her stuffies
Uh-huh.
and she moves the ottoman next to the sofa in front of it. She's got them all lined up, 6 rows deep,
That's awesome.
watching her dance.
That's her audience.
Yeah, yeah.
That's
Her
hilarious.
iPad, she's got a recording on.
That's so funny. But then you get over here and wants nothing to do with it, huh? God, it's so bright lately.
Yeah.
That's what I've been noticing the last couple weeks. Actually hurts my eyes. All right. I'm going to attempt to speak to chat for a couple minutes here. Oh, so sorry, everybody. Hope everyone's having a great day and enjoying hanging out with Lawrence here from Park Bros and Living with Diz. They're taking a selfie. All right. I know some chats fell off. Sorry, everybody. But at least you're all entertaining yourselves while Lawrence and I are entertaining ourselves here. So, Maria, good morning, Maria. Welcome in. Sorry I didn't officially say hi. Eating breakfast while watching Living with the Land is awesome. LOL. I didn't see any cookies on there though, Maria. I know you're always looking for cookies. Florida Mart, great ride. Rode it Wednesday. Yep. I call Living with the Land like my Epcot people mover, essentially. I'm always going to ride it.
Yeah.
They're about the same length. Nice, slow, moving ride.
Yeah. I can see that.
if you watched the start of my streams, so I always start with People Mover, and I usually start over there. You'd probably think I'm like, oh, he's a boring, likes the slow moving rides. And then it's like, oh no, I really like roller coasters.
Yeah.
Just can't show them off as much over here at Disney. Well, maybe we'll have to ride Guardians first. If they're still not calling people. Hi. Wayne Wilson. Hi, Wayne. Welcome in. Think you're a new name in the chat. Welcome in, Wayne, to Theme Park Giant. I am Fab, the Theme Park Giant. Put myself on camera here quick. Hi. I stream 5 days a week or more from the Orlando area theme parks, Disney World, Universal, SeaWorld, and Busch Gardens in Tampa. Even though I've never actually gone to Busch Gardens on stream, I always say it because it's going to happen. But yeah, I love it all. So welcome in, Wayne Wilson. Wayne says, very interesting ride. Yeah, the land is super interesting. Even if you're not into agriculture or whatever, I still, because I'm not. Even though I'm from Iowa, I'm not a farmer, never was. Oh no. Yep. Mama has already reached her limit today. What time is it? Yeah. Kid having a full-blown tantrum. Yep, see you later.
I'm guessing this is probably day 4.
Oh,
so.
yeah. You can usually see, you can usually gauge.
Yeah.
Oh, they're on the last day of their trip.
Yeah.
They might be getting divorced when they get home, depending how this argument goes.
I'm waiting for an announcement on that.
Oh, yeah?
It's going to happen.
Right.
They're not just going to...
I'd like to think so.
Gotta do something.
Looks like it's open. They're letting people in.
I may or may not
Yep.
have left the Animal Kingdom with Finley in one arm,
Yeah.
heading back to the hotel.
Oh.
It is happening.
Oh, I mean, I remember my parents with us. I remember my niece and nephews and stuff.
Take your phone out with your boarding group information and show it to the cast members.
Do you have it?
Yeah.
All right, perfect. Got my magic band. They don't check that till the next one. All right, so they are letting people in here. He's got mine.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you. Ooh. The rollaway hedges. Now you know it's official. All right. I want some predictions here. What do you think you're gonna see in here, Lawrence?
So I think it's going to be. I've always said when they talked about it's going to, be more like World of Motion. That it's going to take you through some of the history of.
Okay.
Same device when you enter in the park.
So kind of
The
a
cars,
hybrid.
and then it's going to take you outside.
Yep.
You're gonna.
Okay. Hello. All right. How are you? Thank you. And it looks pretty empty. So, which is good because this queue is even more boring than it used to be. I've already been saying in my chat, like, if you come and you're cool with single riders, I always say, like, no, see the queue first. This one you're okay skipping. There's less going on in here than there used to be. Oh,
Most.
yes.
Well,
we were talking about that the other day. But John's like, you remember the original queue? I'm like, the headache of boo, boo. It was like right here, that like collision, just pounding all day. Dun 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 dun. It was like the Tool Time theme or something playing in the background. It's a much louder queue. I still prefer the original. And then did you notice you can see the cars there at the seatbelt check in the window there?
Oh.
Yeah. They added that in.
It looks like a car for you.
The what?
This looks like a car for you.
Yeah. It probably has more legroom than it looks. I have a friend, he's about a ½ inch taller than me in the Netherlands. And when I was over there doing some coasters, he met up with us. And he's like, oh, we were done at the park. We were going to go get some dinner. And he's like, you can ride with me. And we get to his car and it was like that. And I'm like, what? He's like, no, plenty of room. And it was so roomy. So 2 of us are riding around in this tiny car. I was like, we have to look so ridiculous. But if Hans says it's good, it was good. Oh wow, there's nobody. So they tore out all the build your own model little machines here. This is what this. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Got the Lunar Rover. This is where I lose my signal. Be patient, everybody. Test Track is not the best for connections, so we may lose you here in the line a little, and I guarantee we'll lose you a little bit at the start of the ride, but
They didn't fix that.
no. They didn't think of the streamers when they updated the ride? What is wrong with them? Don't they know how important? There's literally nobody here.
Feels very Guardians-like thing.
Yes. Yeah, it does have a very similar vibe, doesn't it? Thank you. Geez, we had to wait like 45 minutes the other night. You're spoiled. We're getting right on. Yeah, it's you. VIP Lawrence here. I do need an odd row for my legs.
Okay.
So, oh, I think we have our choice here. 2. Thank you.
How many? 2 or 7?
Wow, we're gonna have our own car too. This is crazy. All right.
You can do a bit too. And then Sharon, just scoot all the way over, please.
Oh, I didn't see. I'm so sorry.
Sorry, I'm gonna stand a bit more empty.
Sorry about that. Went from nobody here to full car. And... All right, everybody, we're already here.
Wow.
That cast member that boarded us, he's the guy that we were walking off, and he's like, you guys want to go again? So he let us go re-ride the other day. Got some traffic here.
There we go.
You need to have time to get like excited. No, we just walk right by. Come on, Wi-Fi, kick in. My next upgrade is gonna have to be some long-range antenna for Wi-Fi or something. Yay! Yeah, it is. It kind of reminds me of World of Motion, where you saw them going outside there. Probably gonna try to shoot it to the windshield. I don't.
I don't think we're gonna have Marys.
Oh. Corey had that the other day. That's why they got their first free ride, right? Well, I saw his original ride where he got stuck outside.
I didn't see it.
I've had that happen once. It is brutal. They are so steep.
Welcome, riders. I'll be your guide on today's journey.
And I'm your automated vehicle. Welcome to the test track.
We've always been dreaming about the road to tomorrow.
Let me show you how I see the world.
By using advanced cameras and sensors, vehicles are constantly scanning the road ahead, helping to prepare us for any surprises.
Hang on!
Woo! Nicely done!
Surprises, huh? I was built for this.
Tomorrow's roads will be built with technology too, like inductive charging to help keep you powered up.
Smart road activated. Power transfer complete.
Smart roads are just the beginning. Imagine being able to customize your vehicle at home.
Can I show them?
Go for it. First, select a new vehicle model.
What about this one?
Good choice. Now let's see how it looks.
Let's try another. That looks good with the third row.
And here's one I think you'll really love.
Oh, I could get used to this.
Now how about we kick back and enjoy the ride?
Sure, it's always fun to be free.
Watch out!
I told you, I got this.
Right. Our road might have had some twists and turns, but the future is always just around the corner.
And together, we keep moving forward, finding new ways to drive to a brighter tomorrow.
Ready to see what else lies beyond the horizon?
Let's go!
They didn't fix the braking.
There's gotta be a way.
Our test drive might be complete, but just
like
ahead
all
is
I
the
wanted to
vehicle
know. Did
showcase,
they fix
where
the
you can
braking?
explore the latest
Nope.
innovations from General Motors. Not to shift gears, but please remember to watch your step and take all of your personal belongings with you as you hit the road. You see what I did there?
I think you should just leave the jokes to me.
Maybe you're right. Thanks for joining us. See you in the future.
And you're going to travel all the way across the farm.
That was cool.
I like it. It's not what I thought it was going to be, but I like it more than the last version. It's like they actually filled out that first part with actual sets. Family area? Oh no. Oh.
What's the way?
I was like, I seem to be missing part of my tripod here. I knew it felt wrong. And of course, we're gonna sell some cars here. I love the launch room. That's a great, super clear,
I saw a sneak peek of it,
yeah.
and I quickly turned it,
Yep.
it away.
Well, someone had it as their thumbnail
Oh.
for their ride through, and I'm like, oh. But I didn't realize it was that room,
Right.
so at least I didn't know. But that's impressive. I know. Unfortunately, oh, we got more cars in here today. So they only had these, like the little pods. They didn't have all these out here. Crazy. Always selling their cars here. Oh, the merch is open. They had this all draped off the other day, so I haven't seen any of the merch yet. I noticed the fuel rods.
Mm-hmm.
Mental note, fuel rods, okay. So let's see if we have any new test track merch here. Since I'm actually getting a good signal in here today. I had to run through here the other day. GM, Chevy. Must be holding off on the test track merch until later this week. Huh, interesting.
I bet you're right.
All right, how are you? Oh, I love it. Yeah. I think it's a nice plus. Yeah. Well, they fleshed out the inside part. It's not just lights and stuff now. The actual sets. Yeah, this was his first time.
It felt pretty intense on the outside loop, though, man.
Yeah.
It did.
Yep.
Some G's out there.
Absolutely.
Oh my gosh, getting a little old for that one.
No, we liked it. So they
Everything new.
waiting on the merch till like later when it actually opens
No,
for
this
test
is-
track.
no,
This is it.
So this is new. So this is new. All new
Right.
product. What we're the only thing we're waiting on is like the attraction.
That's what I
So,
meant.
like, the
Yeah.
ones will be like they'll say test track.
Yep.
on them.
Yeah.
So we're just
Okay.
waiting on those items right now.
Okay.
But like all the GM line,
Yep.
replaced the Chevy line from before.
Okay. Yep.
So that's where you see those.
Yeah, because when I was here Sunday, this was all there were dress
We're
up.
still
So
building.
yep.
Right? We're still
Oh.
building it, getting some of this stuff in. So you guys made it through.
Awesome.
There you go.
Well, cool.
Welcome everybody.
Have a great day.
All right, thanks for coming.
Yep.
in, guys. Appreciate it.
Absolutely.
I was. That was great. It was fun.
So yeah, just waiting on the test track merch. All right, so thoughts. Let's get them, Lawrence.
It's a definite upgrade.
It's better than Testron, right? I still think the original is better
Now,
because it tells a story
Yeah.
in that first one. Like this is just kind of,
yeah, I
and I'll take World of Motion.
didn't think this one had as much of a story as I thought it was going.
Right.
But,
Yeah, when you were like, I think they're going to take us through the history, and I'm like, okay, that's what I thought too.
but it was cool.
Yeah, I like it.
It still had the truck,
Right.
the unexpected weather or whatever
Right.
reason we swerved.
Yep.
Which is actually why Catherine doesn't like it.
Oh, really?
She's like, I'll do it, but it's not.
I love the little bump you do before you go into that turn
Yeah.
and the semi pops out. Yeah, I wish that door would open though. That takes so much away from that.
And I know why it's not.
Right, right.
No.
And if
They
you
probably
guys,
thought they
if
had
you
it
guys in the chat don't know why the door is open right now, during the cast member previews a few weeks ago, one of the cars went right through the foam wall, and it is made of foam, so I believe there were some minor injuries, but nothing real bad happened. They were even running it later that day, so yeah.
If
So
somebody
that's
asked the next day, they were like, is Test Track still closed because of the accident?
Mhm.
Like, no, it's open the next day.
right. Well, I hadn't even heard about it. I was streaming, and everybody's like, "Did you hear Test Track like hit the wall?" I'm like, "What?" And of course, it's like told you that way first, and they're like, "Oh yeah, it's all fine.
Yeah.
You know, it's still running." Because I'm like, "Oh, here I'm thinking it's not going to open for 2 months now." Well, because there were some rumors that day they'd pushed it back to the 23rd,
Yep.
and then I couldn't find anything to confirm any of that. Guardians?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
don't know what weight is, but sure.
Doesn't look bad. Starting to warm up now. That's why I love the mornings. You at least get a little respite from the heat.
Start announcements out there for Test Track.
Oh boy. It did take us a long time to get out of the station there. And then I just wonder, got some gray and black clouds there. Maybe there was some lightning somewhere. Yeah, I just kind of saw a pile of it. Says great stream of it, Thad. Yeah, it actually seemed like I had a pretty solid connection in there today. Oh, it does look long over here. Cool. Maybe we wait till later for Guardians. Because that's probably 85.
Oh, yeah.
Because those, yeah, that's... All right. We'll be back.
Yep.
Don't worry, guys. We'll be back for Disco Inferno for the 9th straight time for me later. And if it's not that, we'll get Tears for Fears, because poor Maria has only heard those 2 songs.
That's what she said earlier.
And she's been watching streamers, she's been here, she's seen 2 songs. That's terrible luck. 100 minutes, oh my God, I believe it. Yeah, at first I was like, oh, that doesn't look bad. And then we came around that corner, I'm like, no chance. You want to go back, or you want to do like Figment, Living Seas?
You go that way.
All right.
Spaceship Earth.
Oh yeah, could do that too. Just catching up on chat here, and I see the first one, Manny. Please keep the chat family friendly and free from banana tree pee. That's hilarious. Manny says, that's a great question for the chat, California or the world? Oh, a nice work pal was in my chat.
Oh.
Nice work pal, good morning. Sorry I'm way behind on the chat here, but welcome in, nice work pal. Member of the Disney Streamer Network. And we saw a shirt that you need to get. Had the Soarin logo and it said, nice work pal. Lawrence told the guy he liked his shirt and the guy didn't hear him. Just kept walking. As is usually the case. That's what I always love about when I watch John's streams, because he'll talk to everybody. And you just have those people that, nope, nothing. They're not going to give you anything. And he'll just, all right, moving on. Next person. He's much better at talking to strangers in the park than I am.
Spaceship Earth?
Oh, yeah, we can do Spaceship Earth. Spaceship Earth is always funny to me because it's either I ride it when I first come in or when I leave usually, and then it doesn't exist in my head outside of just being the icon of the park that you see.
Well, starting next month, that's what it's going to be.
Yeah, that's true. Man, it needs some love. I mean, we were supposed to get a makeover like 5-6 years ago, right? Wasn't it like 2019 they announced that? And then they had to reopen it or push it back because so many things were closed over here. And then they've just never done the big redo, along with a lot of other things they were going to do over here.
When my family first came to the park, it was December of 2020. And this was their first park that they saw. So we had Spaceship Earth, but then I guess it was Interventions or something, was still, half the building was gone.
Yeah. Oh, it was so weird, right?
Like, we're not hiding that? We're just going to be all out?
Yeah.
And then Guardians were still being built.
Yep.
The center was still...
The center had the walls for 5 years, I swear. That's what I worry about Rivers of America right now. It's so... I didn't realize they were going to put the ones in the Haunted Mansion queue up so quick. And I was over there yesterday, I'm like, oh no. Because I think it's going to be that way.
I think so.
Like John and I were talking probably 5 years. Because those are, like, they're hammering those like beams down deep into the ground. Those aren't just temporary. And they're tall. Like, I could barely get my camera over it, so they don't want people seeing what's going on behind there.
And whatever structures are being built there, you know, I guess the bottom they say is cement over there, but I guess it's a little bit better than just having earth. And
I noticed yesterday, you can tell they're draining. Because there's a definite water line on like some of the rocks and stuff, probably 2 to 3 feet, where I could tell, yep, water's being drained.
Guys, please keep your body together.
Yeah, I wonder if after Sunday they'll put all the walls on the boardwalk up. Because I think or maybe after last night, because weren't they doing the promotional parade? Or is that tonight? I think like media, was it last night? Okay. Because Corey was saying he was trying to get an invite to that.
Yeah, that would have been nice.
Yeah.
We'll see it on Sunday.
Right. Yeah, we were talking to some cast members over there the one day, and they got a preview of it, and they're like, it's really good. So, hello.
I think we're going to luck out on this one. I really do.
Yeah. Hope so. I feel like we all have our hopes pretty high for it, right?
Yeah.
All right, Mary on the move. Hey, Mary. Welcome in. Hope you had a great time over at Disneyland yesterday, Mary. I was very jealous. You were over there for the 70th anniversary. Mary says, good morning, TPG. I will always be partial to the Soarin' over California because I was opening team in 2001. Ah, well, I probably saw you when I was there September of 2001, Mary. That's awesome. Welcome back, Mary. Always great to see you in here.
It's not bad. I just got my text that my room is ready.
Oh, nice. Where are you staying this time?
Music.
Oh, okay. All-Star has some good deals right now. Would you get like the 129?
Yeah,
Oh, that...
after tax was 132, I think.
Wow.
I always get the one that looks like his mother.
That's like 10 years ago prices. That's amazing.
I'm not passing that up.
No kidding. Well, I'm like, All-Stars are fine.
Yeah.
It's a bed. They have a food court. You're in the parks a lot. So you liked Riverside, though? More than French Quarter. I'm a French Quarter guy. I just thought Riverside was too big when I stayed there and everything, and I didn't have a car that trip, so it was really annoying. The bus was like always full by the time it got to me, I felt like. So it's just one of those where I was like, ah.
Yeah, that's why you don't rope drop.
Yeah, true.
Just go in the middle of the afternoon. Nobody's on the bus.
That's what I was noticing, because I was doing streams at like 1, 2 o'clock I'd start, and you show up at TTC and you walk right on the monorail, and it's like, oh, this is nice. You don't have to cram in.
Yeah.
It's just, it's always the hottest part of the day.
Which doesn't belong.
Holy cow. Wow. Oh, really?
Find a new bookstore.
I wonder sometimes with some of those. I started to dive into the world of like, sometimes the growth doesn't check out. And it's a perfectly even number of things. Yeah. That's interesting.
The ones at one point used to exit.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, you had that. I missed that little walkway to Guardians. I thought that was nice.
Yeah.
And they could have left
It
that.
was going to be open.
I didn't understand why they closed it. I mean, they have the queue there now, but they could have figured that out. That was so nice. I'm sure there's some process flow person that has figured all that out. Michael Walsh, if you've never watched the Imagineers show on Disney Plus, you're missing out. It's great. Michael, I talk about that documentary series because I remember that came out during the pandemic, and I think I've watched everything you could ever imagine about Imagineering in my life, every documentary possible, and that is hands down the best I've ever seen.
The way they deliver it.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Like, hey, we screwed up in the 90s because we quit investing in the parks, which was really annoying. They hammered on that on every episode, that when we stopped investing in the park, put $80 billion into the worldwide resorts over the next 10 years. Funny how that works. So they literally sat there and told us, we know it's a bad decision to not invest in the parks, and then they turned around and did it. Yeah, Michael Walsh, I totally agree. That is a great. So good morning, Le Mans. Welcome in, welcome back. Not anymore, I'm so behind. I'm glad you're all entertaining yourselves. That didn't get any content. But. Manny Uncanny says, still bent. Oh, talking about the Eiffel Tower. Nice work, pal. Says, they made the Eiffel Tower smaller, now you get less of an eyeful.
Yeah.
Michael says, waka waka. Manny says, the entire video is similar. Love Pugs. Hello, everyone from California. Good morning and happy Friday. Good morning, Love Pugs. Always great to see you here in the chat. Thanks for stopping in. Hope you're having a great Friday out there in California. Manny and Candy says, don't forget to like and subscribe and share out the channel. Thank you, Manny. A Bouncing Journey. I've not ridden Test Track either. April, you've been slacking this week. Haven't been on Test Track yet. Oh,
In Florida.
yeah, right. In Orlando. I'm sure you'll get over here soon. It's a fun ride. Manny and Candy says, Paint the Night is amazing. I agree, Manny. I was blown away. Enjoyed watching that on the post-show. Living in Diz the other night. Lawrence handles the pre- and post-show duties. Corey's out and about in the park since he's local.
We figured we would try and do something different.
I like it. That's what I'm looking for. I'm always looking for innovation.
You guys content creators?
Yeah.
What do you do? YouTube?
Yeah, I'm live on YouTube right now.
Sick.
Yeah, Theme Park Giant.
How many subs?
About to hit 2,000, so starting to grow. It's working. It's been a very good 6 weeks, so yeah.
I got about 29K, so.
Oh, nice. Cool. What's your channel?
NUC04. I do mostly gaming and such.
Oh, okay. Awesome. Yeah. It's a grind to get there, so 29.
29.
Tip of the cap.
It's been at 29 for like 4 years though.
Oh, okay. Yep. That's the struggle. How are you always growing? That's my thing right now. My numbers are outrageous, but it's like, okay, when does that slow down though?
Yeah.
Because I know right now I'm new to the streamer world, so I'm pulling in people that have never seen me.
Corey's had a good week of growth.
Yeah.
And some of it is coming from shorts.
That's when I first started doing this stuff, because I do TikTok and I was doing Instagram, and I started to do YouTube shorts, and then I had a couple that got 50, 60,000 views or whatever, and you start to get subs off those. But as a new channel, those people weren't coming over and watching my actual content, so I quit doing it on YouTube because I didn't like. And I'd read a lot where they're like, be careful with this, because if you're trying to get full videos or you're a streamer. I know Pete's been nailing some shorts too lately, and his subs have been growing.
And then even during the Home Run Derby and All-Star Game, picked up a lot of subs during that.
I don't think a lot of, there's so many non-sports fans in the Disney world that, like, some people are like, I don't know what, he does all the sports stuff. I'm like, he's grabbing from a lot of different, they may not come over and watch his Disney stuff, but he gets good views on his like baseball stuff and football stuff. I always throw him on for football stuff, if I'm just working on something, and it works.
It's great because he even though he can't show it, and you just listen to it in the background, he's still entertaining enough. That
Exactly.
Let me hang out with this guy.
I don't watch baseball anymore, and I'll still throw him on when I know way more about the Orioles this season than I ever thought I would. Terrible pitching. I used to watch every sport, like die hard, and just as you get older, you just kind of got to pick. And I'm football and I guess basketball. The Cubs got me my World Series, so I could move on with my life. It is funny, you're like so into it, and then you get the title, and you're like, oh, now I'm done. It's like OKC just won. And I'm like, oh, now what?
Well, I can
Go
only-
in, go in
I can
another
only
one.
pray to get there.
Right.
Where I'm like, oh yeah.
Mets have knocked on the door a few times, and well, I'm like,
Doug Sellers?
what's that?
You know Doug Sellers?
Yeah. Oh my gosh! Yes, I remember you guys.
I'm like, Doug, I don't remember your brother, your name.
That's so. I'm Fad. Yes, I hung out with you guys like last summer, right up
Yeah,
here. Yeah.
yes,
All
yes.
right. Well, great.
Yeah, he moved
Great
back
to
to
see.
Iowa.
I know. We talked
He
about
surprised
it.
us.
He got married.
I know. What age? I agree.
Well, Josh Peterson texted me one day. He's like, "Did you know Doug got married?" I'm like, "What?" I know. Crazy. Well, great to see you guys. Well, that's a small world right there.
That's great.
So, friend of mine from Iowa who moved to Tampa and had lived here for a decade plus. Not really a big theme park guy, but his sister is, and that's her. They live in Iowa. I hung out with them for like an hour over here at Epcot last year. Doug was like, hey, I'm going to be over there. So I was like, all right, came over, hung out with them, met him. Never seen him again. And that's just... Wow, that was weird. Well, I thought it was going to be like, I thought she was asking if I knew a creator.
Mm-hmm. That's what I thought.
And then she's like, Doug Sellers. And I'm like, and then it clicked. I'm like, I know you guys. Wow, I'm going to have to text him about that.
That's funny.
Well, he watches the stream sometimes, so that'd be funny if he was in here right now. Doug, are you here? Wow. 2 weird interactions now. Yesterday, I think you saw my Facebook post about the UK family.
Oh, yes.
I was like, usually when people are waving at you, they're like watching your stream or whatever in the line, and they're like, hey, we watch you all the time. I'm like, oh, wasn't expecting that.
I remember the first time I was recognized in the parks. I was in Disney Springs by myself. And PDC comes up to me, calling my name, and I'm like,
Excuse me, so sorry. I came, I'm out.
Rod was too intense for it.
I was like, I'm out, guys. I waited 10 minutes. Like we've barely been in line.
So I thought it was...
Don't come most Julys, man.
No.
You will not enjoy the parks. Oh, you're at Springs.
So we're in World of Disney. The people I was with when I was ended. So they were chopping or something. I was looking at hats. They just start calling my name, and I thought it was the people I was with. It's like PDC from China. I was like, oh my god.
That's crazy. It really. Before I started streaming, I always thought it was just like a cliche that people are like, oh no, you guys are my family, you know, like.
Yeah.
But it really is like I remember when John was on your show, and he was saying the coolest thing is when you start your stream and you see the chats already rolling in, like it feels so good, and you're just like, oh, there's my friends. Like it sounds so cheesy, but no. I literally feel like I'm hanging out with my friends every day at the park. I'm ignoring them today. But yeah, it's really cool. Well, and that's like with my coaster stuff, you know, I have friends all over the world already, so I always think that's crazy that almost any country I go to in Europe, I can have a coaster friend that'll come meet me at a park, you know. Like when I had 5 other friends, we went all over Europe in 2016. And there wasn't a park we went to where someone didn't come meet us.
Wow.
Like, that was so... And it's like, I never thought I'd have a friend that lived in Antwerp and would come and give us a tour of the city. Like, it's so cool. Yeah, and then, like, I had somebody from Japan in the chat the other day. You know, I've got people all over Europe always in here. That's what I like about the daytime, I think. Get a lot of the European viewers at night.
That's true.
Which I don't think people think about that, but... Like Joasia, she's over in Wales. She gets home from work, sits on the couch, and starts watching. Yeah, it's really cool. How long's Corey been doing it?
7 years.
Oh, wow. All right.
7 years. July 1st, 2018.
That's OG.
So for July, we always try and do something. Last year we did Hoop-de-Doo.
Oh, okay. Never done
Hoop-de-Doo. We did a 4-park challenge.
Oh, yeah.
So always trying to do
I'm going to have to do a 4-park challenge someday. I see a lot of people doing those on streams. And, like, I never hop, so.
Rich has done.
Yeah, he did one the other day, I saw.
He loves park
I'd never met Rich, and then one of the Liberty Bell Day, I'm standing on the boardwalk, and the boat's going by, and I hear "Theme Park Giant," and I look up, and Richard's waving. I'm like, "Oh, Disney Magic and Mayhem."
You know, it's funny. He, was in our chat. I'm sure a lot of them as a viewer, and then just said, "That's it. I want to go live."
Oh, really? I think that happens a lot with people. Well, that's what happened with me. I was watching Paging Mr. Morrow, and I used to watch PC Dev, I used to watch Super Enthused, and it was all during the pandemic, and it was like, that was my escape. I'd never watched Disney vlogs or anything, but it was like, oh, this gives me the escape, and then, so I was like, I could do that. So I started messing around with it, and then I just said, all right, I'm coming down. And like, I'd always watch video game streamers, but I'd never watch park streamers. And then I got into that here recently, and I'm like, oh yeah. I think I'm much better as a streamer than a produced. I'm much better where I don't need to be edited. I can just talk and talk and talk. I went to bed last night and I'm laughing because I'm like, I did a 6.5-hour stream where I never shut up. And then I'm on Pete's show for 2 hours last night, and I'm like, all I do is talk now. That's it. And then I was joking yesterday. I catch myself now, because I feel like when you're streaming, you're always telling, hey, I'm getting my phone out of my pocket to do. So you always have to like tell people what you're doing so they understand what is a little break.
Right.
And I'll be walking around the house and I'll be like, oh, I'm gonna go turn the oven on so I can make some food. And feel like I'm insane. And that lightning lane is crazy long over there. Maybe that's why that lady left. Notice we haven't moved since we made fun of her for bailing, so maybe she did know better than us. Manny says, still bent. They made the Eiffel Tower smaller. Now you get less of an Eiffel. Let's see here. Paint the Night. The Bounce Journey says, Paint the Night is great. It's a great parade. I want to know when we can do this again. Love it. Alyssa says, I wonder if this is going to be like magic. Manny, who's Thad with? Oh, with Lawrence from Park Bros. One of your fellow mods, Manny.
I keep looking at your phone.
Oh, I always forget that it's exposed. Yeah. My broken phone from Guardians, of course. My early content creation days where I used the magnetic gimbal connector. Guardians does weird things to gimbal sometimes. I had where it just started spinning. My phone was like a windmill one time, and I had to grab it.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
But I get it. I mean,
it's
Guardians is doing all sorts of stuff.
Well, my gimbal would, the software I used with it would lock onto a light in the ceiling or something, and would think that was the focus. So that's why I would start to go like haywire all the time, because then it's trying to find it.
Yeah.
It's funny riding with John now, because he uses the phone setup, but he'll ride Guardians and hold the gimbal so it can't move at all. And he says the whole time he'll just feel the gears like fighting him because it wants to do something.
So the one we use has a lock.
Oh, okay.
So it'll
nice.
just lock position.
Okay. Well, that's what I struggled with. Do you have a Pocket 3?
No.
Okay. So, because Corey does, right?
He does, but he doesn't stream with it.
Right, but I noticed his son was filming Test Track.
Yeah,
oh, because you didn't watch that stream yet. So, yeah, he had the Pocket 3 in his hand, but when I first got it, it only had 3 like modes, and it would all 3 of them would track things.
Mm-hmm.
So you'd be filming something, and I want Spaceship Earth to be in focus, and it would just decide to switch and go look at the palm tree. And then they finally brought out basically a point and shoot mode where whatever I put it on is what it's going to look at. And that's when I was like, okay, this is the camera now. Like, because that used to annoy me.
A good amount of updates for it?
Yeah, they update things every once in a while on it. They've slowed down now because I think the 4 is pretty close to being ready for release. But like, I have no need for a different camera. The 3 works great. I wish it streamed a little better out of the box because obviously, you know, I've done a lot of manual enhancements to get my setup up and running. Yeah, I finally caught up to John, and then he switched his rig again. Every time, man. And every time I see him, he's got something new.
Yeah.
The other day, I had a new magnet so he can stick his mic on it if he's sitting down or something. He's like, oh, look at this. Look at this.
Tinkering.
Always something new.
But I think that's been the coolest part is because a lot of you new streamers are doing things that,
right.
You know, I talked about SRT to Corey maybe September, October.
Yep.
Right? It was right before we started doing the pre-show. And I was like, you can send me your stream and I can use Prism Desktop.
Right.
But I was
fancy. Right.
And I'm like, oh wait.
Excuse me.
There's better stuff out there.
Yeah, because your setup's not easy. What you guys are doing, right? I mean,
no, but it could be better. If I can get him to go SRT, then
oh yeah, RTMP's well, it was created for like Flash. It was an Adobe thing, right? So
it's time.
Yeah. And that's what stinks, because, you know, this has such great 4K, but you can't stream the 4K. Because RTMP won't do 4K. Like over the wireless signal, yeah. Yeah, that's... Well, for a while, did you see John had an iPad? So he switched from this setup to... So he could run a cable out of this and be able to run 4K. But he built a thing that could hold an iPad mini. So he was walking around the parks with an iPad mini, his streaming phone, the camera. Oh, it was crazy. I met up with him over here the one day and he walks up with it. I'm like, what is going on? Because the day before was the first time he'd done 4K. I think he was over at Phantasmic. Like,
okay.
Oh, he's got 4K going. Cool, you know. And then I see him over here and I'm like, what is this?
Wow.
You guys are mad scientists, man. Like, Sierra said it the other day on her stream, but she's like, because she was hanging out with them over at Magic Kingdom in that rainstorm. Well, when Corey was at Diamond Horseshoe that night.
Yeah.
And they were like talking tech the whole time, and then they split off, and she's walking away, and she's like, you know, guys, I know tech. But every time I hang out with John, I learn something new. And I was like, yes. Like, he's taught me so much about video and like, I mean, I'm always going to learn what I need tech-wise, but like, geez, it's nice to have a guy that really understands stuff. And he shares, right? Where I'm like, man, I don't know if I would have been giving out all. If I was the first guy that figured all this out, like, because he's literally the first person I've seen in real life, not just Disney, stream, like, be able to do the things he's done.
For your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle. And please watch your children.
How many? Two not back there. Come in, have fun, enjoy.
The sliding door on your time machine will close automatically. For your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle. Please watch your children.
Kyle's loving all the tech talk. Surprisingly.
Right?
What does he know? Every day.
He's like, oh,
Every day, oh, I added this
switch
new,
to 16 views now.
new super awesome
For your
update.
safety, remain seated.
Like I gotta play with the wait time thing. I didn't get a chance last night.
Please watch your children.
I've been looking for something like that, so that's going to be really cool.
I just love that now I can be like, hey chat, what should we do? And then like they're looking and like, oh, this is 10 minutes, you know. And in 3 hours I'll see them that they said it.
The slide machine will slowly rotate back and may stop momentarily. For your safety, remain seated at all times. During your slow-moving journey, your time machine will slowly rotate
And
back
as always,
and may stop momentarily.
there'll be
For
some
your
lag
safety,
here on
remain
Spaceship
seated
Earth.
at all times. During your slow-moving
We see our poor little
your time
paper
machine
boy.
will slowly rotate backward and may stop momentarily.
I didn't know his face melted off.
Remain seated at all times. During
I knew
your
something happened to his face. I didn't know.
Yeah, I just remember I came back from a trip one time and he was in the back corner. I'm like, oh, all right.
I hit the wrong language one time. That
Oh,
was not fun. It was loud.
with the people in front of me had Portuguese the one time by accident. I remember they were just like,
to the right. Make sure your face is clearly visible and wait for the flash. Good.
I got to take my hat off, so now it'll look weird.
Go. Linking you now to your guide.
Like a grand and miraculous spaceship, our planet has sailed through the universe of time. And for a brief moment, we have been among its passengers. But where are we going? And what kind of future will we discover there? Surprisingly, the answers lie in our past. Since the dawn of recorded history, we've been inventing the future one step at a time. So let's travel back in time together. I'll show you how our ancestors created the world we know today. And then it will be your turn to create the world of tomorrow. Here, in this hostile world, is where our story begins. We are alone, struggling to survive, until we learn to communicate with one another. Now we can hunt as a team and survive together. It takes 15,000 years to come up with the next bright idea, recording our knowledge on cave walls. There was only one small problem. When we moved, the recorded knowledge stayed behind. Now let's move ahead to ancient Egypt, because something is about to happen here that will change the future forever. This unknown Egyptian pounding reeds flat is inventing papyrus, a sort of paper. Papyrus in turn creates better record keeping, plans, designs, and unfortunately taxes. But it also brings with it the dawn of great civilizations.
I'd be a lot more upset if we were about 50 feet ahead. It'd be a bad spot. Phone's always on.
Never rented a new country. People will begin moving immediately or rented. Please start doing it reserving now.
What?
Remain seated. Your vehicle will begin moving immediately. Remain seated, please. Our travel service moving now.
I think they hired an auctioneer for cast member.
I think she said the number 7 train was coming to take us to Manhattan.
I understand that reference.
At this point, each civilization has its own form of writing, which none of the others can understand. But the Phoenicians, who trade with all of them, have a solution. They create a simple common alphabet, adaptable to most languages. Remember how easy it was to learn your ABCs? That's the Phoenicians. They invented them. The ancient Greeks were great inventors of the future. First, they established public schools, and then began teaching an intriguing discipline called mathematics. And with math comes mechanical technology and the birth of the high-tech life we enjoy today. Created a powerful empire. To move their arms around, they used to slow road Rome, the first worldwide web into the future. But then we hit a roadblock. Rome falls, and the great library of Alexandria in Egypt is burned. Much of our learning is destroyed, lost forever. Or so we think. It turns out there are copies of some of these books in the libraries of the Middle East, being watched over by Arab and Jewish scholars. Call it the first backup system. The books are saved, and with them our dreams of the future. In the meantime, here in Europe, monks toil endlessly recording books by hand. But that is about to change. In the 1350s, Gutenberg invents the movable type printing press. Now knowledge can travel as fast as these new books, and travel they do. Books make it easier to invent the future in every field, and the result is an incredible explosion of innovation we call the Renaissance. Now, communication technology races headlong into the future, and some people all over the world are sharing life's most important moment faster than ever before.
It's completely in the dark now. Poor guy.
By now, we're all communicating from anywhere on Earth. And in 1969, from somewhere else. What if everyone could have one of these amazing machines in their own house? There's just one problem. They're as big as a house. The solution comes in, of all places, a garage in California. Young people with a passion for shaping the future put the power of the computer in everyone's hands. Together we form a super network that glows with billions of interactions. And once again, we stand on the brink of a new renaissance. After 30,000 years of time travel, here we are, a truly global community, poised to shape the future of this, our spaceship Earth.
Attention, you are now rotating backward and return to Earth. Please remain seated, time travelers. Attention, travelers, please remain seated. Your time machine is rotating backward for your return to Earth. In preparation for your return to Earth, your time machine is now rotating backward. Please remain seated.
I got stuck there for about 10 minutes a couple weeks ago, and that was just blasted in my ear the whole time.
That one's loud.
Oh, it's so loud. So you used to still be able to see that, like, satellite that was there, but I think they finally took it out.
For the first time in history, all of us can have a say about the kind of world we want to live in.
I know you were asking
The
about that the
choices
other
we
day.
have made for the past 30,000 years have been inventing the future one day at a time. And now, it's your turn. Let's have some fun creating the future, shall we? On your computer screen, answer a few questions for us. Then we'll show you a new world, custom made just for you. Ready?
Wing it. You would have answered the other way.
Every time.
Now, along with your answers, let's add in some amazing new technology that we happen to know about.
pretty sure I've seen every possible combination of this video.
This would also be good BRB music.
Be what?
BRB music.
Yes. I always think when you first see the blue lights, my first thought is always, and now your moment of zen. Like it just feels like got this music playing.
And now I believe your future is just about ready. Let's take a look, shall we?
Welcome to the future. Or should I say, your future.
Oh, the hat worked.
Here in your future, getting away on vacation is a breeze. Your smart suitcase knows where you're going and what you'll need. And with solar power from your home fueling station, you're off. Don't worry about the house. A PDA with remote control can take care of anything you forgot. You'll leave your city home in an ultra-light, ultra-powerful, totally networked family car that can take you anywhere. Since you like to wing it, your virtual travel agent gives you options for hotels and restaurants along the way. You can just relax, take things as they come. Getting there is half the fun, so your family car will be equipped with virtual tools to teach you about the world outside your window. You'll travel quickly and safely to places.
Can we throw the streamer network on while we're? Can we throw the streamer network on while we're traveling here?
Once you arrive at your ultimate vacation destination, you're out of this world and into the future.
It's a self-driving car.
Right.
The end, or should I say the beginning, of your future.
So here's to the next 30,000 years on Spaceship Earth. While no one knows for sure what we'll see or do, I do know it will be quite an adventure. An adventure that we'll take and make together. See you in the future.
I just want them to fix the cameras.
Right.
And do the refurb.
Well, half the time I have like some big growth like coming out. Usually with the hat it's really bad, but today it worked.
And this project yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
It's on.
Welcome back, time travelers.
Well, it's like when
now we invite
they redid Tomorrowland
new ideas,
30 years ago or whatever, and it was already like yesterday.
Yeah.
It's always.
Like my daughter Finley, she likes to play these car games.
Oh yeah.
After we come out of here, and it's like, what year was this made?
There's better racing games on your phone than what this has, you know. Well, that was like Interventions. You'd walk in there and it's like, oh, here's a PS2, and it's like PS2s hadn't been sold for 5 years, you know. Look at this game! Wow. Oh, it's bright. Whew. Oh, man. Sorry about how bright it is, everybody. I'm sure that's a shock after Spaceship Earth.
In the beginning, I didn't even realize that that first screen with the woolly mammoths, whatever they are. I didn't even realize there was anything on that screen because I would always go during the daytime.
Oh, and you're,
so
yes.
my eyes don't adjust.
Oh.
I didn't know anything was on there.
I love that. The cave drawings move. Yeah. Well, that's like People Mover sometimes. Like, your eyes don't adjust. or Space Mountain.
Yeah.
If you
Space
walk
Mountain.
right on,
Oh my.
it's.
There's times where I will have to have somebody walk in front of me
Yep.
because I cannot see.
The worst though, the Nemo queue. You walk in and it's so dark in that first room, and I'll turn my cell phone light on. I'm like, old man Thad coming through. Don't mind me, everybody.
Catherine laughs at me because Finley would be like, Daddy, I think I have something here, and I immediately go to my phone and turn my flashlight on. I'm like, sorry, I'm old, and my eyes are older than I am.
I'm about this close to increasing my font size on my phone because I'm like, some days it's a little tough to see some things on there, but just quick look at the chat. I saw Jackie's in here. Hey Jackie, just tuned in. Did we already do test track? Yes, we did. About an hour ago. So be kind and rewind, as John would say. I hate to steal his sayings, but yep. We already did it, Jackie. We had the third boarding group, but then it was Frozen. Ratatouille. Oh yeah, absolutely. Single rider should be good right now too. So yeah, Jackie, we already got on. They had a slight delay. Well, it probably opened around 10:30 or so, I think.
Yeah.
And we did not see another human being in front of us from the moment we entered the queue till we got on the actual attraction. So
people behind us were pushing us.
Yeah, that guy behind us was. I could tell he was like getting annoyed, and I'm like, "Where are you going?" Like,
Oh, it's a preview.
right.
It's brand new.
We want to see stuff, you know.
Slow down. All right.
When he's probably been here
That's true.
every day this week riding it or something. Yeah, Jackie, go check it out. And it sounds like we actually had a pretty solid stream on it because Test Track has been pretty brutal to streamers lately. So both John and I had some issues on Sunday, and Scooter, I think. It's funny when all three of us are riding together, you know, and we're all like looking at our signals like, oh no.
What do you got? You got anything? I don't have nothing. I got nothing, guys.
That's what's funny when you're with John. Like the minute he's like, you got anything? I'm completely lost. Verizon's completely fallen off a cliff for me. And I'll be getting like my main signal from Verizon. We're right next to each other. It makes no sense. Like one day he got zapped on Pirates right next to me, and I never lost. I didn't even have like lag. It's so strange.
Well, and then Corey, like with Diamond Horseshoe.
Mm-hmm.
That night,
Yeah, that was
I'm
crazy.
like, bro, I got nothing. Because what
Yeah.
I do is I'm running on a PC
Uh-huh.
in front of me, and my Mac is on the right,
Oh, okay.
and I'm looking at the back end of the studio.
Yep.
So I can see it go to no data.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, we're in trouble.
Yeah.
And he'll be like, oh, my signal's great. I'm running 33,000.
Really?
I'm like, bro, I got nothing coming in.
Yeah. I do like that BRB, your lag thing that pops up. That was pretty good.
He sent that. He's like, I got a surprise for you. He sent that to me like 2 days later.
So sometimes
But just the video.
you're just all calm, like.
Yeah.
So sometimes rides experience lag.
And he sent me 3.
Mm-hmm.
He sent me a general one, Haunted Mansion,
Mm.
and Little Mermaid.
Mm.
So I'm like, okay.
I know people say they struggle on Mermaid, but I don't. I have one little hiccup, and
I've
that's
seen
it.
a couple people yours with like nothing,
Yeah.
and
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people don't stream it.
Yeah.
I didn't realize.
no.
Now I've been warned. Like John's always my source because we do the connection bonding, you know. So a lot of people tell me something like, "Well, we'll see," you know. But when he tells me, and he's always said, "Do not do Frozen. It's bad." He told me Space Mountain was really bad for him because he tried that one day, and I guess Seven Dwarfs. He had some really bad luck one day in there.
7 Dwarfs in the cave. is
Yep. He said, "Yep." I went inside and it was like, "Oh no."
rough. It is rough.
Well, I had that at Tom Sawyer island a couple weeks ago. I was walking around with my friends and they're going in the caves and I'm like,
I'll meet you.
I'll go last. I may bail though. And like the minute you step inside those, it was goodbye. But Islands of Adventure the other day, I was like, in Camp Jurassic, they have a really cool like indoor cave with waterfalls and stuff, and no one knows it exists. It's one of the coolest areas I've seen like at a theme park. But like if you don't have kids, you never really go back there because my buddy, his husband's high up at Epic, so like he was showing me the one time we were over there. He's like, "You ever see this?" And so I was trying to show it off the other day, and like the minute I walked in, it's like a little bit right. I'm like, "All right, so we're not going to show you that."
You're gonna have to imagine what that looks like.
Yep. Which is it's just scary because you lose your stream signal, your stream could end, and that's hard to come back from. All right, so we're heading back here to France right now. We're gonna take a ride on Remy's Ratatouille adventure, use the single rider line. And I know I keep saying this, but I'm going to try to catch up on chat here. I am just the worst. Thank you all for being so patient with me today. There are like 2 people watching. Everyone just left. These 2 need to shut up about tech. Oh no. We're all terrified of them. I was like, she's fine. She's fine.
Wow.
Just rolling. Little girl was laughing. Oh, here's our trumpet. At least you get a breeze back here too. Epcot's either got like the hottest spots or like they're great. I know everybody, we basically all agree Animal Kingdom is the hottest. But I don't think people talk about Magic Kingdom enough. I think Magic Kingdom's hot. And I think now with those walls up on the river, it's going to be real bad over there. Because there's no breeze in that place to begin with.
When you drain it, you're not going to have any water there. Then you got the walls all the way around.
Yep.
It's going to be rough.
Oh, man. I told myself, like, I'm all about progress and everything. And then I was over there the other day, and I'm like, oh, this kind of looks sad. This is what it's going to look like.
Well, it kind of goes back to what this looked like for 5 years.
Right. True. Man, that whole middle area was just...
Whole middle.
Yeah, I forget we had all those different entrances and exits there for a while.
Every time I came,
it was something new.
Something new. Gotta go out this way. Go out that way.
Yeah, because you used to walk by the Coral Reef restaurant, and I liked that. I liked that path too.
Yeah.
So you could just get right over there. They boarded that up right away. That's definitely not busy. Usually by noon you'll see people back here. Mets fan. So I feel like we're very close to the same age, but I turned 47 Monday.
I'll be 49.
Okay.
October.
So you're old enough for the Mets title. All right then. So at least you got to enjoy that, right? I remember. So yeah. Well, I always laugh because the Cubs and the Mets were rivals. People forget we were in the NL East for years together when there were only 2 divisions. And like my dad hated the Mets. And then, you know, I'm growing up, I'm a Cubs fan, but that Mets team was so cool. I loved. And he would get so mad at me because we're watching the playoffs when they played the Astros, I remember. And I'm cheering for the Mets. He's like, oh, what are you doing cheering for the Mets? I'm like, Darryl Strawberry's so cool. Doc Gooden, you kidding me?
Guys.
And now you know the stories as an adult, and it's like, whoa.
So
that team was off the rails.
I don't remember what the name of it was, but SNY, their sports channel up there. I want to say it was a 2-hour documentary on that team.
Oh, you could do a 10 episode, 2-hour each on that team. Just the plane ride after they won the pennant would be an episode. Oh my gosh.
Absolutely incredible. The people that didn't show up to the parade because they couldn't.
Doc Gooden telling the story of how he woke up and he's watching the parade he's supposed to be at. He's like, uh-oh. Like, even Doc knew, like, uh-oh, I messed up this time. And Doc messed up a lot. But
Yeah.
I will say it's always amazing how long that guy played. Because you would have not ever, the way he treated his body, you wouldn't have ever believed. And like,
And he
even
had some
on those Yankees teams that won titles, he was a pivotal part of those. And Strawberry played a long time.
He did.
Man, he had a sweet swing though. Oh. Just remember the Dodgers paid him a ton of money, I remember. Oh yeah, Daryl. And of course, famous for his role on The Simpsons. Playing on the softball team.
I was in New York. We were back up there visiting. And some event, maybe a wedding or something. And we had to go to the mall or something. And so I passed by the sports memorabilia store. And I look inside and Darryl Strawberry just standing there.
What?
Like, it's like,
so you're just like,
it's like, hey, that's Darryl Strawberry. And the guy outside was like, "You want to come in?" And I was like, "No, I didn't have, you need a ticket or something?" He's like, "No, just want to." Went and took a picture with Darryl Strawberry.
Really?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Just standing there.
Yeah.
Like
And it was
a
like-
childhood hero, like, right?
Middle of the day,
Oh,
you just turn and look in the store, and there's Darryl Strawberry.
that's so weird.
I also met Mookie.
Oh yeah.
Hojo. They were doing.
Hojo. Oh man.
They were doing a signing at
Uh-huh.
not a little league. Batting range.
Gotcha.
So my friend and I went.
Man, you don't hear Howard Johnson very often.
He was another one, just steady.
Just solid player. Wally Backman. Tim Tuffle?
Tim Tuffle.
Why do I remember these things, right? My brain is so weird.
Of Game 6.
Oh.
Till this day, and still get goosebumps.
Oh. Absolutely. Well, I can watch Ben Zobrist, his hit in the top of the 10th, and I still get excited. And my gut still drops if I see the clip of a dude hitting a 3-run bomb in the bottom of the 8th. The exact same scenario of the Bartman game. 2 outs in the 8th. We're about to close it out, and then something crazy happens. And I'm like, because I lived in Des Moines then, and so Des Moines has the AAA Cubs team, the Iowa Cubs. So I would go to games every once in a while, and for the World Series, they were actually playing it on the big screen, and you could go to they have a nice stadium. So for Game 7, we got a few of us. We're like, let's go do this. It'd be kind of cool to be in a crowd. And it's like a party. Like 8th inning, we're about to do this. And when he hit that, you could have heard a pin drop. And we're just looking at each other like, oh no. Because the Cubs always found a way to lose. Hopefully Monorail Molly's not in the chat right now. She'll be losing her mind. But It's like the Vikings. I just wait for something bad to happen. Like the minute I get excited, I know bad things are going to happen. And then somehow we got that rain delay, and they said they were able to like gather themselves and be like, all right, we're good. Oh yeah. Oh, I remember best wallpaper? Better than Mansion? Hard for me to argue anything better than Mansion.
It is true.
Although I've never really looked at the detail on this. It is pretty cool. Yeah, like the Eiffel Tower, we got this. Oh, that is cool.
Fork, spoon, knife, salt,
and
shaker.
That is cool.
Cheese.
Huh. Remy and a meal. That is cool. All right. Lawrence knows what he's talking about sometimes. Very, very rarely. Oh, all right. Oh, this won't be too bad. I've been like walking right on lately. It's been a nice summer.
You know, Remy's brother.
All right, everybody. I'm going to try to answer some chats here. I know I keep saying that, and the next thing I know, we'll be talking about Mookie Wilson or something. Oh, ZDT, the coaster and the park that closed. I remember you were like, I can't think of what, and I was like, what's he talking about? And then it hit me, because I just talked to some friends about it. It was a cute little park, really great ride, really unique wooden coaster, nothing else like it. It was super cool. It was a shuttle coaster. Only wooden shuttle coaster, I believe. So it would pull you up backwards and drop you. And you'd go around, and then it would have like a 90-degree thing, and you'd go up it, and then you'd do it all backwards and come back to the station. Super fun ride. We met the owner when we were there because he just heard it, because we bought the roller coaster only like wristband. So he heard it, and he came in, he's like, oh, you guys coaster enthusiasts? So he talked to us for a few minutes. Super nice guy. Could tell it was a passion project. So I was sad the other day when I heard that.
Arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle at all times.
All right. Let's see. Magical Mike. Hey, Mike. Good to see you in here. Sorry, I know I've missed a bunch of you coming in. Good morning, Mike. Mike and Jen, Magical Adventures. Or Magic Adventures. Mary on the move. Good morning, Magical Mike. Yep, I'm driving to work. We'll be safe. Well, Mary, you've probably already been at work an hour now. I'm just catching up. Mike says, okay, in your chat we have a question. Maria says, poor baby have a tantrum at Disney. They need lots of naps. Oh, that's how far back we are.
Oh boy.
The kid that dropped to the ground. Yeah. That's when we did Test Track, wasn't it? Or maybe right after Test Track.
No, I think we were on our way.
We might have been. Oh my gosh. Mouse Talk. Oh, good morning, Mouse Talk. Good morning, everyone. Good to see you in here, Mouse Talk. I think that's the first time I've seen you in here, so welcome in. Thanks for saying hello in the chat. Mouse Talk says, not many people there today. I'm sure it's a walk-on. Mountain Journey says, hi, Mouse Talk. I don't use them. I've gotten used to just staring at 3D being blurry. If this was just a normal camera, I would put the glasses over it, but this thing's kind of weird. So. Actually, at the last day of Muppet Vision, I met Central Florida Sights and Sounds. John, he'll be in my chat once in a while. But he had his Action 4, and he had taken a pair of 3D glasses and taped the lens over. So he filmed using that one time, and I was like, oh, that was a good idea. Because he had like 9 cameras. He's like, yeah, so I did this. I was like, oh, that's thinking. Although Remy, for whatever reason, this makes it look pretty good. Because someone actually said, are you holding the lens over? I said, no. For whatever reason, I don't know if it's newer 3D or what. But, although this ride's older, so newer here. Yeah, welcome in, Mouse Talk. Michael Wall says, oh geez, like having the ride to yourself. Mouse Talk says, I never liked the build your own car portion, felt like a waste of time. Oh yeah, it's just a way to move people and keep them interested and give them a pre-show. Because I think Disney goes off when you're in the pre-show, you're actually like in the ride, so it keeps wait times down.
So that's what I use.
That's what I go off of. So with Guardians, it's to me when you get in that first pre-show room.
Yeah.
And someone yells alcoholics or day drinkers. Oh.
They could fix that.
Yes.
Just have the cast member say, hey, you're on. You're like, I'm on? Why did somebody tell me I'm on?
Oh, drives me crazy. And like I always joke, as I'm the guy walking around talking to a camera. These people are so annoying. Oh my god.
It's making me hot putting on that coat.
The what?
It's making me hot putting on that coat.
I know. All right, see you. Thank you. And usually a pretty quick single rider over here at Remy. Bouncing Journey says, welcome in everyone. If there's any lag, that'll be right back. That's right.
You guys want to
The chef Abby is waiting for you. Feast well. Qu'attendez-vous? Des invités pour le dîner.
Yes, here. Vous n'aurez pas idée en province? Non. Simple. Too simple. Voilà. Oui, that's it.
Hey guys, the food is for them, not you.
What are you doing? my way. Voici. Go, Oui, on est presque arrivé à la cuisine de Rémy. Il est possible de voir rapidement 4 ratatouilles pour la tête.
Hey, thanks for coming, everyone. Je sais toujours les bienvenus chez Remy. À bientôt et bon appétit. Amigo.
Never for you, right this way. You are always welcome at Bistro Chez Remy. Au revoir.
Be sure to grab all your stuff and watch your step as you exit. Goodbye. Don't forget to drop off your glasses. Thank you.
And of course, we always point out we're rat size right now, and the tiles are huge, and now we're human again. What's that cast member yelling about?
Somebody standing up, I guess.
I didn't see anybody standing up. That's weird. Always nice when you wait about 10 minutes for that or less. Single rider has made me really like that ride a lot more.
Worth the 10-minute wait?
Yes. 30 is about my max for that. Like if friends are in town, I'm like, I don't want to stand in that line. I waited.
I've done that and been out here.
Oh, geez. When I went to the Paris one, it was like a year after it opened, and it was still very popular. And we waited probably 90 minutes, and we were by the sign, the light up. What's the chef's name? Oh, it's that neon sign in there.
Yeah.
But we were at that part after 90 minutes, and then it broke down, and they cleared the queue. And I was like, you got to be kidding me. And I went back later that night just on my own, and they'd opened the single rider line. I waited like 4 minutes and got on.
And it's identical?
Yeah, identical. Yeah, I was never super excited when it opened over here because I was like, oh, I've been on that.
Right.
But it has grown on me, and the park needed another, I guess that's an e-ticket.
Especially back here.
Oh, yeah. World Showcase needs stuff. Get our Matterhorn roller coaster. And I forgot about the Germany boat ride, that the entrance is like still there, just blocked. After 40 years. Maybe we'll use that.
Break down the wall.
Just leave it.
They stopped us at one time.
Put a boat there.
Right.
Yeah.
Always so much of that lore of what could have been.
Mary Poppins.
Yes. I always think of that as like the Wild West exposition or whatever that was supposed to be in place of pirates.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the concept art on that, and I think that was a Tony Baxter concept too, so you know it would have been pretty good. Because that guy didn't miss on a whole lot. Somebody was saying in my chat the other day that, I guess in an interview a few years ago, Baxter said if they ever wanted to do a new Journey into Imagination, he would come out of retirement and work on it. Because he like cares about it that much. And I'm like, why aren't we doing that? Get him on the phone, Disney. Let's go here. I'll take a stroll around World Showcase. What are your go-to snacks here at Epcot, Lawrence? Do you have any?
Man, at Epcot, not really. Because it's normally focused around the festival.
Gotcha.
So
certain kiosks and things like that.
Kiosks,
Yep. Sure.
The one over here.
Oh.
Which is Brazil.
You get the Brazil. Sometimes it's like Israel. Yep. During the Festival of the Holidays, they have the like Jewish pavilion back here.
So this is always a good one.
Yeah, you get those cheesy bread bites with the Brazil.
And then Germany has my chocolate lava cake.
Oh, okay.
With I don't know if it's cherry or raspberry in it. Those are so good.
Yeah. I like some of the Germany stuff they do for the festivals. So they usually have like those noodle. God, what am I? My brain never works when I'm on stream. I can't think of words.
You should see me during the podcast.
Oh, it's
why I have a 49-inch screen.
Right.
I can run the show and then Google what I need
right.
to over here.
That's why I have 3 monitors. Well, last night on Pete's show, I'm like trying to be live and I'm Googling something that we're talking about or whatever. Trying to look normal. All right. Michael Walsh. So far this stream is on track. We're knocking a lot of stuff out here this morning. Not many chats, but knocking out a lot of rides. And Lawrence and I are always checking off things we need to talk about when we're in person. We've only hung out a couple times, so. What's one of my viewers, Christopher Liddell, I met him. He lives down in Tampa, but I met him at the Phoenix Revenge, the roller coaster at Busch Gardens when it opened last year. I met him at the annual pass holder preview.
So we are on the way to, I don't even know where you're on the way to, chat.
So
Where are we on the way to?
I met him there, and then he started watching my Disney streams. And he's like, man, you're getting me back into the Disney. Hey, how's it going, guys? Live on YouTube.
So we on the way to, I need to open my feed on the phone.
He actually is live there. Thought at first he was just mocking me because I was walking talking to my camera, but he really is live. Oh, but Christopher, we're gonna hang out someday up here, probably like Islands of Adventure, ride some coasters or something, and he's always like, I'm gonna add that to the list of things we need to talk about. It's like video games, Conan O'Brien, roller coasters. Or like I think it was Maria in my chat saying yesterday, she's like, I always think of all these things I'm gonna ask at the next stream, and then I always forget to ask when I get in here because we get talking about other stuff.
Oh yeah.
That's why I brought up ZDT. It hit me when we were on Spaceship Earth. I'm like, oh, I gotta bring that up to Lawrence. He just wanted to talk about that.
Now, would you do New Year's Eve here?
No. Won't come
Too
near.
people for you?
Won't come near this place. I've seen enough vlogs over the years. I remember I almost came, not this last year, it was my first year down here after I'd moved. I was like, oh, I gotta go. But like I've actually done it before in the past when we've been here on trips, so I've done it.
Yeah.
But I remember I watched, I think Adam the Woo came over, and at like 4 o'clock, he's like, oh my God. And I think he left, he was planning to stay all night. He left at like 6:30. He's like, this is one of the most miserable experiences I've ever had at Disney World. And I'm like, I'm so glad I stayed home.
So
if I still like drank, it might be different, like, but especially being sober now, to be in a party atmosphere like that on New Year's Eve, and be like, oh God, get these people away from me.
Yeah. The music is good.
Yeah.
But Catherine was over in the UK.
Mm-hmm.
And I was streaming over here, I think in Japan. And it took her a half hour to get out of the UK.
Yes. Because that's where they have the like DJ. Is that the silent one? Yep. I remember Mr. Morrow went over to that, and it just looked nuts.
Yeah.
It looked cool, but no.
It's crazy.
Yeah. I'm curious now that I stream like that Christmas week. Am I going to be in the parks 5 days that week? I don't know, because they're so nuts. So I actually considered getting the lower tier pass this year, because that's really the only thing you miss out on.
Yeah. So you have a credit pass?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's really it. A couple days around Thanksgiving, and then Christmas to January 3rd or so.
Well, that was so I was mad for years because during the pandemic, I was looking in like August of that year because the parks had reopened, and we were working from home at my job, and so I looked.
Yeah, have a great day.
And I could have rented an Airbnb down here for like a month. Worked from here, gone to the parks at night, you know, just get out, like talk to my boss. I'm like, hey, I'm thinking about doing this. And he's like, yeah, that's fine. It's like, you can work from anywhere, whatever. So I'm looking on this Saturday in like early August that year, and annual passes were still on sale and everything, you know. And people forget about this, but so I had it in my basket. I'm like, and it was like late that night. I'm like, I'm just gonna take care of all this in the morning. I'll buy the annual pass, I'll book the Airbnb. That was the night they stopped selling annual passes. So then I didn't have an annual pass for like 2 years.
Wow.
And it just killed me, haunted me. And then when I decided I was quitting my job and moving down here, they announced they were going to start selling them that April. So that was like my confirmation, I'm going to do it. And then that morning the site kept crashing. And like people were like, oh my God, they're going to cut sales off again. And I'm freaking out because I'm like, I'm literally moving down there to work in the parks. And you're telling me I can't get an annual pass. So I was having a panic attack that morning. Because like the wheels were already moving. Like I had an offer on the house. Like it was happening.
There was one, it was after I met Corey, so 22, 23, somewhere in there. And I think we were driving somewhere. I don't know if it was here or where, but Catherine turns to me and she goes, hey, we need to talk. I go, okay. It's like, you know, if you really wanted to move, because at that point I was doing online sales. If you really wanted to move, we could do it. She works for the state.
Oh, that's right.
She's been there 13 years.
And that's usually a nice pension or a retirement package when you're with the state. Yep. So I get that.
We're not going to give that up.
That's why my buddy Doug moved to Iowa, because the woman he married has been working for the state. And she could basically retire in a few years, as opposed to if she moves down here, she's going to have to work for 20 more years or whatever.
I'm like, no, we'll be good. Just keep doing, 8 trips a year.
Right. It'll happen someday.
It will.
There's those times where you kind of give up on it, but it's always in the back of your head. That's how I've been since I was 18. Like I talked about in college. I looked at, because my mom worked at a private college, so there's a whole tuition exchange program between the network of private schools.
Oh.
So like I got to go tuition free to the school I went to. Only had to pay room and board. So I was like looking like, what's in Florida? Like,
yeah.
You know, but they didn't really have any that seemed like they were going to be a very good fit for me. Because I know had I come down then, I would have never, ever left.
Yeah, I work from home. So live here. You find me in World Celebration, except in the summer.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I was absolutely working.
Are you in an office now? Or you work from home?
Home.
Nice. That was my final straw. Like corporate America had broken me to begin with, and then when they're like, everybody back, and it was June 2021. Nobody was coming back.
No.
Our company was, I worked for a huge convenience store chain called Casey's, which is just a juggernaut in the Midwest. And they do convenience stores, but they sell pizza also. So they're the 4th biggest convenience store chain in North America and the 5th biggest pizza chain.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, nobody outside the Midwest knows Casey's. They're big. And so their thing was, we've had retail people out working the whole pandemic. There was always this corporate versus retail battle. And so they had us come in because of that. And I was like, for a year and a half, we've been doing our job. Our best numbers we've ever had, like just raking in the profits. Like, we got to get everybody in here, guys. It's just, okay.
We didn't break anything.
Like, no tangible evidence of why. Just, oh no, it's just better.
Crazy.
It's like, anyone that tells me return to office is a good thing, I'm like, oh, so you're in management? Because nobody I know. I guess I know a few people that like going in the office, but most people, just much more comfortable.
Well,
It is tough to collaborate, I will say, sometimes.
Yeah.
But there's so many
something to that,
tools
but-
for that now, like. And I will say, so when we were in the, we had someone in Kansas City, she worked from home, and she would say, she's like, you don't realize though, you miss out on those random conversations people are having. And then everyone assumes you were there because everybody else was, you know, so then you never hear about it. And I'm like, yeah, I guess I can see that. But if you're all at home,
Yeah.
you know, you're not going to have that. To me, it's just,
No.
we're paying for these buildings, right?
100%.
That's all it is.
Yep.
And I mean,
Besides, we don't have to get the first lap.
it does affect the economy when people stop going into work, because you have all these restaurants in downtown areas that are built on, you know, and workers.
Yeah, we saw that big time in Raleigh.
Oh yeah, Des Moines, just downtown was dead for, it's finally coming back, I think, but Chad's still here.
Guys, you're still there?
YouTube probably took me offline. No one's been watching this guy for an hour. Let's see. Pile Adventure says, wow, walk on. So we're just boarding Test Track here. Michael Walsh, what is happening right now? Why no one here? I don't, well, Mike, it had just reopened. So I think that's why we just had really good timing there.
Yeah.
Pyle says, Lawrence is a good luck charm. I think I'm Lawrence's good luck charm, you know. He wasn't even going to be able to get a virtual queue today because he was on his flight.
Yeah, I would have
Just tried for the 1 p.m., right?
Right now, I'd be trying. Sitting in connection.
Yep.
Waiting for 1 o'clock.
That was funny the other day. It reminded me of the old days of like Rise of the Resistance in the park. Because we grabbed a spot over by Morocco just to sit down and be ready.
Mm-hmm.
And you could just see all the groups of annual pass holders all out
Waiting.
What's funny, everyone we talked to, because, you know, John, hey, where are you from? Everybody was a local that day.
Yeah.
So then, of course, annual pass holders here for Test Track. Did you get the 7 a.m.? No. Not one person we met got the 7 a.m. I had 2 people in my chat that got it, and that was the only 2 people I heard of all day that got the 7 a.m.
Well, I was watching the Facebook groups, and of course, everybody was complaining.
Oh, yeah.
Like, oh, yeah.
I saw you. Which group is that? Adults only? Is that yours? Or are you just a mod? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that popped up the other day that, like, you were like posting stuff, and I'm like, is this his? Like.
Yeah. So I'm a mod for a couple Disney groups. So that
Okay.
one,
And do Grand Fiesta?
Yep.
All right. Get in out of the sun for a little bit here.
I run an annual pass holder group.
Okay.
It's small, not like really
Mhm.
promoting it, but every now and then we'll pick up.
I don't think I realized how profitable some of those Facebook groups can be. I mean, when some of them get into the hundreds of thousands of members, you can sell advertising and. Well, there's the one the Junkies. He's going in and banning like travel agents all the time. That's where it would get annoying.
I think he is one.
Yes. Well, and he sells sponsorships out.
Oh, okay.
You have to be a paying sponsor to be able to ever mention, which I'd do the same thing, you know. Oh, that air feels good.
Yeah, it does.
We definitely did get some heat here today. Still not as bad. I think it was hotter last time you were here. I remember the first time I flipped on John's stream and you guys were hanging out at Tom Sawyer Island there. And I could just see you were just sweating. Like, you had the neck fan going. Because that was your first day, wasn't it?
That was the first day.
Yeah, so it hits you.
Yep.
Hello. don't know why I always go first. Well, this is weird. Walk on test track. Wait 5 minutes for Remy. The full external queue for Grand Fiesta Tour. Not what I was expecting.
So when people say, "Oh, she make us cocoa,"
Right.
like, oh no.
Yeah, I think, I mean, you could get rid of this and this and actually build a queue.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of my friends are like, oh, I can never do it, couldn't do a queue. I'm like, you're telling me Disney can't figure out how to get a queue into this building, right? But I kind of like this attraction now. I don't know. Like, put Coco somewhere else. You need filler attractions.
You do. You absolutely do.
And that's exactly what this is. Not everything needs to be an e-ticket.
People don't understand that.
Yep. That's what I laugh, because people see Epic Universe and they're like, it only has 11 rides? And I'm like, go look at how many rides opened at DCA when it opened. 11's a lot. Like, they actually have a couple filler attractions already, you know.
Hollywood Studios opened with.
Oh, geez. Great movie ride. I guess the tour. Indiana Jones. Because Sunset didn't even exist. Oh my gosh. That's so long ago. Like,
30.
Because 89. Oh, Muppets. Well, that was 91 though.
91.
Oh my gosh. Was Star Tours an opening day? I think Star Tours might have been.
Yeah.
Anybody in the chat know? Was Star Tours an opening day?
I did a podcast episode on it, but I don't remember.
Huh. And I just saw John Corigliano. Hey, I was just talking about Central Florida Sights and Sounds. Hey, Pat, how you doing this afternoon? Hey, John. You were one of the lucky ones that gets their chat read because I'm hanging out with Lawrence. Lawrence from Park Bros here, and we're just yapping away, so.
Like we're doing a live on location podcast.
Right, basically. This is a mobile podcast. I was actually going to do that. I started to do a coaster podcast where I just interviewed my friends about what their count was, their craziest stories, you know. And I interviewed my friend that's a cast member, and I'd actually entertained the idea, oh, we should meet at a park and like walk around and do it. I'm glad we didn't, because we talked for like 6 hours at my house. But well, he just got back from Dubai. He'd just done Epic before I done Epic. I was going to go that weekend, so I had a million questions for him. I like his shirt.
Remember this queue with the plexiglass?
Oh yeah, those were brutal. Mickey Minnie Railway had them. This one was tight. Yeah, this one was really bad. You're right. I forget some of those annoying things like that. I miss the 6 feet. Because now everybody's just like, right, yes.
I'm like, oh my god.
Yep. It was so nice though. Oh. Man, he says, April, the last time I was in Epcot was on my honeymoon in 1988. Oh my gosh. You gotta get back here. And about Sabrina says, oh, hope you get to return one day, Manny. I want to, but I met with some resistance. Oh, that other half. The Disney Baker. Hey, Chris. Welcome in. Welcome back. Saw Chris last night on the Hangout show. He was the guest with me. Let's check out the Disney Baker, friend of the channel. Constant Journey says, thank you all for joining in. We appreciate everyone being here, and to all the Ninja Watchers, like the stream on your way in. Appreciate y'all being in here today. I know it's not quite our normal stream today, but you're still getting plenty of me yapping, but I'm doing it with my buddy Lawrence here. Star Tours was not an opening day attraction. Opened December of '89.
Oh, close.
Apparently, Great Movie Ride was the last opening day attraction that still existed. That's like Epcot. We're pretty bare bones with those now. Living with the Land, and that's had some changes. Spaceship Earth, but that's not the same. Oh, John always says the France movie has not been changed.
But it's only part-time.
Right. Yeah, they switch it in and out with the sing-along over there.
Row 4 behind the yellow line, please. Wait for the next vote. How many here? Row number 3 behind the yellow line, wait for the next vote. How many here, friends?
The next vote.
It'll be different. Michael Welsh in my chat always wants me to ride in one of these. And I was telling him I did once and it was terrible. Look how uncomfortable he looks.
Oh, yeah.
Not much legroom.
For your safety, the announcer will keep your hands, arms, and legs inside the body.
Where's the going to be?
The Donald Pinata's been gone for a while.
Excuse me, where? Never mind. Excuse me, who's in the next
Adios, amigos! Come again! See you next time! We'll be watching for you! Catch us on tour! Viva Mexico!
Goodbye.
Adios, amigos! Come again! See you next time!
And Ronald, next time, please stay on the surrounding, okay?
Oh, sí! We chased you all over Mexico! Thanks for coming to Mexico! And come again soon! Be waiting for you, amigos!
Goodbye.
Thanks for coming to the show!
Hasta la vista.
And an always fun ride on the Grand Fiesta Tour with the three Caballeros. Like Lawrence and I were saying, it's a great filler attraction. Any of those boat rides are people eaters, that always helps. Right. Yeah, I know there's that gap between Norway and France with no rides. I still want our Matterhorn. Or some Mount Fuji, whatever. Although at this point, that's basically just only Disneyland gets a Matterhorn.
You watch the Funkland?
Sometimes.
You got some good stuff.
Oh yeah, he does great work. Always in depth.
Yeah.
Yeah, like one of my younger friends, he'd never seen Horizons. And so he likes the Funkland. And he watched that one time. He was like, oh my God, that ride looks crazy. I'm like, yeah, that's why we talk about it. I still can't believe that thing existed. Like, it's so ahead of its time.
Yeah.
That would still be an impressive ride, I think. Imagine that with like new animatronics. Oh man. But I don't think people realize when you watch a video, I think I said this on your post show that day, but you don't realize how big those screens were when you'd go into the open like IMAX areas and they'd be playing like the crystals, you know, the science stuff. It's hard to get that scale there, like, because yeah, you're going through this dark ride and then all of a sudden, oh, it's just a giant, I'm gonna duck in here and grab some water. It's a giant IMAX screen, you know, and there were two of them. That ride building was huge. And then I always go down the rabbit hole, those guys that used to jump off the ride and go backstage, and they have all the home videos. You ever see that?
No.
Oh. Because like the last couple years of Horizons, it was always like, everyone kind of knew it was going to get ripped out. It was not very busy. And these guys figured out a good place to jump out and get into the sets. And like they have hundreds of hours of home videos. They would literally spend like 8 hours in the ride walking around.
Really?
Yes. Yeah, just go look it up. There's a whole history of those guys. The one actually passed away a couple years ago from cancer, but so it all like kind of came back again. But yeah, they have some really cool stuff.
Wow. I might go in there.
Yeah, I'm surprised you never saw any of that.
No. I have to look that up.
Yeah, they have. Yeah, pictures of them like sitting on the couch in the living room, like watching TV with the family, like, yeah. Just filling my water up here, everybody. So you get to stare at the wall for a second. I'm gonna slam this quick and grab another one probably. Thinking Guardians?
Yeah.
Just suck it up and wait.
Might have to.
75, that's not terrible.
Yeah.
And we'll grab a refill. I might use the restroom while we're in here too. And then, I promise, when we're waiting for Guardians, I'll talk to the chat. I promise, guys.
You only lost like 40 subscribers.
Oh, that's not bad then, yeah. I was on my road to 2K and now I got the road to 1900 again. I might use the restroom while we're here if you're okay with that. Yep. All right, everybody. Lawrence is here. Enjoy.
I'm going to talk to the chat because he doesn't.
Yes.
But seriously, hope you're all having a good day. It is a hot one out here, but you know what they say about the rain. A rainy day at Disney is better than a sunny day at home. Same thing.
It's true, but I have my whole family in the background that one.
April can't get a virtual queue for Test Track. Apparently, you gotta be with Thad. He can do it. He got group 3 or 4 today, which is crazy.
Picked it up for me.
Remy says, you know what I think is backwards? They have all these countries in Epcot they could make movies about. Sorry, I'm just scrolling through his chat. So Pile is 100% remote. Yeah, that would be cool. But that's the dream. Rob Law, happy Friday. I definitely celebrate. I try to celebrate Friday at least once a week. It's a little bit of cloud cover. That'll help a little bit. Yeah, we actually have done a pretty good amount of rides today. If this was going to be a full, open to close day, we'd hit everything. So not bad at all. Plus, we did Test Track. Of course, Test Track was basically a walk-on. Tony says, how was Test Track? I like it a lot. Definitely like it better than Test Track 2. For sure.
Done it a few times, huh? Thank you. Answering some questions. I heard you talking about Test Track when I walked up.
Yeah, Tony asked how it was, so said it's better than 2.
Yep.
It's been so long since I rode 1, though.
I have like good memories of it in my head, and I wonder if I went back and watched, if I'd be like,
Right, I know.
Because it was that big open area inside there, Because I always thought it was so weird. You could always see everything going on when you come down the hill into it.
Yeah.
And you could always see the GM lounge, that window. People would be like watching. Because who was in my chat? Somebody in my chat yesterday or the day before was saying they used to work for GM and they could just come in the back door and go ride it.
Oh.
Is that Magical Mike? No, I can't remember. I just realized I do not have my battery hooked up. I took it off on test track and never put it back on. Now my camera's not super low, but we're not at the point where you hit the point of no return yet, luckily, so I caught it soon enough.
Well, I updated my phone yesterday.
Oh yeah?
So
You an Android?
I should, no, iPhone.
Okay. Me too.
But I did get an Android.
Yeah.
Second line.
Oh, okay. Attaching my battery here, everybody, so 1 second. Get a weird view, probably. There we go. Yeah, I've been trying to decide if I want to, because this is a 14 Pro Max. And I wonder if I should get a 16 to stream off of, because I still get this, like, stutter. And I don't know if it's because this can't handle everything that's going on. But I also don't want to drop $1,200, and that wasn't the answer. So, the fun thing about technology, you don't know until you actually test it out.
Yeah, like when we first started doing the production of the stream the way we're doing it, I was using my Mac, which is an M1. And we would get kind of similar issues.
Yep.
And I can't buy an M4.
Right.
Just can't right now. So I went to Best Buy, talked to the guy there, he's actually the manager, and I'm like, this is what I'm trying to do.
Yep.
And he's like, yeah, that ain't gonna do it.
Yeah.
So I ended up buying a laptop. I think it was like $700.
Mm-hmm.
It's running pretty smooth. I went back and forth trying to decide if I want a laptop or a desktop.
Yeah. Well, so about 3 years ago, when I first just started messing around with, I'd done some filming on like a trip on the East Coast at some parks. So I was just putting out a vlog every couple weeks when I had time to work on it, and I was learning how to produce video and everything. And I just remember the first time I like rendered a video, my laptop was just chugging. And I was like, oh yeah, I've heard rendering video needs a lot of RAM and a pretty good GPU typically. So then I bought a Surface tablet, and I had a good processor, good RAM and everything, and it did okay. And then I bought a gaming PC about a year and a half ago, and that thing, it would do a video in like 30-minute 4K video in like 10 minutes. And I was just blown away because that would be like an hour on my Surface.
The problem is now, smartwatch, an iWatch, iPhone, MacBook, and an iMac. I can't flip to Android.
Oh.
Everything just works so seamless.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, I'm not a Mac guy, but I do like iPhones. Like, I'll never get an Android. But I'm a PC guy. Always been.
Closing hour 20, I'm guessing.
I was thinking even in college when all the labs at our school were Macs and everything, but for my computer science classes, we used PCs to code on, so. And I'd always been, well, I guess Commodore 64, and then moved into, I got chatting with this guy in the Resistance single rider line the other day. We had like just the most random, interesting conversation. He was in tech for years, and we got talking about the Commodore 64 and everything, but he's like, oh yeah, because we were like the same age too. And he's like, yeah, I remember my first PC, 486 SX chip. And I'm like, I had the 486 SX 250. And he's like, no way. He's like, I would have been so jealous of you back then. It's hilarious. And I'm like, I did not think I'd hear that at one of the parks that day, the 486 50.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't.
All right. All right, we're going to be in line for a while, so I'm going to read some chat. Nice work, pal. Says, I need that shirt. Yes, you do. Nice work, pal. We're all the way back there now. Disney Baker. Thad, I need a favor. Could you check to see if the new Mystery Pack Castle park pins were released today at Epcot? Remind me, Tris, and I'm assuming it's up at the pin shop up front where those would be. I'm not a pin guy, Chris. You're going to have to help me. Let me know where I need to look, bud. But I can take a look if you're still here. Jeff M. Hey, Jeff M. Welcome in. Welcome back. Good morning, sir. Nice work, pal. Says, all the water from there will be on eBay. Oh, the Rivers of America. Well, I think they already dug out the retaining pond for where they were going to move all that. They've been doing a lot of work. Well, I used to live behind the Magic Kingdom, and when I moved in May, you could see as you drove by the one area, they cleared all these trees out and everything, and I was like, oh, they're already going on Villains Land. And then riding the monorail out of Magic Kingdom, you can really see there's a ton of land that's been cleared back there. I would not be surprised if Villains is done before Cars. Because I think clearing new land and building a new ride is easier than working around that river and that island.
The demo, then you got to do the infrastructure.
Yep.
Then you got to build it.
Yep.
If it's just raw land, it's a lot easier.
Right. And I mean, Florida's always got their. It's not always the easiest land to deal with, especially what Disney bought.
Yeah.
I mean, that was the thing with Tron. They got back there and they're like, this swamp's way worse than we thought it was. Because it took them forever to drain it. Because Tron was not supposed to take 32 years. Especially, it was a clone.
Yeah.
You know, it wasn't like they hadn't just built it over in Shanghai a few years previous to that.
Wait a minute, are you saying that Disney bought land cheap?
No way.
Oh. Breaking news over here.
They got a lot of land for cheap, and a lot of it they can't do much with.
Can't do much. I could just imagine people trying to figure out, they see all these little pockets of all these, companies buying up this here, that here.
Especially back then.
Yeah.
Orlando was like 25,000 people. Like,
what's going on?
Well, wasn't it like they were getting like $100 an acre or something, and it shot up to like $2,000 an acre the day like the Sentinel printed Disney's coming or whatever. And then they just came in and bought it all. Like, all right. But what a genius plan.
Absolutely.
All these shell companies and just buy here, buy here.
Walmart does
Just
the same
connect them
thing.
later. Oh yeah.
They're looking for land for their store.
Yep.
Just drive around in white vans.
Yep.
No names.
One, it's always just outside of town.
Mm-hmm.
Then they get some tax breaks, and then they just leave. They go build another one into somewhere else. Oh yeah, Casey's. When I worked there, we had teams that would drive around looking. That's how they did it for years, and then they actually started to use the data analytics team. We actually hired a GIS guy, and he would map out for them. Yeah, even that became very analytical of,
Yeah.
okay, there's a store over there, so like we want to be here because there's an intersection where you turn right on, you know, there's lights here, so we'll get those people. Well, I just remember we had one right by my house. We had a Casey's that had been there for years, and then only convenience store for like a mile around that area. And then Hy-Vee's, this huge supermarket chain in the Midwest, and they started to do convenience stores too. Well, they built one across the street, and it was way more convenient for most of the traffic. And our foot traffic literally dropped 70% the day it opened. And like we could see it in real time, like Hy-Vee opened, boom.
Yeah.
Crazy when you look at all that data. Let's see. At least they finally got the umbrellas up out here. Jeez. Bouncing Journey. Does anyone have a favorite resort here at WDW? French Quarter for me, probably. Or Contemporary is always like my childhood dream, and I have stayed there a couple times. So just something about the monorail going through there. That'll always make me happy. You don't know your favorite?
Every time somebody asks that, I just don't know. We've been trying to stay at different resorts every time we come. So that's why we stayed at Riverside last year. Well, it's just me by myself, whatever. Like I almost switched to Pop Century.
I love Pop. Pop was a go-to for me for a long time, and that was even before the Skyliner. Because they had their own bus line. Because All-Star sometimes they'll do the sharing if it's like not as busy, and then that can be brutal. You're just always crammed in on the buses. And I like Pop's food court, and you can walk over to Art of Animation too. Yeah, I stayed at Pop a lot the last few years.
The only thing with Pop is that it's what I call a value plus resort. So you have All-Star.
Yep.
And then because you got the Skyliner.
Yep.
Same rooms.
Right. Yeah, exact same rooms.
Yeah.
I mean,
but I do like the theming.
I do too. It's that nostalgia.
But there's a few that we have to stay at. We did stay at Treehouse Villas.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah, we got that for when we were doing the park hopping challenge.
Oh, okay.
Since we knew we were gonna, start out early.
Yep.
I told Corey to come and have the family stay. So it was him, Tammy, the 2 kids, us 3, and then my brother.
Yep.
But it's 3 bedrooms. So
yeah, they're big.
They are big.
Yeah, Mr. Morrow stayed over there a couple times. I watched his vlogs. Looks cool.
Yeah. And the pool is 24 hours.
Oh, really? And is it only for the treetop?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. It's basically like a quiet pool, probably.
Like a quiet pool.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. I think you might be the only person I know that has stayed there.
And we lucked
Well, they
out
were tough to get into forever, too, like when they first came back.
Yeah. I just happened, it wasn't even BBC function, whatever. found it on Disney.
It's like my sister always wants to stay at the Polynesian bungalows. Like that's her bucket list.
Can't blame her.
Yeah, they look so cool. When she always says, the day I stay there, I'm not leaving for even 1 second. We will not leave. We're hanging out and spending every minute in there we can.
Well, see, that's the problem a lot of times is when we come, we're very park focused.
Yep.
So it's like, I really want to spend $700 a night on.
Well, it's like Vegas. I used to go to Vegas every year for March Madness with a group of buddies. And the first couple years we'd stay like MGM. I'm like, why are we doing this? Like, we're never in the room. We're out partying. We're out at the sports book all day. Like, we literally just need a place where we can crash for like 4 or 5 hours, you know? And that's all you need for sleep in Vegas. Like, they must pump oxygen in or something because you're just always wired. Yeah, so then we just started to stay at cheaper places, and it's like, yeah, we don't need to be at the MGM.
No.
Cruising Theme Park Guide says, I love Riverside, but it's not a good rope drop park. Why is that, Sierra? I'm curious. Huh. I've never found, as long as the buses are running. Michael Wallace says, Boardwalk is hard to beat when you factor in everything. Yeah, the location is very nice over there. Yacht and Beach Club's another one. I've stayed at Boardwalk. Had some friends that let me crash with them when they were down here for a DVC weekend the one time. And I love being able to walk right into Epcot. That was nice.
We've done Yacht Club.
Yeah, I would like to do beach or yacht. That pool.
Yes.
Looks so nice. And I will say, I mean, I wouldn't, Yachtsman is a very, if you're a steakhouse person, Yachtsman I think is like the top tier. Although I haven't been there since 2014, I think, was the last time I was there, but oh, so good.
The Zandarian Session Supercomputer.
Mountain Journey says, true, I love Yacht and Beach Club and happy to see Storm Along Bay Pool back open. Michael Walsh, I find Behind the Attraction fun and interesting, but a little annoying, sort of overproduced and is a heavy hand with attempts at humor. Oh, is Behind the Attractions the newer? Because they did another series, right? Yeah, I didn't like that one as much. I tried to start watching it, and you're right. It was like a little just too cartoony. I didn't take it as seriously when I was watching it. So I just never got into that one. I agree, Michael. Nice work, pal says. I see the problem with the cell reception. There's a big golf ball in the way. Is that the issue? I've always wondered. For sure, nice work, pal. It is a nice icon, but being under it gets breezy and laggy. Lots of journey. If you're in the same spot, can refresh and make sure you are in 1080 to get the best view. I've not been able to get a virtual queue. Oh, you haven't been able to get the virtual queue, April. I'll get there. It is impossible to do it all. Well, April, if you need to party up with me over the weekend, I can try to help you get a virtual queue. Or go watch my video. Just have 2 phones or have a laptop in your phone. You'll be good.
Entry into interstellar space.
TB, hi everyone. Hey TB, welcome back. Welcome in. Pyle says the content gets people to click, the people get people to stay. That's right, Pyle. I always say, like some of my friends from back home are like,
6 years later.
why are you so open sharing your tech with everybody, how you do it? And my thing is, because I believe in myself, and like, I know I can do the streaming, so I don't care if someone has the same setup as me. You can have the greatest setup ever. You have to be good at streaming at the end of the day. And that's the thing. There's people that just turn their phone on and go. And they have 2,000 people watching them, so doesn't always...
Putting half the work in that a lot of people do.
Yeah. Yep, it's... At the end of the day, you have to be entertaining and be able to hold a conversation with yourself and not feel weird about it.
And not feel weird.
That was the big hurdle. I had to get over that. But what did it for me though, like I realized every single one of these groups is talking right now. So how's it any different for me to stand here in line and talk, right? And I know some people get annoyed listening to me all the time because they're not talking to their families, but it's like, this is no different than me and you talking, you know? I don't do it in pre-shows, I don't talk on rides, outside of the occasional little comment to you or something, but I would do that anyway, you know.
I'm curious to know where
It's funny, in January, I was here and I streamed Magic Kingdom, and I was doing all right. I was holding 150,
oh, nice.
200, and my brother was with us. It was really his first trip to Disney, and we hadn't done Tiana's. Towards the very end of the night, and I'm like, let's do it. It's like, I don't know about the streams. All right, I'm gonna do it. Let's take the stream on Tiana's.
Yeah.
Right? We're in the line. It was like 45 minutes. 300. Popped over 400 watching. I'm like, I'm not going anywhere now.
No kidding.
You're all here.
That's the thing, like I can't see my viewers, my view count in Moblin, which is good and bad sometimes. Because I hate when I get home and I look at my graphs like this on concurrent viewers, and like right when I end, it's like at its peak. I'm like, oh, if I knew that, I would probably go do at least one more ride or something, you know? Like the other day at Hollywood Studios, you know, I could tell chat was rolling or whatever, but Hollywood, you don't usually get like crazy, you know, big views compared to Magic Kingdom.
Right.
I had my most concurrent viewers ever that day. Like I got home and I'm like, I had 136 people watching at one point. Like I couldn't believe it. Yeah, flipping around on the 4th of July when I was at home, just checking in on people's like view counts as the fireworks were like getting closer. Like Lily's Life went from like 120 to like 280. John was over 800 at one point. I'm like, oh my God, yes. But he had a great spot. He was like dead center of the hub, and he's doing 4K, and he was keeping his signal.
Yeah.
Because that was a big issue for people that night. Yeah, he had 800 something at one point. Yeah, he had 18,000 views that day on his stream. Yeah, I called him like the next day. I'm like, dude. He's like, yeah. I was like, I was so happy. I was so excited for you because like that's like double the most he'd ever had.
Yeah. And especially on a night when you have everybody out.
That's why I didn't go. Because you do see, you know, some of my friends weren't getting, you know, because the big boys are out.
Yeah.
And they're going to suck up, you know, it is a bit of a vacuum sometimes. That's why I don't really stream much on Saturdays. Everybody's out, you know. I do way better on Sunday. I'm not going up against Resort TV 1, and you know, I ran into Ron on the go the one day over there. That's where I always get so embarrassed because I don't know the streamers because I haven't watched them.
Right.
And I'm just walking Liberty Bell Day, walking on the boardwalk, and see a guy with his phone out, and he's kind of talking to it, and he says hi to me as I go by, so we start chatting, and I'm like, oh, you streaming? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, oh, yeah, cool, what's your channel name? And he's like, Ron on the Go. And I'm like, Oh, just one of the biggest. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, hi, I'm a moron. He was cool though. Yeah, and then he's wearing his shirt. I hadn't even noticed that, like, because he pointed, and I'm like, oh god. I just never watched. I knew his name, but had a nice 5-10 minute talk with him.
Past and present. This is
That's where John's always helpful. He'll spot a streamer in the wild and just go up to him.
And your planet, Terra.
Because like Dis Our Dreams was at Magic Kingdom one day. We're walking and John's like, hey. So he's like,
Much of
and I'm like,
knowledge of your world came from your great scholar Peter Quill. However, many of his facts have yet to be confirmed.
yeah, I still have people pop up
The incredible
on YouTube and they'll have like 300 people watching. I'm like, like, I'd die for 300.
Through my fellow Xandarians working here at the wonders of
I can't
Xandar,
complain.
I am discovering more.
For not even 6 weeks of streaming, I'm pretty happy with where I'm at. So.
Such as your fascination with eating them.
I've had some very nice advantages. I already had a channel going. I had Pete's community. I had John's community. And then the streamer network starts literally like as I'm doing this.
We Xandarians hope to share with
Well, I always remember that day because I subscribed to you guys because John was on there, and then the next week I threw your, the Diz Pod on that night, and it was in the chat, and you're like, hey, Theme Park Giant, if you're who I think you are, you need to email me. And I'm like, all right. That caught me off guard, but okay, I'll email you. Well, because John was calling me out for weeks on this stuff. Well, then now I realize, like, I've heard your name on Pete's shows for so long.
Yeah.
Lauren Spark Rose is here, and like, because there's a Cedar Point TikTok account that's similar to Park Bros, and I always thought of that because I think they're the Thrill Bros.
Okay.
So that's what I would always think of when I'd hear it.
100 million years, space continued to expand, and the particles cooled and slowed. As they coalesced into huge swirling clouds,
Yeah, I've kept
gravity
that
pulled
name for a
them
while.
into larger, denser clusters.
I won't change it now.
No.
At these clusters, the temperature rose.
But at first it was just my name.
Yeah.
Then it was the Diz Pod.
Okay.
And I did that on purpose.
Yeah.
So that when I make people's chat,
Stars in our
they're saying
shared universe were
Makes
born.
sense. Makes sense. Well, the one day, maybe 5 days after the network had started, John and I were at Magic Kingdom. We did a dual stream that day, or maybe we were just wrapping up at the same time, but we were hanging out the last hour or two. And I'm gonna do my outro, so he always escorts me to the front of the park. That's his thing for some reason. He'll always walk with me. And as I'm about to start wrapping up and John's walking away, Corey's walking down Main Street. And I'm like, oh, hey. And I jumbled Living in Diz, the Diz Pod, and I think Park Bros into some weird name. And I said like, hey guys, it's Corey from, and I don't even know what I said. But I could just, and as it left my mouth, I'm like, I know that's not right. And I could just see his face. He's like, I'm like, well, this is a very good first impression I'm making.
and I told him too. You need a hat.
Right? The hat helps. What's always funny, because people ask me the channel and I'll like duck down sometimes and they're like, oh, because I'm too tall for people to see it sometimes. But then one day I was right outside of the theater, the pre-show for Mickey and Minnie Runaway Railway, and I was talking to the chat and whatever, and I look over and this guy's like, and he was a taller guy, and then he kind of gets my attention. He's like, hey, we found you. He's like, the hat's a great idea. And I'm like, thank you. But he was taller, so. Yeah, I've been thinking about I want to get some like dry fit shirts, like my Theme Park Giant logo, just simple, and like maybe a QR code. Like I'm streaming live on YouTube, so that it's just right there. But part of that too, I always wonder how many of those people I get in line, how many keep coming back and watching, or is it just that day? Although, what's it hurt? You know?
True.
I mean, you have people here in the park, so they clearly like them.
Right. Well, I always think about why I found Living in Dids. Because we had come back from a trip and I wanted to see Harmonious.
Oh, okay.
So I turn on YouTube thinking I could watch a video of it, and I see it's live, and I'm like, oh.
Oh, so you just happened to be on at like 9 o'clock, right as it was about to happen?
No, they were getting ready to get on Spaceship Earth.
Oh, okay.
But it was in his title.
Gotcha.
So when I searched, he came up. I didn't even know what live streaming was at that point.
Yeah. I knew people did it, but this lightning lane line does not look good.
I am Worldmind, sentient supercomputer of Xandar.
Usually it gets like that if it broke down, but I don't think I've seen that could be.
Destined stars to come together.
See what it says now.
It's pretty efficient when both sides are running, but
The early stars alive
went up to 90.
oh, okay.
hundreds, even thousands of times
Well,
larger and
But if they get the second,
I'm not doing anything else.
many of these stars grew hotter and denser.
This will carry me right out to the end of my stream.
Creating new stars in a cycle that lasted more than a billion years. Over time, the
Take a little break.
explosions began
Get over there.
and coalesce into planets.
Well, that's what's
in your
nice.
solar system.
Do a couple single rider lines over there, like Rise, you know.
Terrans named our galaxy Andromeda, and yours, according to
I wish they'd add more over here.
Terran Dairy Drift.
There's a lot of rides that could definitely benefit.
I am still
I wish they'd figure out this, but I don't think they're ever going to do it.
no, I think they're this and Tron with the odd even.
Yep. Slinky too. Yeah, you never have empty seats. Yeah, because Slinky was the first to do it, and I remember the first few times I rode it, I was like, why do they do this two-line thing? Like, it didn't make sense to me, because I noticed they take one train from one and then one train from another. And I just couldn't wrap my brain around it, and then I was here the one day on Guardians, and this family was flipping out on the cast member, because they're like, you keep taking only from that side. And the cast member said, like, no, let me explain how this works, you know. They said, all even parties end up over here, and all odd over here. So I do a train over here, because I know any even party is going to make an even party.
Right.
And then we do one here, because all odd numbers add up to make even. And I'm like, it's so simple, but it makes so much sense. And you know, some Imagineer had that aha moment one day of like, oh, now we can fill every seat every time. And especially on a two-seater, you know.
Yeah.
And yet somehow Everest works so well with that single. Usually a two-seater is tough with singles, but I never wait more than 10 minutes, usually.
The other day, I was in line and off the ride.
We invite you to discover more of our connected story as you journey through our wonders of Xandar.
Let's see. Back to the chat here.
Welcome.
Michael Wall, starting to think Spaceship Earth was longer than 20 minutes. Yeah, it was probably about 25, 30. lot of lightning lanes keep showing up on us when we get into lines today. Pile Adventures, the tech talk is always fun. 4K just takes so much more bandwidth. Yeah, I was talking to Fun to Be Free the other day, and he's basically got to push like 12 megabits for his bit rate. And I don't know how you do that inside on some of these rides sometimes. Michael says, the famous story about the burning of the library at Alexandria is not historically accurate. Yes, it burned down, but books had been moved out of it for years prior. Very few books, if any, were lost forever. But the important question, Michael, is, did it smell like that Rome scene does? Although I noticed they haven't been pumping in the smell as much lately. That Rome burning smell? Yeah. Like I remember when I was a kid, I hated that part because it smelled weird. And now I love it. But Michael says, and Michelangelo painted the Sistine Chapel standing up, not while lying down. But it looks cooler on the ride. Maria says, meetings all day today, but don't worry, I'm still tuning in. Well, we're always glad you're here, Maria. Hopefully you're still ninja watching and working away. I always wonder if the kids that like sit down every time they stop realize they're exerting so much more effort. You're basically doing a burpee every time you stop. It doesn't seem like it's worth it to me.
It's a lot of energy right there.
It is. Although I just think when I just remember my feet always hurt when I was a kid at Disney World. You just walk so much.
Our beautiful planet Xandar is known.
And Jackie says happy early birthday. Well, thank you, Jackie. And Maria, happy early birthday. I think I did mention that earlier, that I turned 47 soon. So Living in Diz is the 21st for their anniversary?
The first.
Oh, the first. Oh, okay. I thought you said the 21st. Oh, that's my birthday. 7 years, man.
Stream. Well, that's the channel.
Oh.
The first went live. I have to look back. It was 19. I don't remember exactly when. Because I also edit Reliving Diz for him on Sundays.
Oh, okay.
So we take the old streams, unpack them sometimes, put them out on Sunday.
Yeah, I thought about that when I first started to get in this. I'm like, oh, should I package up like the best moments? And then I'm like, oh my God, no, I can't. Not 5 days a week. Right.
Although I say that, but you and John and myself, there's a lot of pre-production work that goes into it.
Yes. What's like Pete will talk about on his shows, like last night, he was talking about how much work he puts in for those interviews he does. You know, he's like, people don't understand it, but I probably put 7 hours in. Because when you're building out graphics, or like, you know, he's always got different, you know, he'll bring up the web page, you know, whatever. That all takes time to build that stuff out. And plus he's doing research on the person he's going to interview. And like he was saying last night, he's like, I don't want to look like I don't know what I'm doing. And then I don't want to bring some guest on that's like an Imagineer and make them look bad because I'm not prepared, you know.
The effort that him and the team.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, yeah.
Our suns appear close together in the sky.
That's because, like, you know, John and I are a little bit like, he always has his news story that the whole, you know, stream is built around.
Yeah.
And like, I couldn't do that every day, coming up with something, because that was the whole thing with doing content creation. You're always trying to think of, what am I doing for 5 videos this week? You know, like. But yeah, guys, thanks for the birthday wishes. And Maria says, I'm not sure if I was hearing that right. Was there a little kid crying on the ride or just having fun? Oh, was that on Remy? So I had probably a 4-month-old baby next to me. And near the end of the ride, he was starting to not enjoy it very much. It was getting a little loud. The champagne cork. Oh, yeah. I heard his streaming setup at the games is crazy. So Lawrence went and met up with Pete at a baseball tournament, Preston, or just a game, right? Preston was playing in North Carolina. And Pete will live stream Preston's games. He's just got the craziest setup. How far away was that for you? To go meet him? Oh, okay. Perfect.
Yeah, because I'm east of Raleigh.
Okay.
That's in Durham. That's where Bull Durham is.
Yep.
So,
oh, that's the minor league. Oh.
Yeah.
I was wondering why it was such a nice park, and I forgot he said they played over there. Oh, really?
Their new one, like, there's a lot of times where they get more fans in the stands than Tampa Bay does.
Oh, I don't doubt that.
They'll pull 10,000 a night.
That's like the Iowa Cubs will have nights. For years, the Iowa Cubs were the #1 AAA attendance.
Oh, wow.
Like, and then they do a big 4th of July if they're home. Because it's actually a really cool view of downtown Des Moines there. Like, the outfield wall, like, so the state capitol's up on a hill.
Okay.
And it's off in the distance, and we have like it's actually a 14 karat gold like dome.
Oh.
So it is a really pretty view, and like, yeah, it's a really nice park. And there's not much to do in Des Moines, so AAA baseball. But yeah, so they'll do 4th of July, and they'll do a big fireworks show too, with it all off with the Capitol in the distance, and so that's always a huge deal. Yeah, it's a really nice park. I used to love going there. I'd always go if somebody was rehabbing, like coming up.
Sure,
so you get to go see some major league star, you know. Or like I remember, you remember Mark Pryor, pitcher? So when the Cubs drafted him, it was a huge deal. And in like 1 month, he'd already made his way out of single NAA. That's how good he was as a rookie. And they're like, he's coming to Des Moines, so we got tickets. He played 1 game there and already, like, he pitched 3 innings, he had 7 strikeouts, and he hit 2 home runs. And the place is just going like crazy because everybody's a Cubs fan there too. And it's just like, oh my God, because Kerry Wood was a stud then, so it's like, oh, we got the young pitchers. And then Dusty ran him into the ground. He pitched him. Pitch counts did not exist for Dusty Baker. So he ruined both of our young arms. Oh yeah. Saw a few guys come through there.
One of the coolest things we've seen was last year was Home Run Derby X.
Oh yeah.
And you have like some college players.
Oh, okay.
You have minor league, and then you also have some retired players. So like Manny Ramirez was there.
Oh. When you know Manny's still got his swing.
And it is, they're not standing at home plate, they're like close to cheese. pitcher's mound.
Oh, okay.
So they're somewhere between the pitcher's mound and second base. And a home run derby, but they can also lose points if the other team who's in the outfield catches it.
Oh, okay.
So, but I mean, it is extreme. And then you get extra points if you hit this pole and this pole.
Oh, okay.
So we sat in the outfield.
Well, and they're good enough to actually put the ball where they want to put it. Like, that's always amazing to me as a hitter.
We sat in the outfield. That was fun.
Yeah.
But you didn't do a lot of service.
Oh,
because you were up.
Oh, that sounds cool. Well, I didn't realize I had Pete's stream on the other night when the All-Star game was going on, and NL was just working them. And I wasn't really paying attention, and then like the next thing I look up and it's tied, and I'm like, and I had to go to bed, and I see the next morning they had a swing off. Like Kyle Schwarber won. And I'm like, what? At least they didn't just end the game like that one year.
Yeah.
That's a tie, everybody. We ran out of pitchers. Well, that's when they made the rule that whoever won hosted the World Series then. Because they're like, well, the game has to mean something. Like, does it though? It's an all-star game. Like, I never liked it. Because I was so mad that year Cleveland had home field when the Cubs were the best record because of this stupid all-star game. I'm like, well, how does that affect anything? No other league would do that. And Maria says, oh, that's crying, never mind. Maria, I can tell you lived in Minnesota for a while with that, oh.
They both share many wonders.
That's such a Midwestern thing right there. Oh, excuse me. Poor little one. Ah, he was okay. And let's see, Jurassic World Tyler. Hi Maria, I'm watching my Jurassic movie marathons for Jurassic World 7 Rebirth tomorrow. Enjoy, Tyler. I know you're excited for tomorrow. You've been waiting a long time for Jurassic World. Maria says, oh, I thought you saw it yesterday, Tyler. Tyler, no, I haven't seen it, Maria. Tomorrow I will. Nice. I hope you enjoy it. Maria says, you know what? I think it's backwards. It is backwards. They have all these countries in Epcot they could make movies about, but instead they do other areas of the world, forcing them to make new lands in the parks. It's not a bad thought. If I was in charge, I'd plan ahead for the rides for my movies. Tyler says, well, see you later, Maria. Maria says, I wish there was sober parties. Why does drinking have to be a thing? I had a lot of fun when I used to drink. I'm a much more boring person. Nah. I still have fun. Maria says, well, Mr. Tyler, I'm already taken, sorry, but I can still send you love. Maria, I love everybody in the chat. You're also special and important to this world and make every day better. That's right, Maria. I love having everybody in here. Got a great community, which is why I feel so bad I've been ignoring everyone all day. But I appreciate every one of you being in here. And Pile Adventure says, I've continued to work on my wife to convince her to move down there. I work 100% remote and no reason stopping me. Well, it sounds like one reason is stopping you. And I think Kyle Adventures in Nashville, right? Tennessee somewhere. Yeah. I was thinking Nashville area. Still not a terrible trip down here. The what?
Orlando will be a little different than Nashville.
A little bit.
Xandarians have explored many celestial bodies.
I always joke about in Orlando you go north to go south. You know, like Gainesville's where the Southerners like live, you know.
In the past, when you witnessed our friends, you referred to our ships as
Maria says, imagine living in Florida. Oh, I do every day. That's great. No joke, the best decision I've ever made. Regardless of what happens with the channel and whatever, could not be happier. Especially in the winter. Oh man. No more seasonal depression. The sun's out almost every day.
Is there anything that you had built up in your head that ended up not being what you thought?
So Lawrence asked me, you might not have heard because it's so loud in here, was there anything I'd built up in my head about moving to Orlando that didn't really meet up with the expectations? I think for me, the toughest part for me has been, I've always had friends, right? I've always had a network of friends, especially I lived in Des Moines for 25 years. Most of my friends from college, we all, because it was like 15 minutes from Des Moines, so a lot of us just moved there. So I've always had a network of friends, and I thought coming down here, oh, I'll get in the vlogger community, and I'll meet all these YouTubers while I'm out, and like that's how I'll make friends, and we'll be able to collaborate and like network, and that never happened. It's never happened. So that's what I love about the streamer network happening, because just in 2 months, the amount of people I've met, you know, and actually become friends with.
Right.
And I actually come hang out with them in the parks, or like, even if we're not streaming, you know, like now I have park friends and things like that. So I think that was the toughest thing for me, because in my head, it was like, well, I'm always going to have friends visiting, because everyone comes to Orlando all the time.
True.
And that does happen. So that was kind of keeping me going, because like, all right, I'll hang out with friends while they're on vacations, but then you go a month and no one comes down, you get pretty lonely. So like, I struggled with that. Other things, it's expensive. Orlando's expensive. Like Publix is crazy expensive for a grocery store, I feel like. But yeah, I don't know. It's kind of lived up to it, honestly. I think part of it, since I haven't worked on like a job since I've been here, I think what happens to a lot of people is they get down here and you're like, oh, we'll go to the parks all the time. And then life just happens, you know. And after a while, are you really going to come to the parks 3 or 4 nights a week? No. And that's what I warned some of my friends about. I got a friend that's been talking about moving down here the last couple years. He was really close to buying a place and then backed out. But like, he's always looking 45 minutes away. You know, he wants to be closer to downtown or like other areas. But he's like, you know, but I want to go to Epcot almost every night and walk around in this. And I said, you're not going to. And trying to explain that to him, plus like, when he lived in LA, he lived close enough to his office, he walked. Now, his store, he walked. When he lived in DC, he rode the metro everywhere. Now he lives in Brooklyn. He doesn't drive. And I said, you've never been a driving commuter in a city with traffic or anywhere. I said, an I-4 is a nightmare. I said, especially rush hour. So you're telling me you're going to work all day and at 5 o'clock go, all right, let's go. And then sit in traffic for 90 minutes to get over here just to hang out for an hour? and then you got to drive 40 minutes home. I said,
Do that twice.
Yep. And you're going to regret.
That'll change your mind.
Yep. So that's my thing I warn everybody about. If you really love the Disney parks and you want to be close, live by them. It's more expensive, but like the headache of getting there.
Yeah.
Like I know I would just, there's no way I would have come as much. You know, and even moving in May, like I'm still only 5 miles from the parks. But even just that 3 mile stretch of I-4 I hit, it can turn my 20-minute drive into 50 real fast. Well, the other day I came home from Universal and I left there at 3:30, so I'm like, perfect. I'll avoid traffic. And then I get an alert. There's a crash. Shut 2 lanes down right by my exit. Took me over an hour to get home. And I'm like, yeah, I probably won't go to Universal as much at this new place because it's a long drive. Yeah, so I just don't think that's probably, a lot of it for me was just having a network of people and like making friends. Because you don't have an office to go to, you know, and it's just tough to make friends as you get older. And guys don't make friends. You know, the male loneliness epidemic, you know, like I can vouch for it. I'm very open on my chat, on my streams, you know.
But that's something that I've noticed the other night of Liberty Bell.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I was here, but we had already gone back. Is that our Animal Kingdom?
Yeah, you did do Animal Kingdom that day.
And so we had gone back. We had some friends who lived here that kind of went out to eat. And so I was watching whoever.
Yep.
Because all 3 of them were on. It's like all of a sudden here's John and Scooter and Baker.
Yep.
All together.
Yep.
You know,
and I was hanging out with them for a little bit before I left.
It's you know, when I look at the network, I'm like, that's a win right there.
Right.
That's a win.
Well, I said that I think might have been the DizPod a couple weeks ago. I was talking to some people. Oh, because Corey asked me. It's like, you know, what's the streamer network?
Yeah.
You know, how's it been helping or whatever? And so I was just saying my numbers and everything. And then I said, it sounds cheesy, but I think the best thing for me has just been meeting people and making friends, you know. That's the coolest part. Like, I know I'm going to hang with Scuda and I'll hang with John on Sunday. I think Baker will probably meet up. Like, I know April's going to be over there. I don't think she's streaming, but I'm sure we'll say hi, you know. Like, that's a cool thing now. I walk through the parks and it's like, oh, you run into people you know.
You know, if you're going to do this 5 days a week, it's nice to have somebody else who's also doing it.
Yes.
That you can commiserate sometimes.
Right, exactly. Well, I always joke with John that he's my streaming mentor. I mean, because he basically is. And like, because he's like 3 months ahead of me, 3 or 4 months. So he's worked through some of these, like, and because we use similar setups and stuff like that, you know. Yeah, we'll have once a week, we'll talk on the phone for 90 minutes, 2 hours. We'll hang out in the parks usually once a week. We're kicking around an idea, something we want to maybe try as like a dual stream thing, as like a little different than what we've been doing. So we were maybe going to do it this Monday, but with the parade Sunday night. So maybe in a couple weeks, might try it out, but because he actually surprised me, he threw out the idea of what he wants to do, and I didn't think he would ever want to do something like that, but still keeping it quiet right now. I know you got some things brewing too, so.
Well, yeah, we're going to use that multi.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to have some fun with that.
That is really cool.
I mean, the original version has been out there for a while.
Right.
But nobody pushed it. And I saw it, and I saw the possibility. I'm like,
yep. I didn't even know there was, because there's a couple different stream sites. Because I was starting to notice in my analytics,
yes,
I was getting hits from these sites and I'd never heard of them. I'm like, oh, that's cool. I'm getting aggregated into some streaming, site. Yeah, it's crazy. Well, that's what's cool now, because everyone now, like, you see that Discord starting to pick up, some of the tech talks, and like, I'm curious what we're gonna be doing here in a year, and where everybody's gonna be. And one just like, Pile Adventures working on that, scrolling wait times. Like, here you go, guys, test it out. And it's like, and now we're all gonna be using that,
it's just for the network.
Right.
Not even giving it to anybody else.
Yep.
I mean, that's just
so cool. Now I'm gonna
Fox Life has
yeah,
Streamer Network song.
Yeah. Oh, really? Of course he does.
Of course, right?
30 seconds after he found out about it, he was working on a song.
He sent me two, because he made a video for the one for the monorail report. And he's like, and here's another one you can use for whatever you want to use it for. Crazy.
Yeah, he sent me 4. He's like, well, because he knows I go to other parks. So I have an intro for Disney and an intro if I'm at a different park. And I have a BRB for Disney or if I'm at another park. But I use the other park BRB because it's like that crazy like rave, and everybody loves it. It's so good. Yeah, I knew it was good the other day when I took a break and 2 of my friends back in Iowa texted me. They're like, this song's awesome. I'm like, 1, thanks for watching, but 2. One it was because I didn't know who Beach Fox Life was, So I just get this email from this guy and I'm like, oh, well, let's hear these.
Right.
And then I'm like, oh, wow, these are really good. Well, I wonder, because he was asking me questions in chat one day, and I knew that John had just got some songs, I think.
Okay.
And so he's like, what's your favorite snack if you had to pick? Who's your favorite character? And I'm like, I think I'll get the song here. No, 4 songs. Well, then he makes the videos.
Yeah.
He sent me that, and I'm like, you went through some of my old vlogs. Because he's got some clips of me at SeaWorld riding Mako, and I'm like, how did you find this? Like, I remember the day I filmed that. Yeah, it is super cool. I was joking the other night, like, I think my chat's happier when I go on break sometimes. They get the pause music. I come back and it's like everyone's just like got dance emojis. And Maria says, imagine living in Florida. Maria says, I think when I retire and don't care about a hurricane destroying me or my property, I'll move down there. That is one thing. Hurricanes are... I thought moving from the Midwest, where Tornado Alley, I'm like, oh yeah, whatever. That hurricane was freaky last year. That was unsettling, because it just never stops for hours and hours. Oh yeah, you get them in North Carolina.
Yeah. And in fact, I remember the first one I got in North Carolina, and we had them in New York. Because in New York, I lived right on the beach. So, the first one I got, moved into the house, and I was off. So I'm home watching this thing. And I have, I don't know if we have them in Iowa, but we have swales in the yard. To carry the water front and back.
Oh yeah, we don't have that.
So they're just kind of indentations in the grass.
Okay.
To carry the water, makes a channel.
Okay.
And Now it's on the front by the road, 2 by the property line, and 1 by the very back. I'm watching these things.
Just filling up.
Filling up.
Yep.
But they never, overflow.
Was that the one when like the subways like filled up? When was that? That was like.
So that I was in Maryland when that.
Or was that a
happened in
tropical storm?
Yeah, that was Sandy, probably.
Sandy, that's right. Yep.
Yeah, I was in Maryland and thought, I probably need to drive back to New York to help.
Yeah.
I don't know what the heck I'm going to do.
Right.
But I
feel like I should be there.
Yeah. I did.
Yeah, I remember just seeing the videos of that, and I'm like, oh my god, New York cannot have that.
No.
There's nowhere for that water to go, except the subway stations. But when you're already an island,
well, exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
Rhea says, I'm sure everyone feels this way, but it'd be awesome to raise kids there and take them to the parks and all the other great entertainment in Florida. Maria, all my friends that have kids that live here, they bring them to Disney all the time, and the kids love it. It's actually funny because my friend Allie, I used to do vlogs with her sometimes, but in the summer it'd be funny, like, you'll be like, oh, the kids coming to the park today? Because sometimes they tag along, and she's like, no, I said, hey, I'm going to Epcot, and they're like, oh, I don't want to go to Epcot. And she'll just be like, do you kids realize how lucky and spoiled you are that we can just drive 15 minutes and be at Epcot? And then John Corigliano. I already talked through some of this. Star Tours was not an opening day. Michael Walsh, I don't believe there's a single opening day attraction left. Great Movie Ride was the final. The Mysterious Court Marie. Hey, Marie, welcome in, welcome back. My mic's getting low on battery here. John says the earliest MGM attraction is Indy Epic Stunt Spectacular from August 1989. So Indy wasn't even an opening day. Wow. What the heck was going on to an MGM open?
Not a lot.
I remember my sister came down on a marching band trip. She came back, we're like, oh, New Park, and she's like, there's nothing to do. Oh, and the mic is dead, so my mics have been going from 11% to 0 the last few days in about 3 seconds. So I was already preparing to switch it out. Lightning might still a full line over there. No wonder we're not moving much. But if I'm going to stand in the line like this, where I got Lawrence in the chat here, that's what I've noticed when I would do content. I would come at rope drop because I don't want to wait in lines for things. That was one of the main reasons I did it that way. And now, like, that I stream, I mean, it's like whatever the line is, okay. I mean, we'll talk while we're in there, you know. It's a much different experience. And hopefully the mic is working. Oh, we got one of your Benjamin Burton's in here.
Oh!
I always see him in Living in Diz. Hey, Benjamin. Welcome in. Hanging out with our buddy Lawrence from Park Rose here. Always like those crossover viewers. Benjamin always says hi to me when I'm in the chat. It's funny, you get to know the regulars of other people's streams, right? Well, like, not to call Maria out, but I'll call her out. But I didn't stream the one day last week because I got sick. And so when I went to throw John on later, she was in there, and John's like, I think you're in Theme Park Giants chat, aren't you? And I'm like, that's so funny that you get recognized as like a fan. But that's cool too, right?
It is.
I mean, you're a part of the community then. Well, then I didn't think John ever watched my stream, so he never chats if he does.
That's what's cool about Pete's Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Is it's not just streamers.
Right.
It's people from the community.
Right. Yeah, he was explaining that to me the first time I was on when I did Two Truths and a Lie. He was like telling me all about it. And at first I'm like, there's a Hall of, like, what is this community? Like, because I'd only been around like a month, you know, and I'm like, there's a Hall of Fame? And it's like, yeah, but viewers can get inducted. I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool, you know. I was actually thinking about it the other day. I'm like, maybe someday I'll be in Pete's Hall of Fame. Man can dream.
Mm-hmm.
And if someday I ever have kids, I can. When Pete builds the Hall of Fame, the actual physical. And Mysterious Court Marie says, please hit the like and subscribe if you haven't already. Fast Pass Radio. Hey, Fast Pass. Thanks for being in here. Sorry, I haven't seen you till now. FastPassRadio.com. Everybody, make sure you're checking that out. Plays all the park music, BGM, and whatnot. And he says, like and subscribe to Theme Park Giant with Thad, one of the best Disney Park live streamers out there. Just saying. Well, thank you, sir. Always appreciate you in here, Fast Pass. And appreciate you making me laugh a few times last night while I was on Pete's show in the chat. So, Fast Pass was throwing very specific comments for me only, I think, in there. So, they make me chuckle sometimes. And there is Maria with her Donald maracas. I know you always love Donald on there, Maria. And Rob Law. Hey, Rob Law. Happy Friday to all who celebrate. Well, I've never met anyone that didn't celebrate a Friday, Rob Law.
I told him I'd try and celebrate at least once a week.
Absolutely. At least once. All right. Well, there's just a gap between parties. Things out the door still. Were they giving buy one, get one free lightning lanes today? Did I miss out?
No.
Welcome in, Rob Law. Great to have you back in here. Antonio Tower. Hello. Hey, Tony. Always good to see you. Thanks for being here. Welcome in, welcome back. And Tony says, how is Test Track? Test Track's great. It's an improvement.
Yep.
I don't think it's the most groundbreaking ride ever created, but I think for a ride layout they were not going to change, you know. I think it feels like a different ride to me in there, so. I do love that first effect when it's the real house, when you come down the hill and it turns into like the Tron, like lights. That caught me off guard how seamless that was.
Yeah, that's some cool stuff going on there.
Oh yeah. And then that last room is great. I was not expecting that. Yeah, Tony, we both enjoyed it, and that was Lawrence's first ever time. That's the tough thing now, being in the YouTube community. It's so hard to avoid new rides and things. Because your friends are posting stuff, you might see something on TikTok or Instagram. That was my thing. The day all the media members got to go to Epic for the first time, and they dropped the embargo on any media over there. Luckily, I'd already been over there because I'm scrolling through TikTok, and it's like the full pre-show of the Monsters Unchained with like the amazing Frankenstein animatronic, and I'm like, I wouldn't want to see that.
No.
And they just had it right there, like no warning, like. So I was telling all my friends that I knew were coming. I'm like, do not. I said I would avoid social media right now. Because everything was coming out.
And like for me, I'm posting everywhere for the streamer networks. So a lot of my feeds are Disney.
Yeah. Yep.
So if I was not here on Sunday and I was going to wait, I don't know how I would do this.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Probably another couple months, right? Till you're back?
Although the other night, last night, Catherine was like, so I was thinking about you going to Disneyland. I know we're supposed to go in June, but maybe you should go before that.
And you've never been, right? No. It is really cool. I mean, I'm looking forward to your opinions on it, just because it is such a different.
Yeah. It's gonna be.
You turn a corner and you expect, Haunted Mansion to be there, and it's like, oh no, there's Big Thunder. Like what? What's
Like
New Orleans
train.
Square?
The train.
Yeah.
I was listening to their announcement, and it says that it stops in New Orleans Square and Toontown.
Yep.
Does it go to Frontier?
Well, and then like every other car is turned sideways too. It has like tiered seating to face out. So it's kind of weird because they have the whole, you go through the dinosaur, like dioramas and all that stuff. So yeah, it's a different experience.
I was watching,
but it is great. It is great.
Josh last night doing the Cars attraction.
Oh, it's so good. I'm not a Cars guy, and we went out there. I was out there probably the year it opened, and I could not believe how amazing Cars Land was.
Yeah.
Because this was still paper ticket, paper fast pass. You had to go run and get your fast pass for Cars Land right away because they were gone in like 15 minutes. Like for the entire day, they'd be sold out. But it is a really cool use of that technology for like test track,
No.
How much?
It's been a while.
Probably been about 50. So I think it was just before 2 we got in. Oh man. It's just a never-ending line of lightning lanes pouring in over there. And let's see.
Over an hour now.
At least it's worth it. At the end of this line, we know.
Yeah.
We're going to save the galaxy and have a great time doing it while we listen to Disco Inferno for the 32nd straight time. Antonio Tower is sweet. I do miss the mountain landscape from Test Track 2. Yeah, I mean, it's still mountain, but it's more, it feels more like Pacific Northwest with the trees and everything there. You can tell they definitely changed that area. Rob Law, can't wait for Test Track 4 with flying cars. They hint at it at that last scene there. Yep. 2038. You get to fly in your own car at Test Track 4.0. Tony says that would be one heck of a ride, Rob Law. We got Magical Mike. Mike was in here earlier. Rob Law. Who's the streamer that recently used the Meta glasses to stream? And his feed from Facebook keeps popping up in the corner with some racy stuff. Anyone seen that clip? No idea. Lawrence doesn't seem to know either.
No.
Antonio Tower, it's wild just how much GPU rendering requires. Oh my. It is crazy. I don't know how some of these, although I guess we didn't have 4K and, you know, I just think of how long a video would have taken to render 10 years ago for somebody with just a home PC or something. Now, I'm always amazed. People are like, people edit things on their phone. Like, I'm a techie. I need a computer.
Like Corey uses Canva.
Oh yeah.
And he only does it from his phone.
Oh really?
No way.
Well, John does his graphics on an iPad, and like, I think he uses Canva. I'm always blown away. I'm like, really? Rob Law, Apple's preparing to offer at Microsoft sooner than you think. Really? Microsoft. Cruise and Theme Park God. Hey guys, welcome back, Sierra. Good to see you. Maria says, hey Tony, sorry I'm not looking at chat. Like TPG. Wait a minute. Maria. That's enough of that sass, lady. You're right though, Maria. I've been slacking. Just like you. Maria says, hello to everyone coming in. If I didn't say hello to you, I'm too much of a snob to stay at Pop Century. Oh, too much of a snob to stay at Pop Century. Well, ooh la la, bougie Maria.
He always stays at the Grand Floridian.
I guess so. Yeah, where do you usually stay then, Maria? I just had two of my best friends, married couple from Iowa. They were down here a couple months ago, and he was here for work, and it was at the Four Seasons. So she came down for the whole week because he said, "Hey, we're gonna be down, and Allison's coming," and I was like, "Oh, that's weird. I'm surprised Allison would come just hang out." And he's like, "Yeah, it's at the Four Seasons." I'm like, "Oh, I get it now."
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So I went to pick him up the one day. We went and hung out at Springs, grabbed some lunch and stuff. And in my head, I never made the connection. You drive through Golden Oaks. You drive through Golden Oak to get to the Four Seasons. So I'm like following Waze, you know. And we pull up and it's the guard shack to get to Golden Oak. And I'm like, what do I say here? And so I'm like, I'm going to go the Four Seasons. He's like, oh yeah, go ahead. And then I'm just driving through and there's the mansions everywhere. And I'm like, I called my sister. And I'm like, guess where I am right now? I took a couple videos and sent them to a few friends. I'm like, life goals, you know?
That's like the Disney community they're building near me. Nothing like Golden Oak, but
more like Celebration, probably.
Correct.
Right.
Yeah. So everybody's like, Disney's going to build houses? No, Disney's not building the houses, but they are running the community and picking the builders that will build the houses.
Oh, believe me, they will be in on every detail of that. I would not want to live there, probably.
It's not.
People don't like associations. Imagine Disney being your HOA. I mean,
I don't think it's.
I probably couldn't even wear my Dark Universe shirt while I was like driving around or anything.
I think it's going to start in 27. Disney has already been out and visited builders' communities.
Oh yeah.
To decide who they're going to offer.
What time did you get up today?
4.
And you were up. I know you were watching. I know you had Pete's stream on last night, so probably didn't get to bed too early.
12:30.
That was about when I finally got. Well, he texted me the other night. He was like, "Hey, you want to be on the Hangout Thursday?" And I'm like, "Last time I did the Hangout, I was so tired the next day. I had to call him about a couple other things." So every time, like, he's like, "Oh, you want to do the Hangout?" I'm like, I might need to drop off like an hour in or something. But then, like, once you get going, it's like. And the next thing I know, it's 11:30. I'm like, oh, geez. I'm still getting up to meet Lawrence in the morning. So,
like Corey will say to me, like, all right, so this show should be 45 minutes. I'm like, sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
60 minutes past.
Yep.
We haven't even got to This Week in the Park.
Right. Well, my coaster podcast I was doing, I'm like, all right, about an hour, zero chance. Once I get talking with a friend about that stuff, like, every single one of them was at least 2 hours.
Yeah.
Because a bunch of people are like, you need to break these into 2 parts. And I'm like, yeah, but how do you start a brand new podcast? And the first one, you're like, part 1.
Right.
Like, it seems kind of arrogant almost. Like,
you know, what I've learned is that depending on the content, people will watch.
Right.
Now, will they watch a pre-recorded 3-hour podcast?
Right. And that's the thing. I've listened to podcasts for like 2005. Like, I remember finding when I got an actual iPod, finding all these like podcasts because I'd heard about them, and I was just blown away because I'm like, there's podcasts for literally everything out there.
Yeah.
I had roller coaster shows I was listening to. I had Disney shows. Like, I used to listen to WDW Today. I used to listen to Inside the Magic. Like, all these like staples from way back in the day, and it's like, and those would be 90 minutes, 2 hours, you know. There's a comedy show, Comedy Bang Bang. I love this podcast.
Oh, yeah.
They'll go 2.5 hours. I'll listen to it. So I don't mind. Like, I know a lot of people want TikTok, 30-second video and move on. And I've just never been that way. Like, I try to do TikTok, I try to do Instagram, but my brain doesn't work in those small chunks like that.
Catherine's sister does makeup on Instagram.
Oh, okay.
TikTok. She's got hundreds of thousands of followers.
Yeah.
I have 524.
Yeah.
And I'm producing Disney content. Like,
right. It's
not my generation.
Yep. Well, I just remember when I'd never even used TikTok. I downloaded it because I'm like, well, I got to do TikTok because I'm a content creator now. And I'd done maybe 15 videos, and then I have a video go literally super viral. I mean, not just viral. 14 million views in 24 hours.
What was it?
The Knoebels Carousel, where you grab the brass rings. 12-second video. I'm sitting there. I was at Busch Gardens, Williamsburg, and I'd been filming stuff throughout the week and just putting like one thing out a day. And I was waiting for the train in at Busch Gardens. I'd never done it, and I'm like, so I'm sitting there. I'm like, oh, I should throw a TikTok out there. And I throw the Knoebels carousel out there. Don't think about it. The most views I'd ever had was like 5,000 on the TikTok. Hang out at the park another 2 hours, drive like an hour back to my hotel because I was staying by Richmond. Grab some food. I'm just gonna like eat in the hotel that night, maybe work on some content because I've been doing vlogs of my coaster trip. I get back and I open TikTok. It had been like 4 hours since I posted it. I have 99 notifications. And I'm like, I must have ever had like 5.
Yeah.
I'm like, whoa, what's going on here? And I go look, and I already have 10,000 views in like 4 hours. And so I'm like, whoa. I'm like, I call my sister, I'm like, hey, I think something's happening here. This might hit 250,000 views. And an hour later, it's at like 300,000. And I was literally refreshing every second, and my views would go up 1,000. That's how crazy it was. And my likes were just, but yeah, it's at 53 million something views right now. Over 1.5 million likes, I think. Yeah, crazy. That was, and then I have 16 other videos on my account, barely anything on YouTube. And I'm like, of course. So I never really benefited off of it. Like, I'm still not even monetized on TikTok, not even to 10,000. Yeah, it's crazy.
It's like
when then a couple of my friends noticed, and like it hit 1 million at midnight that night, and like I had like 10 people like literally refreshing, watching the numbers just jump up. It's crazy though.
Like some of the YouTube mentors that I watch. People will go in their chat and they'll say, what's the ideal length of a video?
Right. 8 minutes.
So the answer, well, yeah.
You gotta get that mid-roll.
Yeah. They'll say, if it's not about the monetization, it should be as short as possible, but as long as necessary. Right?
That's where I was not good. I could not edit myself.
And it's like, that's why, like I put a couple of shorts out there, like, trying to be helpful. How to find stuff, the pass holder buzz in the My Disney Experience app. There were a couple other things. And what I started doing, and I got in trouble for it, Facebook groups. Then it became self-promotion.
Oh yeah.
But I got tired of people asking the same question.
Yes.
So I made a video.
Yes.
And I put it out, but I didn't post the video. I posted the link.
Oh,
So I just
gotcha.
posted the video that people might have been like, oh,
Yeah.
hey, he's helpful. I'll follow.
That's what stinks, because I've quit reading those groups for the most part, because it's the same questions, and then it's like, I have a simple video I could show you. Just let me post it. Or like people make my head explode reading everybody being the expert on the virtual queue process. And then so is at 6:59 you just start mashing your button.
Yeah.
And I'm like, please don't do that. Because they like, and then people are like, oh no, it's all luck of the draw, and I'm like, it is not. There's a finite amount of spaces, and you have to just be one that gets in there first. But yeah, whenever I see someone give that tip of, oh yeah, just start mashing, I'm like, no, here's a video.
One that has been coming up a lot. Typhoon Lagoon or Blizzard Beach.
Oh, really? And you could just have an easy.
What's better for my 3-year-old? Well, I don't know your 3-year-old.
Right. Yeah, I always love those. Or like, what restaurant should I eat at a Disney World? Oh, of the 8,000 restaurants here on property, let me pull one out for you when I don't know anything about what you like. I'm happy to help, but you got to help me, right?
So last night, yesterday, somebody posted, am I the only one that has turned down an upgrade to All-Star Art Suite? Or not All-Star,
Art Animation, yeah.
I'm like, why did you do that? Like,
explain your reasoning.
Were they trying to upgrade you from Grand Floridian to Art of Animation and you said no?
Okay, then I get that.
I might agree with you there. So finally, later on last night, she finally says, and instead of commenting, she edited her post. So then somebody said to me, she put it in her, it's in her post. So another person replied, was like, yeah, but she just edited that. You didn't say that before when Lauren said it. And she said that her kids really like milk. They like their milk cold. And the beverage cooler isn't going to get it cold.
Really?
Yeah, those beverage coolers suck.
Oh.
As our urban center became denser,
it is not a fridge, it is literally a beverage cooler.
Help expand our city.
It's been so long since I've stayed on property now.
We were... I can't remember where we were, but we were lucky enough to have one that actually was so cold that if you put the drink at the back, it froze.
Oh, yeah.
That is rare. She also said the bed configuration works better for them.
Oh, really?
Because there's 2 queen beds, and then you have a separate bedroom, you have 2 full bathrooms, you have the full-size fridge with a freezer. So I responded and said, you made the right decision for your family.
For you, yeah. So did they still get their normal room they had asked for? Because, I mean, if you're getting the upgrade, it usually means they don't have.
So they did, though. They were getting the family suite at All-Star Music. Which I like. We've done that.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't done the family suites at the All-Stars.
Yeah, those are cool because essentially what they did to make them was take 2 regular rooms.
Yep, and only 1 door, right?
Only 1 door. So you end up with 2 full bathrooms.
And that's what Universal does with their like family suites too.
Okay.
It's the same. They took 2 rooms and did that same. And then they always do you can have your kids in this room and then you know they're safe because there's not a door, you know.
So like we stayed with friends and he's military. So we got the military discount on it. So we were like, yeah, give them the room. We'll stay outside in the living area.
Yep.
And it was fine because we were still separated.
Right.
Still had 2 separate bathrooms, you know, for each couple. So, yeah, the family suite there is nice.
Well, when I was younger, or before they had the suites, and like my parents, and then like my nieces and nephews, like we'd get 2 rooms and join them.
Yeah.
So like that would have been perfect for us, you know. Because it's cheaper than 2 rooms, typically, right? So.
We got lucky. We actually drove through the hurricane to get here.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, you guys have had the hurricane. I don't remember the name of it. You guys had the hurricane. And we already planned. And so we came down. And as we left, North Carolina had just started raining.
Okay.
As we got to South Carolina, we were driving through the storm.
Oh.
Or I say we, but Catherine was driving at the time. And then we got to South Georgia, right in time.
Really?
Because you guys had already had it here.
Oh yeah. Moved up the coast.
When we were staying in Old Key West in a 2-bedroom. And so because of the hurricane, they actually gave us a deal. And I think it was $600, which seems crazy, but that 2-bedroom is like 800 square feet.
Oh.
Huge.
But when I stayed with my friends at the boardwalk, we had a 1-bedroom, and I was like, there's so much room here. Like, or you see like some of those Bay Lake towers where it's like the 2-story suites, and it's like, oh man. Yeah. I've never done Old Key West. I always wanted to do Old Key West. Because you'd always see good deals for it.
We were on the 2nd floor, and there wasn't an elevator in the building. Didn't like that.
That's a Port Orleans thing too. Because my sister and niece, they did a cruise at the end of June. They came down. They just stayed one night before they left, and we hung out a little bit, and then they stayed a night or two. We did Typhoon Lagoon the one time, but like my sister's like, we were talking a couple weeks before, she's like, I've already requested a 1st floor. She's like, because I know they don't have the elevators over there. And I'm like, yeah, you bring that big suitcase, and like, especially like, it's not like either of them are like big people, like, so a 50-pound suitcase carrying that upstairs. That's always surprised me with Disney, you know, especially with how accessible they make things, and you know.
Well, the first property resort that we stayed at on property was All-Star Movie.
Okay.
And we drove.
Yep.
So when we parked, I didn't see the center of the building that had the elevator. So I was like, oh, I guess the value resorts don't have elevators.
Oh no! So you walked up the stairs? Oh no!
Luckily, the room was near the staircase, but still, like you said, those suitcases up and down.
Especially you got a family. I mean, because who's carrying them? Dad, right?
And if you drive, you don't have to worry about packing your suitcase.
Right. Yeah, you don't have a 50-pound limit.
Everything gets done.
That's right. That was always the thing with flying. Well, one, I'm always right on the 50-pound weight limit. My clothes are bigger. I can't bring multiple pairs of shoes. They take up about 20% of my suitcase if I put a pair in there. Yeah. This line keeps making me laugh. This is from a while ago. Maria, I just realized this is Park Bros. Yes, this is Park Bros, Maria. He's been with us all day.
All day. Got on the plane, dropped my bag, and came straight.
He came directly to Epcot. Yeah, you texted me, and I'm like, he's already in Orlando.
Well, so it's funny. Corey said,
They are backed by dedication to training. Just taking a keen interest in one of your target sports.
Oh, we were talking about his subs, because he's still growing subs. No, it's not live.
Mm-hmm.
So at 8:47, he says, what time is your flight? So I sent him that.
What time's your flight? You're already getting on a bus. I love it.
We're already on the bus.
So remember, you said the other day you thought you'd be here around 10, and then it still caught me off guard, I guess. But
I do not like early flights.
I'm not crazy about them, but when you're coming down here, you want to get here early.
So that's number one. Number two, it was the cheapest flight.
Right.
So I'm like, and it was direct.
I was gonna say, I'm assuming you went out of Charlotte, or did you went Raleigh? Oh, you did. Oh, that's nice then. Yeah, you know what? I was trying to get a direct flight to Charlotte, and I was struggling, although I'm trying to use Southwest. So I have points saved up. So I want to do Carowinds. I keep looking at that, but what I'm sure I'm going to end up doing, I'm probably just going to drive to Atlanta and then up to Carowinds and just make it a driving trip.
The differences in length are noted subtly in the stars.
Does Southwest fly there?
Horizontal bar performance. A team with Nari.
I don't even know if they do right now, actually. Which surprised me. I thought I'd been through there before on Southwest. I know I've been to Charlotte once, because I did not pay close enough attention when I booked one of my trips. I went DC, BWI, Charlotte, St. Louis. And I was like, oh my God. I had like 3 different itineraries open, and I thought I was picking the one, and I didn't even realize it until that day. I'm looking and I'm like, I have 2 connections? What? And that was just to get to St. Louis, where I had to connect again for my, because Des Moines doesn't have any, well, Southwest direct flights, but I guess Vegas, but otherwise everything goes to St. Louis.
We'll be back with more of the Guardians.
Sierra says Riverside's just far enough from the parks, and it's kind of one of those resorts that you can just stay. You can just stay there and not do much. I would say a good rope dropping park resort is a value resort close to the parks. All right. I always thought Riverside and French Quarter were kind of in a good spot, though. Epcot's just down the road. Magic Kingdom's not that far, because Magic Kingdom's always the one for the like all-stars.
Oh yeah.
You are way out there on that one. Oh, that's interesting, Sierra. Maria.
Riverside has a nice pool with a slide.
Yeah, they got that Old Man Island or whatever it is.
Old Man Island.
Do they still do the fishing? Oh, there, yep. Yeah, they have more cool little fun things if you're hanging out than like French Quarter does. I do agree with that. And they have the sit-down restaurant, which is nice. Because that's what French Quarter is kind of missing, I feel like. But then French Quarter has the bar and like, you know.
But you got Yeehaw Bob on Riverside too.
You mean the plan that didn't go according to plan? We were completely out.
These have some jazz band or something playing over there. But
the horseback, horse-drawn carriage.
Yep. Well, then I love like hopping on the boat going down the Sasagula to like Disney Springs. That's pretty cool.
Execute my plan. Thank you,
Maria says, guys, if we get my 2 songs, I'm avoiding this part of the stream from now on so I don't cause bad luck. Disco Inferno and Everyone Wants to Rule the World. Oh yeah, Maria, we know. Every time you're here, I know the songs I get. Fingers crossed. I'm not even going to say what song I want, because I'm clearly never going to hear it again, so I'm going to stop asking for it. So I'll just say I'll be happy to hear Conga today. Jaylon. Hi, everyone. Hey, Jaylon. Welcome in. Welcome back.
And it's thanks to the Guardians that Xandar is energized other cultures across the galaxy.
Jaylon's having a great day. That's awesome. Maria making pasta for lunch. Ooh, yummy. Making homemade pasta. Well, I guess I just assumed that. So excited Friday's here. I clock out from work soon. Awesome, Maria. We're ready for the weekend.
Intervention of this ragtag team we know as the Guardians of the Galaxy. To uncover the true story, I spoke to
And then looks like Blaybear just started following some Disney streamers. Thanks for offering this. Doing great. Well, awesome. Welcome in, Blaybear. We got a lot of streamers you can look at. The Disney Streamer Network. Links to it in the description. So you can go find a lot of other streamers on the multi-stream. Check out all the links for the Disney Streamer Network. And Maria says, Theme Park Giant's awesome. Thank you, Maria. So are you. Maria says, leave a like to help him grow almost to 2,000. That's right.
This is none other than Drax the Destroyer.
Jalen says, yeah, so Theme Park Giant is awesome. Thanks, Jalen. Appreciate that. I think I'm pretty awesome, so. Michael Walsh says, as someone with a bad back, the extra energy needed to constantly stand up easily worth the relief of briefly sitting down in line. I can understand that. And as I read that, Michael, my back is starting to reach that point of the day where it's letting me know it wants to go home and sit on the couch for a while. Benjamin Burton, hello, I'm here. I hear Lawrence. I'm from the channel, Living with Diz. That's right, Benjamin. I recognize your name. Welcome in, Benjamin. Great to have you. Blaybear, how often do you stream? So I stream at least 5 days a week from the Orlando area parks here. I do Walt Disney World, I do Universal, I do SeaWorld, and eventually I'll get down to Busch Gardens in Tampa. Yeah. I usually try to get my streams out there a few days in advance. Oh yeah, I messed with the stream keys last night. What a nightmare that was yesterday. And I knew about 5 minutes in, I'm like, we're gonna have about 40 people come in here and say, I thought the parade started on Sunday. And that was it, all day.
I felt so bad because I'm like, I can't help him.
Right.
Like, I know how to help him, but I can't help him.
Well, that's the thing, you're in the park, you have phones, and I'm like,
I almost texted him, was like, I don't know if you can make it. I mean, I don't know, but if you want to,
right.
I don't have a problem doing it. But, yeah, it's like, you're in the park, what do you do?
Yep. At least I got it off the Epcot one and onto a Magic Kingdom one, you know. Well, that's what, Tuesday it showed Hollywood Studios all day while I'm at Universal. At least people weren't coming in going, this isn't Hollywood Studios all day. Like, yeah, I just knew that parade though.
Yeah.
What time's the parade? I'm excited. Well, it's in 3 days. I'm so excited about it. I wanted to stream about it all day today. And let's see, Maria's still here. Awesome. Thanks for holding down the fort in chat today, Maria. Appreciate it. Maria says just 2 hours ago for work. Awesome. Michael Walsh. They're saying Michael Walsh is a surefire first ballot Theme Park Giant Stream Hall of Famer. Is that what they're saying, Michael? You think a guy who calls me Thaddeus is getting a first ballot induction? I don't know.
Your name is not Thaddeus.
No. Full name is Thad.
Thadador?
No, not Thadador. Not Thadadocious. Not Thadpole. Not, what else have I called throughout my life? Yeah. It was funny one day on TikTok, the algorithm was just dialed in. It was some band I've never even heard of. But they brought out, apparently in Missoula, Montana, the guy that does the airport voice narration is famous there. They love him. And his name's Thad. And this band brought him out on stage and the whole crowd was going crazy for Thad. And I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. And so I'm reading through the comments and there's a Thaddeus in there and he comments, oh, he's got a great name or whatever. And so I reply, I'm like, I'm like, I just need you to know, my entire life, everyone has called me Thaddeus, and I absolutely cannot stand that name. And he writes back and he goes, well, that's good to know because I've experienced the exact opposite, and I don't like the name Thad. And then we actually hit it off.
Keep moving forward, filling in all available space in the room. You are no longer in a single file line. If the party in front of you did not fill in the available space, feel free to go around that.
Maria says, calling me out, LOL, sad face. How dare you? Absolutely, Maria, we're going to call you out. Sorry, random emote, nothing is wrong. Hell, I thought I was buffering there. You scared me. I realized that could be taken as lag, but there is none. Okay, good. Don't scare me like that, Maria. Yadiel, Yadiel. I'm here too. Awesome. Next to the big screen. Oh, I missed you. Ray Sanchez. Turn around. I'm behind you on the ramp. Oh, shoot. Sorry, Ray. I'm so behind. That's the worst part. You're like, hey, I'm over here. 40 minutes later. Soarin with Samuel. Hey, I'm at the Connections. Awesome, Samuel. Hope you're having a great day at Epcot. I know you were on Soarin earlier.
Go ahead and take a big step forward, filling in all the available space.
Maria says, no, we don't want Disco Inferno. We have to believe.
I will always remember the feeling of anticipation standing here for the first time.
Oh,
during
I waited a year. I avoided it for a year. We were here during cast member previews, but obviously we couldn't ride, and so I waited a year. And I was so, and everyone I talked to, whether it was a coaster nerd friend or a theme park, Disney friend, they're all like, it's the most fun ride ever. When you've heard my story about the pre-show, the wall was up the first time I rode it.
That's right.
Never seen it that way again. How crazy is that? So then when I actually saw it, I'm like, well, I know there's a...
That's a cool effect.
Oh, it's a good trick. That wall moves fast. Let's see.
I mean, Figment had it first.
Right. That is true. My favorite's when you're in the last train on Figment and the wall goes down or up, whatever way, and there's nothing. There's nothing there behind the last one. Yeah, if you look, all of them have figments in front of them.
Yeah.
The last one, nothing. The wall drops, and you have to look to the left to see everything. It cracks me up every time. And I swear I'm in it 75% of the time.
I've never noticed
the
that.
wall goes up, nothing.
I've never noticed that.
Yep.
I'll have to check.
And I laugh every time.
Step forward into the Welcome Center, making room for everyone. Thank you.
Oh, this crowd.
Greetings, Terrans. I am Nova Prime Irani Rayan,
I was wondering.
Commander of the Nova Corps. On behalf of all Xandarians, I hope you have enjoyed exploring
We're
the
just talking about pre-show, not working.
As you have seen, your world and ours were born of the same moment, one which you refer to as the Big Bang. As such, we are all
How confusing would this be
in a vast
You've
universe
never met
which
on?
we and countless others share. For you to travel to Xandar would take 2.5 million years, assuming you had a ship that could fly at the speed of light.
This part's okay.
So we decided
to get worse.
to come to you. But even we could not have reached you so easily
Yeah.
were it not for the cosmic generator. An advanced piece of Xandarian
It's a lot of visual humor we're about to miss out
jump
on.
points, artificial tunnels that act as shortcuts, linking distant points in space. It is our desire to share this wondrous technology with your people,
If it's not
so that
working,
together
they should just skip
we
it.
might explore new worlds and create a brighter tomorrow. And now, as the culmination of the wonders of Xandar, you will be teleported to a Nova ship above your planet for a demonstration of the cosmic generator. I trust you will find it an unforgettable experience.
Such a stray.
Welcome, people of Epcot. Epcoters. Epcotians. Citizens of Epcot. Does anyone know what they call themselves? What? I'm on? Someone needs to tell me when I'm on. Welcome. Epcot.
You're not on.
I am Centurion Talmeric, and we're just about ready to teleport you up to the ship for the demonstration. As you're about to enter a secure Nova area, I must ask you to put away your Terran communication devices at this time. Recording of any type is strictly prohibited. I am very serious about this. Now, please step forward into the chamber.
It is.
You're gonna love this.
Usually this is a video.
Oh, no way.
It's the only time I've ever seen it not work. Yeah. Yeah. See, that was probably very confusing. Stand here in the dark, yeah. She's like, sounds like Terry Crews. Like it usually is.
Usually.
This part will be much cooler.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm so
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
So yeah, they were very confused.
I warn you that we have never teleported Terrans before. But since your molecular
I was like, this room's better.
very similar to Xandarians, it should work. It'll work. So long as you are standing inside the lighted ring. You do not want to know what happened last time someone did not stand where I told them to, okay? Stand by for teleportation. Here we go. You made it. I mean, of course you did. Nova Prime, they're ready.
What you see before you is the cosmic generator. And in just a few moments, we'll be activating it so you can experience it for yourself. What's happening?
I'm not sure. Our power's out. And the cosmic generator is gone.
Your mind, order code red. Prepare the fleet. And call the guard.
That's another one I want to know.
Now!
That's another trick.
There's no cause for alarm. Turn off that alarm. I've got an important transmission coming
I
in.
think it's.
Hey, what's up, Nova Corps?
Our cosmic generator has been
I
stolen.
think it's like a Pepper's Ghost
We figured that. That thing's got
type
to be worth a
effect.
fortune.
It's so fast. Yeah, I've watched it a few times.
I need to alert Nova Prime.
I've been watching Terrans for eons. This species has failed.
Wait, well, we didn't even know there was a test.
He's got the cosmic generator. He's creating a jump point.
Jump point to where?
Not where, when.
Some kind of mutant jump point.
He's going back to the dawn of time.
Dawn of time, why?
To erase an error.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Your time is over.
Wait, what? What do you mean it's so vague?
The jump point is closing.
Hey, no, you're Nova Corps need to follow that whatever it is until we get there.
We can't. Our power's down, and I've got to get these Terrans onto evacuation shuttles.
I got it. I reprogrammed the shuttles to follow through the jump point.
Wait,
What?
track of that whack job until we get the
I'm sitting there thinking, what if all the Easter eggs are off and they're playing this too?
The odds are impossible,
Yeah.
but it's our only shot. Good luck.
Are you sure you can control it?
Come on.
Makes me laugh because this is Rocket's plan.
Right.
But inside, on the ramp,
Terrence, listen up.
This plan is never going to work. Right.
Make your way to the evacuation
Right.
shuttles now.
Well, my favorite little Easter egg, if you're over watching closer to the screen there, when he holds the tablet up
yeah.
with the plan, on the bottom it says, odds of working, odds of success, 0.02%. Yes, it's right on the bottom there.
Everything is
It's my favorite little Easter egg on here. Well, or the University Energy logo here. Oh, you never, yeah, next time you have to stand, I love it. Yeah, chance of success, 0.02%. But he's like confidently, oh yeah, here we go.
I got it.
Yeah, I've never thought about that. He's the one that says this plan's never going to work, and he's the guy that came up with it. That's funny.
There you go.
I know.
I thought you were a random guy.
Rocket. Well, okay. He just moves on.
Yeah.
Rocket. All right. I'm sure the chat's like, where was the pre-show there?
Oh, you've never been on Oh, it's worth it.
Take your word.
Oh, it's worth it.
Oh, yeah. I've ridden this how many times? Probably 150, and I still gladly stand here and wait 90 minutes for it. So there aren't many rides I do that for, but this is the best ride at Disney World. 100%. Not to hype it up, but
Don't hype it up to the switch.
it's the only ride I've been on that lives up to it. So
Longest indoor coaster?
yeah, it is the longest indoor coaster in the world.
It's longer. Guys, we should be longer. We're so
Most expensive coaster ever made.
Yeah.
$500 million. It's crazy. What's crazy to me too is the second most expensive is Hagrid at $330. It's that much more.
Yeah, you could have built Hagrid's and something else.
Right. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's so expensive. They should have just left it at Gollum's anyway.
Filler attraction. The ultimate filler attraction. It's the only ride I would ever take a nap on. I used to actually lay down. I'd sit way in the back, no one would be around, I'd just lay down. Maria says, no, we don't want Disco Inferno. We have to believe. The more you talk about Disco Inferno, the more we get it. We're going to get Conga today. Anything.
Both sides are running.
I wonder, I don't know, I wonder if something with the pre-show, maybe they shut it down for a while and everything got backed up, but when the rest of the park's not that busy,
No.
it just seems weird.
I remember this part too. You know, very empty. And then still, right? I was standing there. I guess we had gotten to our spot. And I'm like, it doesn't go upside down. Right? No, I read that it doesn't go upside down.
Oh, you just saw the lab bar,
I'm
yeah.
like, okay, it's not going to go upside down. Although,
Yeah, I knew there was, I'd heard there was a reverse launch, and I knew it spun, and that was about all I knew.
the Velocicoaster doesn't have a shoulder on it.
They come over. So Mach, the company that made Slinky Dog, they're big in Europe. and some of their bigger rides, they created that restraint, and it's super comfortable. And then Intamin stole it essentially, and made it a little better even. But those are so great. They're very roomy. You can do crazy stuff on them. Yeah, those are my favorite restraints. I have a favorite roller coaster restraint. But yeah, I wish RMC would like use those, because I hate RMC's restraints. They're just tough for me. Because they're always a lap bar, and they have like shin guards that are molded. But the problem for me with those, my feet are too long to sit flat on the floor.
Yeah.
So I have to raise my, I have to go tippy toe, and then it like throws everything off. So it's tough for me sometimes, but yeah, it used to be a weight issue. Now it's just, I'm just gigantic. So. Soarin' with Samuel, I was on there earlier. I got Rule the World in one way or another. Oh, you got 2 rides. Well, we're not doing 2 rides. Unless they go, hey, it's Park Bros and Theme Park Giant. You guys want to go again?
I did get that one time. It's back through back hallway.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Because we were set up to do rider swap. But the person that was going to swap didn't want to ride.
Oh, okay.
So we were like, can we go again instead?
Yeah.
So like, okay. And it was, we were hit.
Yeah, oh, really?
We had the building to ourselves.
Oh, man. That's cool.
This is probably the sat in front and 2 sat in the back.
Oh, man.
And we were yelling at each other inside.
That's awesome. Cruising Theme Park Guy says, I can create you a Moblin Streamlabs overlay so you can see your live viewer count. Sometimes I think I don't want to know what my live viewer count is. But I might take you up on that, Sierra, or I can probably figure it out too. I need to spend more time with Streamlabs. So I was like saying to you the other day, you have all that automation in your chat set up.
Well, I finally got it working.
Yeah, I noticed, and you pointed it out the one day that like my link popped up wrong. It would take you to Living in the Ditch. Yeah. But you said like you knew and like you reposted it, so I never said anything, but that's cool how that.
Oh, like that.
So is that like, is there like a regulars group or something that you put people? Okay.
Exactly right.
Nice.
So I just made sure everybody in the network is in there.
That's cool. Yeah, that's my plan tomorrow. I want to mess around with Streamlabs.
It's not bad.
Yeah, I'm sure it isn't. It's just actually getting in there and looking at it. That's most tech stuff for me. It's like, I'm always like, oh, it's going to be tough. And then
there is also,
I remember when I realized how easy using a green screen was. Because that's one of those things for years you think, oh, that must be so tough to do. And then it's literally like 2 clicks. Chroma key, boop, boop. And now I'm always chroma key and stuff. It's crazy. Maria says, haha, you saw my sass. Oh boy. Maria stays at Animal Kingdom Lodge. Oh, that is very posh. Yes.
Yeah,
Maria says, and she's gonna live in Golden Oak.
Savannah View. 2.
All right, thank you. First time?
Yeah.
I would suggest row 9.
Row 9?
What row would you pick? They've never been on.
What'd you tell them?
They're waiting for the front, and I said 9.
Yes. First time?
He agrees. I don't want to spoil anything, but I do think 9's better. Ah, yes, I live in Golden Oak, of course. Money bags. Well, I'm looking forward to when you move into Golden Oak so I can just crash in one of the rooms, you know, Maria. Goofy Guy, WDW. Hey, Frank. Says, hey, Thad and Lawrence. Good to see you in here, Frank. Another member of the Streamer Network. Kyle, woo, you guys are finally getting close. Close to 90 minutes in line. Oh man, we're at like 2 hours almost probably.
I think so.
Crazy. Yeah, by the time we're done, it'll be about 2 hours. So I'm never gonna hang out with Lawrence again.
Hey, you got Test Track was a walk-on.
That's true. I'd rather walk on this.
Yeah, that's
over and over and over. We wouldn't have left this queue. I admit I have a hard time waiting more than 20 minutes for any ride. Wait till you're local. It gets real tough to talk yourself into it. But as a streamer, it's a little different. Kyle says, hope everyone's being entertained by Lawrence and Thad hanging out in the line for Guardians. Mike T. Wow, did I just stumble on the new Test Track ride-through? Hey, Mike T. We rode Test Track earlier, a few hours ago. If you go check earlier in the stream, you can see our ride-through on it. Get to see the queue and the ride. So go check that out if you want. Kyle says, this is feeling like a crazy wait. It's been a very long wait, Kyle. I've never waited this long. Even the first day they moved it over to standby, we did not wait this long. Oh, we're gonna...
Sorry. What's up? There were 2 less here.
What the heck is going on? I never know. But like, I'm involved now. I want to know.
Invested.
Right. Yes, invested. All right. All right, guys. About to go save the Galaxy again, so I'm gonna dim all my cameras so some woman behind me doesn't beat me up again. Did you see that the other day when John and I rode this? And the woman was like slapping me and punching me and yelling at me. It was a lot of fun.
They have to save the Galaxy, right? Sorry? They have to save the Galaxy? They're going to. All right.
This is a last-minute emergency situation. You're meant to go back to Earth, not to save the galaxy.
That's right.
It wasn't planned, but if somebody find value, I need a buffer.
That's a good dad. I think we typed the guys behind us into row 9. They're waiting over there. I was like, oh, they're going to get row 1, but they must have asked for 9. I don't think I've ever been more excited to ride this thing, including the first time. I just want to sit down.
I'm back just going to go.
Oh, Lawrence is going to have to carry me out of here. Using the elevator. Oh.
That's what sitting down feels like.
Oh. My body seems so happy right now. It's weird.
Has nothing to do with the ride.
No. Just sitting down for a few minutes. It's gonna be the
push up on that lap bar. Push up on that.
It's gonna be the best like 4 minutes ever. We're both gonna fall asleep.
Right?
I'm totally not thinking about what songs we're gonna get. Definitely not jinxing it or anything.
Okay, and with the jump point. This plane is never gonna work. Rocket! Well, okay, I'm walking on your vehicle.
We'll be right behind you.
Nothing to worry about.
Unless we cannot stop this unusually large mountain, then you're likely doomed.
Drax!
Go wash!
It was useless to follow me. What is that noise?
Noise? No one's gonna stop rock and roll from existing.
What have we done? I think we jumped back. All the way back.
All the way?
Delayed.
To the Big Bang?
Hey, new song!
The Big Bang!
Woo!
That generator. It's the only way back.
One way or another.
I'm gonna find
We got the generator.
Woo!
We'll get you to that.
Rocket Man. I'm gonna see ya.
Yeah!
That instruction manual.
I'm gonna meet ya. I'm gonna meet ya. I'll meet ya.
Yeah, we get that all the time. Rocket, anytime. Okay, let me try this.
You ain't just form. That gives me gas.
I'm gonna find her. I'm gonna get ya.
It's about time. Of course it was about time. Have you not been paying attention?
I'll get ya. One way or
Gravity,
another.
link your star blast. We have him contained, but now.
Yeah, well, nobody's perfect. Look at
I'm gonna lose her. I'm gonna need her. I'll stick with her. I'm gonna lose her. I'm gonna take her. I'll take her. One way.
Welcome to the Guardians of the Galaxy.
We have no limit on ship for these regards.
Drax, it's an honorary title. They're not coming with us.
I see. It is meaningless. Well then, welcome to the Guardians of the Galaxy. Now, where's that cake toast?
Do we have to get up?
Welcome back to Epcot. Please gather all
It's the most comfortable molded plastic seat I've ever sat.
for your service.
I told you it was gonna be that song. I always that's great.
And as always, an amazing ride on Guardians of the Galaxy. Cosmic Rewind. And we got a new song for Maria. She can now believe there are more than 2 songs on the attraction. When a few of them sound similar at the start, so I was like, oh no, is this Disco Inferno again? Like,
So we'll probably, depending on the line, we'll probably do this tomorrow.
yeah.
So Maria, if what it is tomorrow, maybe you get a different song.
There you go, Maria. If you didn't hear, Lawrence can be back over here. Living with Diz will be streaming. He's hanging out with Corey. And he said they will ride this, so tune in. Maybe you'll get another song. Oh, it's a song Michael Walsh always says they should add in.
I
can't
disagree with that.
It's a great song.
Yep.
I think the playlist and the exit is,
Yeah.
there's some bangers. The one, my friend and I were walking up the one day and they started 9 to 5. And we looked at each other and like, this would be so good. Because that start on the launch, dun, 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 would be so good. Hey, we're outside again. Wow. Well, that was a long wait for Guardians. Like I said, if there's a ride I'm going to wait for, that's the one. And it's still long. Yeah, it doesn't look much better. There were just so many lightning lanes pouring in.
Yeah.
It never stopped. Yeah. Whew. Another winner from Michael Walsh. Maria's never seen that delay before the backwards launch. Oh, that was actually the shortest delay I've ever seen. They cut it off.
Yeah.
Usually they'll go about 30 to 45 seconds, all of them going back and forth. And then if you get an even more extended delay, there's even more. I sat in there about 15 minutes. They actually turned the lights on at one point. I thought we were going to get evac'd. And I was live streaming on TikTok at the time. So I had like 800 people watching. Everyone's like, oh my God, this is so cool.
We got delayed on the ramp.
Oh, yeah.
Sitting there at the screen.
That's a cool.
Yeah, Terry Crews.
I've only seen that like 3 times, and there's extended pieces of that because some are real quick. But yeah, if you get to, because he talks about they're having an issue with the airlock, but they can't find the instruction manual.
That's right.
And then he comes back, he's like, we found it. He's all excited. Good news, we found it. Yeah.
And when that
Skull! Skull! Nope, he's in his own world. Figure someone's screaming skull at you.
when that happened to us, it was our daughter's first time.
Oh.
I was like, oh, I don't know if this is good or bad.
Well, I never saw the lift hill one until about 3 or 4 weeks ago. I was live streaming. Because I was like, oh, I've never seen this. I'm so excited. And then I got it like a week later again, just a quicker one, but this bothers me. All the pin traders taking up all this room in here.
Oh, yeah.
It's out of hand. They made a big deal about moving them away from Spaceship Earth, and then I think it's worse here.
Yeah.
You can't sit on a bench, you can't sit at a table.
So, Catherine pointed out to me one time, we were inside, and you could see another train.
Oh yeah, you'll see them sometimes. If the timing's just a little off, I've only caught them a few times, but you will see them sometimes. And then like sometimes you'll even catch the one launching.
Oh.
You can barely catch it. But yeah, I'll see them. I'm trying to think of the part where it is, but you'll see them below you kind of doing a turn.
Okay.
Yeah, it's very rare, but you will see them sometimes. I want to ride that with the lights on, just to see how they kind of separate everything out, you know? Because yeah, every once in a while you'll catch you'll see one of the, what do they call them, the portals or whatever.
Oh.
You'll see them sitting there like not lit up or whatever.
Yeah.
You'll kind of catch them as you're flying around, but yeah, for the most part they hide everything really well in there, but.
Yeah, a friend of ours did it. We were doing rider swap, and they did it and got stuck, and it ended up going through no lights, no screens or anything.
Mm-hmm.
No narration.
Oh.
Really fast.
Really?
Like just to get them out.
Huh.
Said it was the creepiest thing ever.
Oh. That's weird.
Because then it's just totally dark.
Yeah. The pre-show is still weird.
That was weird.
Or this is funny because we're like, that would be weird if you've never been on it. And the girl behind me sounded like Terry Crews. Very confusing for new riders. Well, I hope everybody enjoyed Cosmic, what am I, words? Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind. And a new song for Maria. Jeez, it's almost 4 o'clock.
Yeah.
What
All
a
day.
yeah. Well, everybody, I know I've been absolutely terrible about being part of the community today, but I hope you all still had a giant day of fun here. I've been hanging out with Lawrence from Park Bros and Living in Diz over here at Epcot all day since he's in town. Of course, make sure you check out those channels. Links to both Park Bros and Living in Diz in the description of my stream. So, like you said, he'll be over here tomorrow streaming with Corey, right?
Yep.
So, all right. I think I'm going to wrap up quick, and then I want to talk to this guy offline for a little bit, because we haven't talked enough today. So,
Just ask the chat.
that's right. All right, everybody. You know I all love you, and today was just a little different day for the stream than usual. I promise I'll be much more interactive next time, but thank you so much, everybody, for being here. All the mods for all your help, and of course, all the viewers, subscribers, everybody. I'm going to get out of here. Thanks for being here. Have a giant day of fun. And now I have to smile and wave into the camera like a goofball for way too long. Have a great weekend, everybody. We'll see you on Sunday. I might have a surprise stream tomorrow. We'll see. But definitely Sunday night at Magic Kingdom.
That the theme park giant loves to play. Let's have fun in a giant way. Theme parks full of rides and cheer. We're so glad that you are here. From Magic Kingdom thrills so high to fireworks lighting up the sky. Figment dreams and colors bright. Dole Whip joy in every bite. Oh, laugh with Dad, the fun won't stop. Haunted Mansion makes us jump and hop. He loves the ghost, the spooky scene. Best attraction you've ever seen. Oh, people mover, slow and fun. Haunted Mansions is #1. Epcot glows with lights so bright. Loves parades that sparkle in the night. Tokyo Disney, best you'll see, that says that's the park for me. Ice cream's part of every night. Magic makes the world feel right. Food here doesn't count at all. Eat, eat, eat and have a ball. Oh, laugh with Dad, the fun won't stop. Haunted Mansion makes us jump and hop. He loves the ghost, the spooky scene. Best attraction you've ever seen. Oh, people mover, slow and fun. Haunted Mansions is #1. Theme park giant fans from every place. Waves and smiles on every face. He ends each dream with one more cheer. Get out there and make it a giant day of fun, so clear. Theme park giant fans from every place. Waves and smiles on every face. He ends each dream with one more cheer. Get out there and make it a giant day of fun. From ride to ride, the fun won't end. Thad's the giant park best friend. He waves and says when day is done, have a giant day of fun. Oh, people mover, slow and fun. giant day of fun. Get out there and make it a giant day of fun. Get out there and make it a giant day of fun. Fun in a giant way. Theme parks full of rides and cheer. We're so glad that you are here. The Magic Kingdom thrills so high, to fireworks lighting up the sky. Figment dreams and colors bright, Dole Whip joy in every bite.